Hello, hello. All right, I'm a little behind schedule. My apologies, but I am just this way. So we're starting day 2 of the Choose Wisely Festival today. We have, I think it's 6 games on my agenda, and I have to stay kind of strict to schedule because I have my work that I do in the afternoon on Tuesdays. So I have to end my stream at about 4:30-ish. So I can't get too caught up like I was doing yesterday. I was having a lot of fun though, so I can't blame myself. We're gonna start today with the Many Deaths Lily Kosen, and this one, they sent me a key for the full game, so I will have to make myself stop. I totally forgot to change the game down here. I kept forgetting to change the games yesterday too, and then I have my go-tos. I have water, I have extra water, and then I have a energy drink to help me stay awake today. So hopefully that'll be all I need. And then I might have a stream tomorrow just for like one game before I go to work. We're gonna see how I feel. I want to just so I can try. I want to play all the games I said I was going to, and I have 23 of them because I added one more yesterday after watching the trailer. And I was gonna try to add another one. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Can I do it? Do I have this power? Oh, perfect. I already messed with some things. Voice bleeps. Ho ho ho. Okay, we're gonna turn the music down just a little bit, only because I have this thing where music always sounds really loud to me, regardless of how loud it really is. All right, we can change things. I already changed this text speed to fast because, again, if it's slowly trailing and I'm trying to read at the same time, I usually get confused. Oh, we have other things. Okay. A cold and dark Saturday night. Oh, goody. The candles are set. The incense is lit. I'm only doing... I thought... It's on fat. Like, it should be... like, instant. Okay. If anyone wants to turn back now, this is their last chance. Imagine. I would be really embarrassed. Now that we're this far, are we sure that this is the right thing to do? I get why we're doing this, but sorry, no need to apologize. I was having similar thoughts myself. I admit. When we, if this works, is everything really going to go how we want it to? It all seems too good to be true. Oh. Is this going to be like Jennifer's body? Is that what it means by the many deaths? Are you kidding me? We made it this far and now is when you start saying things like this? Did we kill somebody already? Well, we were asked. Yeah, I heard the question, same as you three. But why would we back out? Do we not want to help our friend? After all that we've been through, we've been, oh gosh, all been through to get to this point. I can speak. I know what words are. Calm down. We just wanted to make sure this was that we're committing to, that we're making the right choice. I don't, if I'm being honest. I do feel a little uncomfortable with the idea of summoning a demon. Do you feel uncomfortable with the idea of performing the ritual and nothing happening? Because that's what my gut tells me is going to happen. No harm done. That might be what your gut is telling you, but what if you're wrong? What if the ritual does work and we successfully call up something else? Then we've achieved everything we're aiming for, haven't we? Nothing wrong with that, is there? I don't think that anybody's saying that, but we're just being cautious is all. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, as they say. Oh, I totally forgot to mention, today's stream is more the creepy games. Not all of them. So there's a couple very not. But we have this one, which is the many deaths of Lily Kosen. And then I have on today Livber. And then there is the Taishō Romance Theater, which I think had like a little bit of creepy intentions in it. And then we have after this one Good News, which is like Papers, Please. And there is codes that I was given to give away. So I will explain that when we get to that part. And then we also have the Wide Open Skies Rain Out of Catfish. And I added that one because one, they reached out to me after the introduction, and two, I thought it looked adorable. And the Murder Hotel. The Murder Hotel is definitely a creepy one. So I tried to pick the more creepy looking ones for today's stream, because I felt obligated to make this the most entertaining I can. For missing information, if this doesn't work the way we think it will, then who knows what we have unleashed on the world. There won't be any problems. Trust me. Oh my goodness. No. I've researched this thoroughly, and the hooded figure coughs violently for a few moments, their bodies shaking uncontrollably as they do so. A wheezing sound. Okay, well, this part's going fast. A wheezing sound can be heard mixed in amongst the coughing, and they seem to be struggling to breathe. Is this how the S's just are? No, because the S over here isn't. But is it only when there's an S and a T? Are you alright? Can someone go get you some water? While I'm fine. It was just don't worry about me. Is this like truth or dare? Are you tricking us, bro? See, and that right there is why I don't get the hesitation. We set up all of this shit, the circle, the candles, whatever. So why the fuck should we back down now? Oh, language. I get why some of you might be worried, but I'm gonna help my friend even if you guys decide not to, because that's what friends do. We summon demons that possibly could potentially kill the universe just to help one with a cough. Yo, you're right. We all agreed to do this because we wanted to help. If the ritual's been researched and it's safe, then that's more than good enough for me. I'm in. I guess if you guys all want to summon a demon, then there's no backing out. I mean, there is. Heh. This is certainly a bit different to how the rest of today's day went, isn't it? Alright, what do we need to do to get this started? We just need someone to light the candles, and then I'm good to go. Can barely see ya. Sorry? Are you? Yeah, I got questions. Which reminds me, I will probably have a few slower moments in this one because I tried to pre-do the games, but I was running so far behind that I was like, eh. And what that just means is on my OBS, I have like 5 different captures, and I would try to load the games first so that it'd be ready to capture it from that screen. I didn't do that today. I didn't have the time. Got dizzy for a moment. Look at me, my anemic body. That's why I also have Cheez-Its. These are the regular Cheez-Its. Yesterday I had the white ones. I do enjoy a Cheez-It. I just don't really like... I don't know how to describe this. I don't like wasting, waste, so having little bags of these kind of bothers me. But I also don't like pulling Cheez-Its out of Ziploc bags. All the more reason to get started. I'll take care of the candles. Goldfish are a great cheese snack. They're all right. They're all right. I used to eat them pretty religiously. I used to dip them in ranch, but I do the same thing with Cheez-Its though. The hooded figure spends a few moments lighting the candles scattered around the circle on the floor. The other figures are completely silent throughout the process. But did he have to do it alone? Did they have to do it alone? I don't know their gender. Thank you, that's much better. All right, here's where we start for real. I'm going to read some passages from this incarnation. We'll see, you'll all need to repeat them after me. Okay. I'm not quite sure how it all works, but I think if you can try and say them in sync with one another, it'll help. I guess we might have to give it a few goes if it doesn't work at first. That's all we have to do? Just repeat what you say? Seems kind of simple. The summoning circle, made of a mixture of charcoal and my blood, the candles have been placed to siphon energy from the nearby lines, drawing their powers to the circle. I've cleansed my body with a special mixture of herbs, aka I took a really nice bubble bath. All in preparation for the ritual. Oh, I hope we can say the words correctly for you. Ugh, I'm so gonna end up botching this. She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. How about we start the ritual and we can worry about the small details after we've given it a go? My thoughts exactly. All right, everyone, repeat after me. Darkness, blackest night, ire, scarlet flaring, scorched by fire. Imagine this game actually just summons a demon and it's a trap. Did anybody else feel that? Not really sure what you're on about, sorry. You didn't? I sort of seemed like the air got kind of heavy and then I felt a little lightheaded. You didn't feel anything? Maybe a little, but no, not really. It's probably just my imagination. Sorry, I messed something up. Can we start again? Of course. Darkness, blackest midnight's ire, scarlet flaring, scorched by fire. Darkness, blackest midnight's ire, scarlet flaring, scorched by fire. Nestled beyond the edge of time, your powers wait here in its prime. Nestled beyond the edge of time, your powers wait here in its prime. I offer my soul, cold as ice. Take it from me to pay the price. Cold as ice means you're dead. I offer my soul, cold as ice. Take it from me to pay the price. What? Gift me your power in my limbs. Grant me your strength as the light dims. You guys, okay. We're gonna be so real. If you want to know what a red flag is, it's a line that literally refers to you're gonna die. Give me your powers in my limbs. Give me your strength as the light dims. I reach out by speaking your name. Clanash, come and answer my claim. I reach out by speaking your name. Clanash, come and answer my claim. Is that it? Is it just me or is... Record your name and press enter to continue. Leah. You have set Leah as your name. You are currently moderately stressed. Oh. Just a little. Could be worse. Oh my gosh, please, I want to screenshot it. It made me laugh. A warm and bright Saturday morning. For the upteenth time, I turned my phone screen on and checked the time. It was a little after 8:30. I'd been awake for at least an hour, provided you didn't count the multiple times I had woken up in the middle of the night. For the last few weeks, I'd been having nightmares. No need to call me out like that. I know, right? Oh dear, how did you know? The game is clairvoyant. It can feel things. It's like you have Christmas gifts to buy and you have rent to pay and gosh, that credit card's not paid off yet. You know, it's just everything. Monumental stress. That was a lie. I'd been having them for a while, but the frequency has really amped up recently. By the time I was By the time I was waking up, I'd usually forgotten exactly what had happened in them. I'm gonna be so for real. I know. I know I'm this person. I'm gonna be reading things wrong pretty consistently because the words seem very jumbled in this font. I wonder if they have a different font. Sometimes they're nice to me. No. Because the font intentionally is like this. It's supposed to look creepy. But it's getting me tongue-tied a lot more than usual. I'll say this probably every stream. I have dyslexia, as a note, and it does get worse depending on fonts sometimes. All I knew is that whatever I was dreaming, it was enough to get me to wake up in a panic, my heart beating far faster than it should have been. Yeah. It's a normal day. I wish that there was somebody that I could have talked to about them, but I was living on my own. Both of my parents were working overseas. Okay, but like, no, this is in Asia. That makes sense. They had been for months, but even if they hadn't been, I don't know what exactly I would have said to them. It wasn't exactly like I could have gotten them to give me nicer dreams. I should probably get up. I'm not going to get anything done here in bed. Also, this also feels like a call out to have like a baguette on the wall, or I hadn't slept that well. It's the game. Okay. I was like, what does it sound? Although I hadn't slept that well, today was looking like it was going to be a great day. The sun was shining brightly, and the weather forecast said that it was going to stay that way for virtually the entirety of the day. And it was pretty much perfect weather for the day's plans. A camping trip with my friends at a lake. Nothing ever goes wrong at a camping trip at a lake. I hope that Gabriel remembers to pack enough bread. After my own heart. If I had been any other day, I would have quickly struggled into some clothes, but I was almost certain that I knew who was standing at the doorstep. If I was correct, they wouldn't care about seeing me in my pajam jams. Oh my god, that's what I call my pajam jams. Is this game me? Did it hack my computer? I went down to the door and opened it up to see one of my best friends, Hannah. Leah, did I wake you up? No, all good, Hannah. I was awake, although I'm not exactly that ready at the moment. I could have been a bit more organized. I hadn't been expecting Hannah for at least another 15 minutes, but in hindsight, I probably should have anticipated it. Knowing her, Hannah was probably been prepared and ready since last night. No, since last week. It would have been strange if she'd come over at the time she said she would, as opposed to showing up early. Can you give me, I don't know, 10 minutes? That should be enough time to have a shower and have a quick bite to eat. Luckily, I'm not taking care of any of the camping gears. I don't know how anyone can take a short shower like that. That's crazy. Sure, I just hope I didn't come over too early. Not at all. I'm just sorry you'll have to wait for me. Come inside while I take care of things. I took a quick shower first and changed into some clean clothes. In between bites of toast, I scrounged around my room for something, chatting to Hannah while I did so. The forecast says that it should be a nice sunny 23 degrees Fahrenheit or Celsius. So I didn't really see the need to pack a jacket or anything. What about when it's nighttime? It gets very cold out there. How warm do you think the fire will be? Well, it definitely is not going to make you any colder. Did I put my sleeping bag under my bed after the last time we went camping, or is it in the cupboard somewhere? Do you want me to throw in some extra clothes for you? Yes, please. I'll try and cuddle up in my sleeping bag anyway, so hopefully I won't need them, but it's good to know they'll be there if I do. No sign of it under the bed. Great. Now I have to go look through the cupboards. You have no clue what it was like last time we went camping there, do you, in terms of temperature and stuff? Off the top of my head, no. All I remember is that we were planning to stay up most of the night, but then had to go to bed early since all of the tourists were complaining about the noise we were making. That was a serious pain in the ass. Let's hope that this week goes more according to plan. Oh, I didn't click on the screen. Hello? Ah, there it is. I have tried to move my little steppy stool, but every time I do, I feel it slip away. With the forecast like that, I imagine it would be fairly busy, but as long as we can get a good spot, I'll be happy. All right, sleeping bag plus a change of clothes, battery packs for my phone dies. I'm wearing my hiking shoes. Remind me, Gabriel brings the food and tent. Victoria's grabbing the stuff for the fire, and you're bringing the medical kit stuff. And I'm bringing my wonderful personality. Win-win. As well as some torches. Torches. Nothing that I need to worry about beyond my personals. Just... And the extra things you put in for me? Nope. Because I know it's stupid and I know I'm stating the obvious. I just don't want to get there, and then when it starts getting dark, everyone goes, where's the... I can't think of something they'd expect me to bring that we haven't already covered, but I can picture it happening, and I'm just stating now that for the record that you'll be fine. I bet this is a British game, so torches are flashlights. That's so true. I totally didn't think about that. I was just picturing tiki torches everywhere. I'm like, that makes sense. Those have the special fluid that repel mosquitoes. Although the character that it's named after is Lily Kosen, so I personally thought it was supposed to be Asia. But that can be the setting and not where they're from. Using a tool to open a drink because my nails are so short and fragile. Weep. Weep, weep, weep. Heh heh. Now that you say it, was there anything else that I was supposed to bring? I'm gonna say no, both because I don't think you needed to bring anything beyond what you already said, and also because if you have forgotten anything, I don't want to take responsibility for it. I'm sure it's all fine. Alright, I'll text Gabriel to let him know we'll be a little late, then let's head out. Sounds good. I'm really looking forward to this trip. Yeah, me too. I wonder though, would you be so happy if you knew what I had planned for tonight? If you knew what I wanted to do? What do I want to do? It's camping site. We're gonna be... S'mores? I grabbed my bag, made sure that I hadn't left any lights on. The two of us left, making sure to lock the door as we exited. Gabriel's house is about a 10-minute walk from mine. I made sure to get to bed early last night since I think we'll probably be up pretty late. Not to mention that today will probably be pretty draining for my social battery. I hope that I have enough energy to keep up with everyone. I don't want to ruin the day or miss out on anything. How do I... Okay. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, Hannah. As you said, you had an early night, so your forethought right there has probably ensured you'll be fine. For staying awake, sure, but often after socializing, talking, and just doing stuff in the group, I feel so drained. I find it really hard to keep putting an effort and listen to people to properly contribute to the conversation, and I just want to get out my phone and play games for the next 30 minutes, if not longer. It's not fun for everybody else. And Hannah, are you forgetting which group we're talking about? We all know that you have a bit less of a social battery than we do, and we're fine with it. Hannah's so real. She's like, gosh, I'm really looking forward to this trip, but I also don't want to go on this trip with you guys because you're gonna drain me of all my energy. If you need a break, you can just let us know. We'll be happy to stop for a bit and take it easy. I do love in my groups when it's the time of the day where we just stop talking and pull out our phones because we're done. We're so done for a month. Just solid no. But I don't want you guys to stop having fun because of me. What? You think I won't have fun on my phone, that I hate using it? I'm not that enlightened, Hannah. You make a good point. Thank you for the reassurance, Leah. The two of us fell into a natural silence, as if mutually agreeing that we should save our energy for once we met up with the others. Although we were both looking forward to the day and seeing the rest of our friends, it was easy to take in the beautiful weather and appreciate that there was no pressure for either of us to say anything that we didn't want to. To be honest, I was more than happy that Hannah didn't want to talk. I still feel tired from the restless night and was fairly certain that I was still half asleep. My mind was alternating between drifting off and wild trains of thoughts and thinking about what was coming ahead, and frogs, I assume. Hopefully, later tonight, once everybody is in a good mood from the day, hopefully they'll be willing to listen to me. If they are, and I hope that I can start to get rid of these nightmares. She's gonna summon a demon, isn't she? She's gonna summon a demon because she's like, look, guys, I am not getting my 8 hours. And all I dream about is that one time we killed a guy, and I think that's a bit dramatic for me, and I don't know if just going to a doctor would have been better, but we're here, and I have Dispel. If they're willing to go through with it, though, then what should the backup plan be? Do I insist that at least one person, if they're not willing, sorry. Leah, watch out! Huh? Kind of grabbed the back of the top of my top and jerked me back, pulling with some strength that I thought, with more strength than I thought she had. It wasn't a second too soon. A car drove through the space I had been about to occupy, close enough that the wind from its speed made me stumble. Hey, listen, you would have been solving your problems. I hadn't been paying attention to the road as I crossed it. The car had nearly hit me. Are you okay? No? Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to pull so hard, but I couldn't stand to see another? Another what? What? No, don't apologize. Hannah, you just saved my life. I looked down at the road and the car, and it turned into another street. It hadn't been going that fast, really, but it also hadn't been so slow that I would have been unscathed. Are you feeling all right? You are feeling all right, right? I was just going to say something, but then I figured you must have seen it, and then you didn't. And you didn't want me to tell you what to do, but then you didn't look like you were going to stop, and Leah almost got isekai'd. Imagine. Oh man, next time, but Truck-kun. Calm down, Hannah. It's okay. Thank you so much. Sorry, I think that was just stuck in my head a bit, thinking about something. And do you want me to take the lead? I don't mind. If you want to, that's fine, but gosh, that's almost gave me a heart attack. You can bet I'll be watching the road properly before I cross it now. Although I'd been completely zoned out during the incident, there was a fast thumping in my chest, and I could feel my hands shaking. It felt surreal, like something had happened to somebody else. Had I really just been that close to getting hit by a car? What was wrong with me? It's a good thing that you're almost at Gabriel's. I think that I will take the lead just to be safe. Of course, lead the way. After you, my lady. Talking to Hannah about her worries helped to keep her a bit more cool-headed. It's thanks to that she was able to react in time while you were comparatively more distracted. Rude. Talking to someone will keep this stress down, and that includes you. Remember to talk to your friends and your worries to keep yourself mentally healthy, but don't neglect your friends either. They need a bit of help. Are you saying I almost got hit by a car because I didn't want to turn her like, I got to bed early until like, well, I didn't. To assist you in deciding how often you should talk to a character and what you should say to them, you can view character information from the pause menu. What's a pause menu? Alive. I read this as friendly and kindly, and then I went, wait, what? Stress level, conversation completed. Oops. There's only a few more streets to Gabriel's, and it didn't take us long to get there. Gabriel was leaning against the fence in front of his yard as we approached it, looking relaxed and healthy. He could probably take on the world and come out on the other side looking the same. Sleep deprived? Hannah, Leah, hey, how's it going? Both of us got a hug from Gabriel, which we returned. I didn't want to talk to him about what just happened with the car, and thankfully it didn't seem like Hannah did either. It's going great. Do you need any help packing any of the tents or the food? Nah, all good. It's already in the car. 2 tents, enough bread to feed the town, and plenty of meat to go with it, as well as some tea, coffee, and long life milk. Good, Gabriel. God, Gabriel. Not good, sorry. You know that when you help this much, it makes us feel guilty, right? How much do I owe you? Nah. Be serious now. You know that I'm going to demolish most of it over the course of the weekend. How much did the bread cost? Not enough for me to be concerned about the payment, honestly. Are you sure you're really alright with paying for it? I know it's a pain too. If I wanted some cash thrown my way, I'd say it. You know what? You know that I would. I don't mind paying for it. Funny, I was thinking the exact same thing, but I can see that you two aren't going to be convinced, so how about this? Take care of the washing up and stuff when we're camping, then we'll call it even. Knowing how much food he normally provides, a little at things like this, doing the washing isn't going to be anywhere near enough to compensate, but it's better than nothing. Sure, that sounds fine. I made a mental note to slip some money into Gabriel's glove box when he's not looking. I guess I'll make that. I'm okay with that. Awesome. Any idea what you two want to do when we go to the lake? Oh, lake stuff. Set up the tents. I still haven't forgotten that time we went up the mountain and you two insisted that we didn't need to set them up until it was evening. Hey, that's a low blow. How were we supposed to know that it would rain that hard? Oh god, don't remind me. 4 hours we sat there in the car pretending that we were okay with listening to that one CD over and over again. Nothing to do but eat bread, but it just wasn't right. It wasn't right, Gabriel. Yeah, not the finest hour. Fair enough, Hannah. We'll set up the tents first thing, but any idea on what you want to do after that? Ooh, that's easy. Let's go for a walk around the lake. In this weather? Yeah, great idea. Okay, I said that in not the right tone. In this weather? Great idea. Not in this weather? Like, no, are you sure you want to do that? This is a little bit cold outside. Status alive is very concerning. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh. This is... Oh, yeah, I didn't mute it. It is Ultra Strawberry Dream. This is one that Yoon likes. I usually get Alani's, but I don't have any Alani's, so I got this instead. She likes the white ones too. I don't know what they're called. You see an aftertaste of pickles. Never had Alani's. Seems fancy. They're just very sugary, low-cal. That's all It's my 2 things I try to go for. Just because I demolish beverages and I just don't need that many calories in my drinks. Like, it's just too much. Not to dismiss your idea, Hannah, because we're definitely will do it if we had time, but I was thinking that since today is such good weather, we could go swimming in the lake. Uh-oh, what did I say wrong? Not that it's not I see where you're coming from, but it's gonna be freezing, not to mention unhygienic. Oh, everything's unhygienic. There'll be mosquitoes everywhere. The mosquitoes will be not just in the lake, guys. I once saw a snake in there. They said that every year 10 people... Wait, really? You saw a snake? Yeah, I think I saw a snake. It might have been a sock. Exactly the point. Who would want to go swimming in a lake that people throw their socks into? Yeah, that's a really weird thing to want to do, Leah. I didn't know people threw their socks in there. The weather's nice. I thought it would be something nice to do if it's not too hot. I'm also going to just state this. If you're going to a lake, usually the point is to go either fishing or swimming. So that's weird. If you want to go swimming in the sock water, nobody's stopping you. But you'll be the one. You'll also be on your own if you do. Oh my god, the sock water. Like how I will. We all know that the second she sees someone else in the water, Victoria will jump right in and join. Say, where is Victoria? She's probably sleeping. She's definitely sleeping. I don't know why I even needed to ask. We should probably go get her, huh? Yeah, good idea. If we don't, then we'll never be at the lake. Hop into the car, gang. True. We placed our bags in Gabriel's car, climbed inside, and as we did, Hannah got out her phone. Girl, that's not a good seat. Sit in a normal seat. Also, why are you so short? I'll try calling Victoria. Victoria? Yes. Yes, mostly bread, I think. No, the test came up negative. Yes, it's definitely did. I have a photo on my phone if you want to see it. Well, if that's what you wanted, why did you make me do it for you? It wasn't that easy to carry that tiny cup all the way to the doctor's, you know? Do you have any idea what they're talking about? I've got an inkling, but for the sake of innocence, I'd rather not explain. It's a pregnancy test? Damn, foiled again. 9 months usually. Yes, it's very rare for it to be sooner. Yes. Okay then, that sounds good. Yep, see you then. Alright, Victoria told us to wait around the corner and she'll be out as soon as possible. Thank God. I always feel so uncomfortable when I'm waiting for her and have to talk to her mom. She always gives you that look, you know, like you're responsible for Victoria. Like maybe just relax, take a chill pill and let Victoria live the life that she wants to. Victoria can definitely be a bit, you know. Yes, her mom definitely seems to ignore the good in favor of the bad. I can't imagine what it must be like to have that sort of relationship with your parents. Poor Victoria. At least this trip will give her a bit of space from them. I let the two of them continue talking. While talking, the opportunity to open one of the bags of bread and eat a slice or two. By the time I was done, we had arrived at our destination. She's like, cough, 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 cough. So my favorite bread is the artisan breads by Sarah Lee. Is that right? Did I say that right? What's the word? What's the word? What's the word? Sarah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Artisano. Artesano. I just want an image of it. I don't want to. This bread, best bread ever. Artisanio. And they make other ones now. I get to have bread in 16 minutes sandwich time. That's a brag. That's a brag. We only have like sourdough right now, and I just don't like sourdough bread that much. I know a lot of people make it and they're really excited about it, but oh, I don't know if I've had this style of theirs. They have smooth multigrain. Oh, man. Sarah Lee, you know your bread. We barely gotten out of the car before Victoria arrived with a surprisingly small bag hanging over her shoulder. Bats? Did I say bag? No, small bag. Okay, I read it right. S tier bread. Yeah, if you haven't had it, it's the softest bread. And it's also thick slices, so like it's substantial when you make a sandwich out of it. The best times in the world. It's also great for grilled cheese because like if you toast that really good, such a great time. Everybody shut the hell up, stop what you're doing, and listen to me. The favorite of everyone, Victoria V. Valentine, is finally here, and I command you all to stop what you're doing so I can talk. I didn't really mean it. You can keep talking if you want to. That's our Victoria. How are you doing? Kind of tired, to be honest. I wasn't really paying attention to the time last night, so I don't even get to bed until after 1. Oh, shoot. Sorry that we had to wake you up. Don't apologize for dumb shit like that. I'd rather be kinda tired and hanging out with my buddies and having a snooze and missing out on all the cool stuff that's going on. That's stuff that's going to go down today. There was too many O's. All the O's had merged into one in my brain just for a second there. I'm bloody keen for this trip. Bloody keen. All right, I think you got it. Let's see whether you still feel that way by the end of tonight, Victoria. What am I planning? Anyone have any idea what they want to do when we get there? Having flashbacks? We asked this question. Set up the tents, take a walk around the lake. All sounds good, sounds good. Did you pack a swimming gear, Victoria? I was thinking that if it stays this warm, going for a swim might be a good way to cool down. Isn't the lake full of socks? Why does everyone keep saying that? Look, I've swam in it before and there were no socks in it. Does that mean there won't be any this time? Doesn't mean there won't be any this time. It's good that you've got some real world data we can add to the debate, but I don't really want to risk it even with that. Let's just go to the pool next week or whatever. We still get to swim, but in a place that's not full of sock water. Yeah, I'm not winning the argument this time. You've got all your stuff, Victoria? Possibly, but we hang around. But if we hang around worrying about what is and isn't in my bag, we'll be here all day. Last I heard, there was a lake we wanted to get to. Let's go. But why? If you're going to tell me this lake is terrible, then don't go. If we have to wait any longer, I'm going to murder someone. I really wish she wouldn't say things like that. No disagreements here. Do it, murder someone. Don't be a wimp. While Victoria put her bag in the boot, I moved towards Gabriel's cart. Boot. I still haven't gotten used to how much roomier his car is now. Where should I sit? Oh my gosh, choose someone to talk to. Or prioritize yourself. So Hannah, yes, Leah, which would you rather, sit in the back and guard the bread or sit in the front and not? When you put it that way, I'll definitely take the front. What are you planning? Me planning something? Perish the thought. Right. Just try and leave some bread for the rest of us. I climbed into the back of the car across from Victoria, who was already seated. Gabriel climbed in and after maybe a minute started driving. So Victoria, anything new in your... Damn fucking straight there is. Can you believe this shit? You mean that what we're doing right now, or? No, of course not. I mean the injustice, the cruelty. They can't make me do this, Leah. Not gonna lie, I have no idea what you're talking about. Sorry, what's the issue? What do you think? Fucking school, of course. If this was anyone else, I could probably make a decent stab at what you're talking about, but with you, it could be honestly anything. So I need some more to work with, Victoria. Ugh, so get this. You remember that test you guys did in math class the other day? The one you ditched class to avoid? Yeah, that one. So apparently I need to do it anyways because it's an essential part of your stupid final mark. Some bullshit like that. What the heck kind of world is this where things like this can happen? Aren't you just going to do what you normally do when this happens and bribe another student to give you the answers? Hopefully she doesn't ask me for mine. Last time, I got way too stressed wondering whether I was going to get caught or not. That time before that, too, come to think of it, anxiety. Oh, actually, we can look at her in the menu, too. Victoria. Has no qualms being blunt, honest, hot-headed, and impulsive, doesn't respond to criticism well. It's just me. Yeah, so the thing is the teacher, right? Normally that's exactly what I do, and I'd get through with a solid 51 or 52, easy peasy. But he told me that I'm going to get a test that's different to everyone else's, like all the same formulas and algorithms and nerdy shit, but with different numbers. Can you believe it? They're actually expecting me to learn the fucking formulas. So, do you want to learn them? What, right now? Nah, but you can work something out at some point for the test, surely. Maybe. But wait, better idea. What if you helped me? I thought that's what I already suggested. No, not wasting time trying to teach me use formulas and shit. Help me literally. I've got a bad feeling about this. It's simple. You already had done the test, right? Well, how well do you think you did on it? I don't know, like 60 something percent, maybe a high 50? Whoa, so you know this stuff inside and out, yeah? Sure, let's go with that. Perfect. So here, is that a C? This is just a C. Is this giving me college flashbacks? Are you like, oh man, all these tests? So here's what I'm thinking. You can fit into my clothes, right? Come again? That is like, hey, it's time to do the test, right? But then I say, sure, can I go to the bathroom and some shit like that? And then that's when we do the switcheroo. You do the test, break the record for best marks, and after we switch back, I get out of the test and you get to experience the joy of being me. Everyone wins. That's certainly it's a very bold idea, Victoria. You don't want to do it? I mean, like, it's definitely, I think I heard worse ideas from you. Oh, for sure. I'm not exaggerating when I say that literally every idea that ever been made before this point is worse than this one. But go on, I'll humor you. Tell me what's so bad about it. Everything? You do realize that our faces look nothing alike, right? Like nobody's going to be fooled for sure. Oh yeah, valid. And what if I was wearing bandages? Bandages? Yeah, like the day before the test, I get into a fight with someone or whatever, somewhere big in public, so everyone in the town knows what's going on. And then they go at that. Oh gosh! And when they go at me with a knife, I'll dodge my face into it. Presto! Now I've got to wear bandages to school, including to the test. There we go. Perfect plan, right? Victoria, don't get me wrong. You've definitely thought of aspects of this plan. I know, that's why it's the perfect plan. Keep up, Leah. You know what might be a bit easier than all that? This face dodging? Shit, as important... Oh shit, as improvement on the plan? Tell me. Study? What if you just, did some studying for the test? Just study. Surely a fucking genius idea. Poor Victoria. She's never been great at school, but she really has been having issues this year. Well, she might be mad at me, but I think talking to her about some of the stuff of this should have helped a bit. Victoria's stress level has decreased. Oh, hey, I helped. Victoria doesn't like people disagreeing with her. Doing so might just make her angrier. Huh. Or we're gonna save because I'm almost at my 1 hour mark. And that way we can start opening up our next game. Which I have to go look at my schedule to remember what it is. This one I might end up playing on a different day outside of this. There's a couple of games I really have been enjoying that I'm like, I'll play it later. Good news! All right. Is the next one. Again, my only problem is I did not... So they very kindly gave me codes for this game, and I thought the codes were to play the demo, so I did use one for myself. thinking I had to play the demo, and then I just realized it was a different page. Hang on, I gotta double check how to. I know it's shift something. Alt enter, was it really that easy? I almost hit it and then I just changed my mind. I need you to be so much smaller than this. Oh my goodness. No. Oh my goodness. Okay, well this is taking up my entire screen and I don't know how to make it stop. All right, let's see. See, again, this is something I was trying to do before I start my stream, so I'm not trying to figure out what's up. You know what? Goodness, I don't know. Let's see. What it probably just means is I won't see my face, period. But I'll try to make sure I can still see stream. It's a very big game. Some games just don't have settings for you to like make it not a full screen. And this game, I didn't see that option. But this one is called Good News. It does not have a thing for it. But what's gonna happen is if you would like to get a code for this game, because they sent me some codes because they're being very nice, you can comment in general on Discord with your Twitch handle, and if you get it, I will direct message you a code. So I'll also post that in Discord too. I don't want you to. Nope, nope, nope. I just want you here. I want you here without you attaching to something. Oh my gosh, okay. Let's see. It's still full screen. This is full screen. Okay, let's see. I'm just trying to see if I can make it smaller because it's taking up my full screen. Oh well. I need to get what I have. I have another computer screen. I just have to set it up because at some point that way I can have OBS on that screen and it's never an issue. But right now it's an issue because I can't see OBS, which makes it really, 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 really hard to pay attention to anything really. All right, all right. Nope, not better. Not better. Like I can see how to force a window. Let me close it one more time. I'm gonna close it one more time and then try opening it one more time. Like it just says play. I don't see anything for settings. I would like you to be half the size you are so I can see my computer. Oh, fiddlesticks. This is only a problem because I'm streaming. Alright, I'll do it. See if I could be clicked on OBS instead of it and still work it, that'd be great, but you can't. You can't do that, so. It's fine. I just can't see chat right now. So hopefully no one says anything really cool and interesting. I am trying so hard to like figure out a way. Good morning, Mr. Editor. Oh, you know what I can do? I'll just open OBS. Not OBS, open this on my phone. I don't usually have Twitch open on my phone when I'm streaming, but just so I can see chat while I'm streaming. I hope that helps. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Just note my entire screen is this game right now. Good morning, Mr. Editor. Let's hear. Let's just do. As you know, the Citizen is growing rapidly. We are making significant efforts in logistics and marketing to expand our audience. Lucky. Lucy? Unfortunately, our staff doesn't yet have the level of seniority we'd like, except for you, of course. For that reason, we need you to review and correct the drafts from our writers. It's likely you'll make mistakes and fail. So use accurate facts in both the title and the key points of their articles. Mark one error and mark any errors you find with your pencil. Clicking the information that's wrong. The writer will correct it immediately. Once you think everything is correct, send the draft to the printing room. Be careful, any mistakes you make will make us look bad in front of our audience and may ruin the hopes to keep growing. Good luck, Mr. Editor. Mr. One Deck. Crime? Motivational status neutral. Oh my god, time. God damn good coffee. All right, fact sheet. Murder in Cool Breeze. The victim was a 38-year-old woman. 4 offenders attempted to steal the victim's backpack and committed the murder with a firearm. The crime occurred during an attempt to steal a 19-year-old victim's watch. The corporate police already have on the hunt for 4 suspects, 4 offenders. It was reported that the woman was killed by a firearm. That seems right. Attempt to steal the 38-year-old's victim's backpack. Already on the hunt for offenders attempted to steal and committed the murder with a firearm. Are they on the hunt though? I don't know. We found no useful information for this news. All right. For offenders to steal. I'm way too thought. I can't. Okay. Woman murdered. All right, that seems fine. Next day. Anything fun in this room? Please, just the one. All right, back. So police arrested 7 suspects in a raid. Dangerous criminal gang busted. The suspects are from Monolea. They are accused of stealing shops in the Washington City. Police have was after them for 12 weeks. Okay. The 7 suspects have been breaking into houses. No. In Washington City. The police have been hunting the 7 suspects. Oh, hunting them for 12 weeks. Okay. The arrested were nationals. Okay. Arrest, but they weren't arrested. It says, but I can't highlight that. Printed, I guess. I don't know. I'm too literal, I think, and some of it I'm like, Good morning, sir. There's a new task you'll have to do. Take care of from now on. You'll see that some news now has a variety of title options. They are no more than just tiny variations of how they are presented to the audience. On your desk, you'll find some surveys containing data regarding the preferences of our readers. Try to pick the tone for the news that will resonate better with them. Oh, keep in mind that people change their mind very often, and our public is always changing. This means their preference on certain matters might vary a lot more from one week to the other, so don't take anything for granted. Good luck, Mr. Editor. Anyone here? Sports. Oh. Citizens reading opinion. 39 think companies should be more regulated. 61 think companies are over-regulated. Okay. Police force. 53 trust the police. 47 think the police are corrupt. Oh, okay. I wonder if I can pick this back up afterwards. 55 thinks the insecurity of the majority feels relatively secure. Thinks immigration's not a problem. Supports Governor J.F. Donnet. Okay. All right. Magna Corp received a 794 million federal. That's wrong. Million federals. The fine rises. Sentenced by Judge Lawrence. Complaint filed in 1951. Is from 1951. Well, it doesn't say filed. Judge. The Caddy, what? Based company, where is it based? Not issued. Statement yet. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Reader's view on security. Am I bad at this? We'll find out. Political views. Great, great. Please. Good morning, sir. As you are making some progress, you will now add the sports category to the newspaper to your responsibilities. Oh, goody. Eaststone offered 178 million for Dan L'Oreal. His club asked for at least 204 million. Center insists on signing him at all cost. What? Okay, this doesn't have. Okay, Eaststone. That seems fine. Alright, this Continental City Police demanding laws that protect them. Centennial City Police is on strike. Their main demand is more personnel. The strike has been going for 2 days. It is said that it continued for at least 2 more days. Okay. Whoops. Okay, let's see what our opinions are of the police right now. 55 think the police are corrupt. Okay. Print it, question mark. Oh no. Errors in the sports too, my bad. Sir, the CEO of the Citizen is here to see you. Oh, shoot. Good morning, Mr. Editor. I regret I wasn't here to welcome you on your first day. I had some matters to attend to. Lucy has told me you are already getting used to the job. We trust a lot in you and your skills. I'll come back in day 9, and I expect our newspaper to have 80,000 readers by then. Thanks. Good luck, Mr. Editor. Does he have a face in here yet? No. Gladiator beats the Pirates by 4-10. What? Oh, not that. Not. I thought. Okay. The Pirates. West Pirates. Little Mal. West Pirates score. The Lions. Am I confused? I don't know sports. Where does it says West Stone? Senators is right, or at least that's there. Little Mel scored, played at the Diamond Park. Peter Munch. Dennis. I guess I didn't know when it fixes it. It might fix it wrong. Score Anthony. Oh, Weststone. Okay. The Pirates. Okay. Pirates. Diamond Park and Stone State. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh dear. I ran out of time. I was focused too hard. They're gonna yell at me. Good morning. I should be telling you this, but the other day I overheard the conversation among the writers. Sounded very upset. He was complaining about how you make him write and publish news in a tone that's completely opposite to what he stands for. He said that the problem with this country is precisely the media that is publishing the sensational news. Trying. The opposite. Actually, wait, let's see. Alright, the opposite will happen if he's well motivated. You can check the writer's motivations levels. Also add some notes of the reader's interacting reports. Good luck. Good luck. Motivation, neutral, unhappy. Alright. Listen, I didn't even get to the next one, okay? The wiki had this has 14 pages. Great victory for Lance Martin in the Yao Tao circuit. The race. Are celebrating right now in the streets of the north. What? Lances. A racing rhino, I guess? I don't know. A 26-year-old pilot led during the 50 and 55 lap. Could be right. He started at the number 12 position on the grid. Where would I find that? Oh god. Murdered and 53-year-old man murdered. Okay, well, let's see how they feel about murder really quick. Thinks insecurity is a major problem. Feels relatively safe. Okay, so We're almost out of time. Gotta hurry. Let's see. 2 offenders attempted. There are 2 suspects. Right, the man was killed by a brutal beating. Crime during attempt to steal the... Not as... I'm... Watch. Seems right. It seemed right. Oh, gosh. 2 errors. Listen. Talking Charles Mon tested positive for doping? Oh my goodness. The results is from a test conducted 4 months ago. Doping test 4 months ago. I'm sure paid 27 million. Fine, but the player escaped sanction. All right. What is this man's name? Charles Mon. Is that right? Oh no, wait. Laurel. He is the Hamster United. Oh, perfect. Alright, seems fine. Print it. The police arrested 5 suspects that have been stealing cars at Old Bridge. Police have been hunting them for 7 weeks. The arrests were nationally from... That's all right. How do we feel about police? Police mostly trusted. Insecurities, no. Immigration, problem. Perfect. Sensational. That's what they want. We're at 40K. I have to use this to keep topic of the time right now because I can't see my screen. Good morning. I think it's time to let the review of the culture and entertainment category as well. Thank you so much. Neutral, motivated. Okay. Samuel Cordoza beats Lance Norris. The surface was clay. What? Not Mario. The first player from United Solo is the world's number 7. The final score was 7-6. Nope, that was right. 2-6, 6-3 for the 24-year-old. Plater expressed regret after his loss and apologized to his fans. Okay, so Samuel. Alright, from that, he's 24. That's perfect. Lance Norris. Lance is red. I don't see that anywhere, so that's fine. Yes, Captain, it is an absolute failure. Back to where it all began. Was released 5 weeks ago. Budget 98, revenue not that much. All right, 98, 52. The film was directed by renowned Alex. Released 5 weeks ago. Director, and produced by. Not that. Stands in the leading. Not that. Also not that. What the heck? Why? How many times do I have to get it? Where you get it right? No. Oh, wait. I guess because there's 2 in there, that's fine. I've messed up. I've done messed up. All right. How many times I'll be like, fix it, before it's actually fixed right? Oh no. These are all wrong. Am I maybe on the wrong one? Oh gosh, was I on the wrong one this entire time? Oh, I was on the wrong one. I didn't realize I had multiples here. Print it, it's wrong. Violent shooting. Oh, that's great. I'm. Oh, good. They're not gonna yell at me yet. All right. No winner. Weststone, the Pirates, end with 6-6. Peter Murch and Morble. Clay. Morble Clay. Lions. Peter Murch. Peter Munch. Peter Munch. Peter Munch. Why does this all say Peter Munch? It does say Peter Munch though. Is it supposed to be in that order? Oh my god. Josh. Peter Munch. Thomas Stone. Thomas Stone. Josh Parker. Peter Munch. Peter Munch. Thomas. There's so many names. Sebastian, Thomas, Fernando. The match was held at the Player at the Redstone. The Redstone. Almost out of time again. Oh my gosh, I'm terrible at this. Wait. Alright, the book, The Golden Knight, awarded their origin group. Okay. It took place in... I don't know if this is the right person. I tried, all the wrongs wrong. So many wrongs that last one. Oh no. Alright, Nick Lupin clinches victory in the jaw-dropping race at the Lawforth Circuit. Okay, won the Lawforth. He led 50 laps. Led during 50 of the 60 laps. He has been classified in the position for 6. Okay. Nick Lipa. Nick Lipa is part of that. Yes, he is 34. Or I see where starting is. Where are we at? $64. All right, the book Legends and Myths of the Ancient World won a award. The award was sponsored by Ranger 11. Was awarded the Martino. Okay, Legend of the Myth. Legends of the Myth. How do I... I am losing it. I don't know. I'm bad at this. Hang on. Poetry. I'm gonna die here. Legend of the Myth. Okay. Roberto. 71. Given to the citizen. Legend of the Myth. Ranger 11. Sponsored. Took place in where? Central Republic. Listen, girls got a deal. Pairs in the sports too. Honestly, I was confused, so I'm more impressed that it was only 2. I'm losing readers by the moment. Oh no. Good morning. We have a new category for you to take over. This one's a special one. Politics and economy. Nothing bad could ever happen there. Goodness. Crime, sports, culture. Let's see. Companies. Main companies are overregulated. Trust the police. Football club preferences, the citizens. Laureate Bowl City. The citizens' readers. Think insecurity. Think immigration's not a problem. Support governors. Support the governor. Excuse me, there's someone here who wants to meet with you urgently. Oh gosh, good morning, Mr. Editor. I don't think we have met yet. Let me introduce myself. I am J.F. Donette, Governor of Light City. I assume your team of journalists have already made you aware of the big news that have been running for the president lately. This is why more than ever I need to rely on the decent, honest people. Please, people who care. I trust you're one of them? Oh goodness. Anyways, I'm sure you already know there's no such thing as an absolute truth. Please make sure you tell the right one. Goodbye. Threatening me. Alright, Lance Norris claims victory on hard court. The players from North Norris defeated world number 6. The final score was 7-6-6-2 for the 20-year-old. Express regrets. Alright, Lance and Juan Manuel. Lance is from North. He is. And then he is player number 7. Oh. Am I wrong? Is that number not related? Oh, number 8. Okay. Right? Yeah, okay. We're on. I'm just kidding. That's number 6. Alright. Player expressed regret after his loss and apologized to his fans. Oh, is he 20? He is 20. Alright. Perfect, I guess. All right, fact sheet. Lighthouse City spends 127 million federal per week in dog poop cleaning services. Lighthouse City spending under scrutiny. The investment that has made Lighthouse City the cleanest in the country. Sheer waste. The superficial spending of the lighthouse. The governor claims. Order. President choked about the matter. Yeah, that seems fine. Gene and John is off the charts. Was released 5 weeks ago. The film had a budget of 39 and has grossed way more than that. Directed by Jim Locke, not Jim Locke, and produced by not that studio. Stands in the lead. And Willow is a supporting role. Not that person either. Why does this hate me? Taking it personal. Unless I'm on the wrong one again. Oh no, I'm on the wrong one again. Gene. William. Well, that means that I have everything else wrong too. Director. You'll not believe what just happened. Our coffee provider came in and told us that by direct orders of the governor, they will provide us at no charge with their most valuable imported coffee. You will notice that such a high quality coffee has a stronger effect on your time. Will move 20% slower. Yay! Market manipulations. Morden unit offers 147 for Joaquin. All right. Transfer bombshell, Northstone. Undarn United. Gladiators insist on signing him at all cost. What a lion star. Oh, let's see. What's his name? Joaquin. He's a lion. Alright, that seems... Oh, that's the same. Okay, we're good. Yeah. No One Likes You is off. No One Likes You was released 5 weeks ago. Budget was 85 and gross 28. No One Likes You. No One Likes Me, I know. Alright, Pedro. And is produced by... Stands in the lead. That's the right name. That's not the right name. Perfect. I'll take it. All right. So, the fines rise. Roger Felch receives 971 million federal. The complaint filed in 1951 was assigned to the judge Sebastian. Base company has not issued a statement. All right. Roger Felch. Let's see. Roger Felch. Like my brain, not. If I missed the name of the company somehow, the company complaint. Corpse. Yeah, no, Roger Phelps Corpse. Central Republic based company has issued no statement. How do we feel about environments? Citizens Reader's view on immigration. 58 thinks it's a problem, so That's not what I meant to open. I meant to open this. Bill Steele gets away. Listen, I could be so wrong, but we'll get there. Plus and minus. I'm losing readers fast, guys. Alright, fact sheet. Rick Ashton tested positive for doping. Well, that's not his name. The result is from a test conducted 5 months ago. It's going to pay $9 million. East Stone. Alright, and then his name is Rick Ashton. Rick Ashton is an Eaststone member. And he is part of Eaststone, but the senators. I think we did it. We're fine. Alright, print that. Martin R. George. Awarded the silver medal. The honor was given to their critically acclaimed book, A Poor Knight's Poetry. Poor Knight's Poetry won a Violet Cube Award. The award is sponsored by and took place in Marcha in their origin country, Sophie de Boo. Marcha, okay. 60-year-old George, 68, perfect. Seems fine. Alright, on strike again. Demand more personnel. They're demanding more personnel. Strike has been going for 3 days ago. It's going to go on for, that's actually right. Okay. Do we like the police today? I think they're corrupt. Alright. Stone State. Stone State seems right. Print it. Plus, 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 plus. So the CEO is the citizens here to see you. Mr. Editor, it's been a while since you started working with us. We started with 38,000 readers, and now we have 13. That's not good at all. I should be firing you, honestly, but you are lucky this was just a short trial period. I'll let you stay here and practice as much as you like. You need it later. Thanks, Mr. Editor. Thanks for playing Good News Demo. The full game will include more news, mechanics, power-ups, and secondary characters, and a thrilling story with multiple endings. If you want, you can keep playing. We will. Oh, yes, we're gonna do reviews on every game we demo. At the end. Alright. How do I... At the end of everything, we're gonna do that. I am a silly goose. I'm a silly goose. I'm a silly goose. Where we're at? We're 140. I think it was at about... I forgot to put this in here. Good news. But yes, I was given codes by the creator of that one. So if anyone wants one, you get the comment on Discord. And I will send you the code in your messages. You have to give me your Twitch title. But as a reminder, that's all I'm sending you. So if anyone else tries to reach out to you and ask you for additional information, they are wrong and they are not me. I'm just going to send you the code. There'll be no additional steps required for you guys outside of that. So I will also post that in general since, you know, posting before I can get the... See, look, people are listening. I love it. We already have one in there. All right, perfect. All right, so our next game for today is, where's my list? Livber. Livber. That sounds like a word. This one I was really excited when it was offered, when I got it sent to me, because it looks really, really cool and creepy. And this is another one of those games where most likely after, I'm probably going to play more of it after this. It's just that I want to try and play a few games for this, which means I have to force myself to not keep going. And good news, once it's actually out, I'll probably try that again. I get a little overwhelmed. I'm just a little overwhelmed. And I'm a talent like that. Alright, so let's see. Livber. I think there's reading in this one too. Oh, I have two options. I'll play Smoke and Mirrors. I don't know what the other one is. Oh, it's the DLC. Oh, I don't think I have the DLC. I think I just have the game. Alright. And then after Livber, we have the wide open sky is running out of catfish. It looked so cute and funny. And they sent me like their press release information yesterday. English for sure, but settings? Before you fall into the dread of madness. Alt enter. Just another one. Okay, please have settings. Okay, we have settings. Not full screen. Thank you. Oh, I need games to not have full screen and also have like different sizes. Dyslexia font. Sometimes that helps, sometimes it doesn't. It does make the font look a little funny. Keep that in mind. Learn down that. I just don't see an option to make it the screen smaller, which is sad. Alright. Just means I'm gonna have chat opened on just make sure everything looks good on my phone again. That's what we're gonna have to do. Let's see. That's all getting started. It's one of those games where if I'm not clicked on it, it's not doing the thing. Alright. Alrighty. So this is gonna have dyslexia font. This is the difference between not dyslexia font and dyslexia font, by the way. I know not everyone says dyslexia font helps. I feel like it does for me though. Oh yeah, and we have a code. Hang on, I know she sent me. What's the code? I think it's very simple. I think it's a very simple code. Okay. Dang. Did I do it? I don't know. I see her in my dreams. Her and that house on the edge of a cliff. Everything changed after reading that letter. The one bearing her name, my old love Lilith. 5 years ago, on a dark night, they took her from that house, executed her for black alchemy. I was the one who turned her in, but now she's calling me back to the house, wants to bury her breath in my sins. But how? That's what I have to find out. Welcome home, my love. Ooh-hoo-hoo. If it looks like I'm looking down, it's because I'm checking my phone because that's where things are popping up right now. Part of the reason I really wanted to play this one was the art looks so pretty. It kind of looked like a little like Slay the Princess vibes, but like everything looks handmade and like very like charcoal and stuff, and I loved it. The past, okay, narrator. For far past the Hook Haven, which is woven by the ground ships of Livber, there is a whirlwind roaring in the east. You don't see it, you don't hear it, yet you know the power holds enough to alter all of Gaia, a womb for the gales to blow out of. But you come here, you wait, standing in the heart of twilight silently, eyes shut. 5 years later, once again, you stand at the door of this house, a letter scrunched in your hand. What am I waiting for? Read the letter. Did I even have another choice? It's a QR code. Oh. So terrifying. The raindrops fall on the paper, landing with soft patters. You grip the letter tightly with both hands, keeping it from being blown away by the wind. The silvery moon, trapped between the clouds, shimmers across the ink spill spilled with a woman's hand. You read the lines again and again and again. My love, if you're reading these lines, it means there's still something inside your heart that belongs to me. As I've always told you, death is far too ordinary a thing to keep us apart. I will give birth to our creation in our home, beneath the place we once shared. You must be with me, inside me, because our creation cannot be left undone. Turn back, pass through the dark, complete us. We were always meant to be one, and we still can be, my love. As long as you have the courage, as long as you do not fear, I am waiting for you in the never all. Lilith. Will this really be true? Lilith is truly alive? I need to put an end to this nonsense. Lilith is dead. I mean, did you see her die? Did I see her die? Did I hold her in my arms when she died? You want it to be true, don't you? You want to hear that Lilith, that woman you left for dead 5 years ago, still lives. You long to feel her love again, yet there is a question that won't... The water. There's a question that won't let you go of your mind. If she truly lives, how much of her is still here? Does this even matter? I don't know that. The question and answers keeps you growing in your mind. Your gaze drifts into the distance, as if the answer might lie out there. For but a moment, the clouds part and the moon's silver light spills across the sea. Each and every shimmer scatters into 1,000 fragments, but you remain still, all your limbs stiff with waiting, standing before the door of the house, perched on the cliff, beaten by the waves. Why here? Why would Lilith call me here? It was meant to be. I had it coming. Why here? Where else could it be? This is where the two of you began. The wooden house on the cliffs by Livber's shore. Why is this underlined? Oh my goodness. What a gem. Okay. A coast nation in the northwest of Gaia, governed by a central authority, but by a 5-member council known as the Court of Trade. It is highly advanced in seafaring. This is where you first held each other, your first night, your first love, and your first lies, all buried here. The 2-story hovels rised upon your memory. I guess I can never escape my memories, can I? I can still leave. It's not like it's too late for anything. I can still leave. Yeah, but you won't. The trembling letter in your hand is proof of that. You will see this simple village buried beneath Livber's shore. You'll open that door to the shack standing right here, where you stand now. That is easy. Put the letter in your pocket, bro. You carefully fold the soaked paper so it won't tear under the rain. As you tuck it into your coat's inner pocket, a strange sense of relief washes over you. The letter is where it belongs, but you must keep moving. You shouldn't stand in the rain any longer. Knock on the door. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Yell our winged cutie from the sky nation of Etheros, drifting down from the floating isles, never found out how Lilith came to find it. The door's worn, but rain is by rain and wind. The wind's born from the whirlwind in Cardria. Even now, the breeze against my face reminds me of home. I'm like, move this way. Continue. Just as your hand reaches the door, you hear Yell's voice from beyond the threshold, the winged Barket's QT, born from the third clash between light and dark within the cosmic never-all. These tainted life forms range from feral beasts to those capable of forming packs with humans and living in guilds amongst their own kind. Cutie. Domesticated backrooms believed to have from the Sky Nation due to their non-functional wings, who never truly leave you and never truly belong to you. Her white fur glows as if soaked in light but not rain. She spreads her wings and leaps swiftly towards you, landing at your feet. She shakes the droplets from her coat, Then she sits back on her hind legs, head tilted, amber eyes watching you with curiosity. Lean down to pet Yule. Do you know what waits for me in there? Meow. Yell gently brushes her head against your feet. Then she stops before the door. She looks up at it with a soft stroke. She traces the door frame with her paw. Then she turns her amber eyes on you. I hope you'll still be here when I return, friend. The wind falls silent for a moment. You hear the waves of the sea easing in the distance, far away. The flash of the lightning strikes behind you, but its thunder never reaches your ears. The raindrops hang weightlessly in midair. Yol glances at you one last time and spreads her wing, then leaps into the shadows between the rocks. Your fate embraces you. Open the door. Do it. I dare you. Open the door. The door creaks open, but even you don't know what it is you hope to see, do you? Your guilt has chased you all the way here, and at last your sins have caught you. I'm ready to face my past. No, you wish you were. You actually aren't ready? Oh man. It feels like a D&D moment when you're like, I'm gonna do this, and they're like, actually, you're gonna just die. As you crack the door open, the air brushes against your face is stale and musty. The sweetness of Talith, a white-colored plant resembling the forget-me-not flowers, mixes with the scent of something burned. It pulls you back to that festival day, to that moment you first met Lilith, and then you see her, standing beneath the dim light like she's been torn from the heart of the house. You lose your breath. A chill crawls up your spine and you freeze. It takes you a moment to realize your knees are trembling, whether from fear or excitement. You can't tell. A whisper slips from your lips. Lilith. She doesn't see you, but looks like a changeling. Bent slightly over the table, trying to light a candle just as you remembered her. Lilith, the ghost of your past, your greatest lie, your sin. Is that really Lilith? Lilith, you're alive. Don't shout things like that at people. Is this really her? This is the moonlight of the first Circide. This is a sweet stretch when all of Gaia drifts to sleep on Meltiltine, but there's no more sleep for me. Not anymore. I'm dead. Not intentional. Goodness. You stare stunned at the woman who stands before you. She should be dead. Her hair no longer shines like it did that festival night. Reddish-brown strands fall over her shoulders like wet string. Her skin is shallow and ghost-like pale. Her eyes, the moment she turns her head, and you meet them, another hollowed question slips from your lips. Why? Pretty. The festival night, a warm breeze carries the city's aroma far away. You two slipped away from the crowded streets. The early black crimson glow wraps Lilith's hair like a fiery halo. The noise of celebration fades behind you. Right there, you hand Lilith a bouquet of white Talith flowers. She looks deep into your eyes. She smiles, tossing her hair back to ask the same question. White flowers, why? Because I want them to last forever, like my love for you. Damn. A beautiful lie, told so well even you believed yourself. My love, so you finally come for a moment. I thought you wouldn't. She looked at you. A brief silence fills the distance between the two of you. Your eyes haven't changed. I don't understand, Lilith. You should be dead. I left you where it all ended. How? Okay, so did I kill her? So that's what it feels like. I murdered my girlfriend. Lilith, I don't understand. Is it really you? Did you send me that letter? The one that spoke of our creation 5 years ago after your death? 5 years after your death? As the candles flicker, you think you glimpse a shadow of hatred cross Lilith's face, as if beneath her skin there was another face. Death? You thought I died, didn't you, my love? But I waited for you. Where you gave me the white Talith flowers, I waited there, hoping you would return to say you still loved me, to confess that it was all a lie. She waves her hands as she's trying to chase away the thought, but that's not what we should be talking about right now. Come sit. This isn't possible, Lilith. What kind of games are you playing? Tell me. Her pale skin and the wear beneath the eyes, the same marks you see every face rise in Livber lawless boards. That's why Mother never approved of her. To her, she was just a tarnished, destitute of a noble blood. Same dress, roughly woven in colors faded. She wore something like this the first time I saw her after Cardia's silks. Her simplicity felt real. I was trying to see if there's more on there. She approaches you now to see your eyes more clearly than ever. Something withers beneath her gaze. Her body leans towards you, drawing closer. You feel her breath upon you. My love, do you truly not recognize me? The Lilith I knew died years ago. Lilith recoils for a moment. A flicker of anger flashes across her face. Something you've never seen before. Then she smiles. No, my love. You thought you killed her, and you believed it, but my love for you never died. Let's not dwell on that, shall we? You see her body relax, a smile spread across her face, one you almost believe is genuine. Let's sit at the table. Looking out the... Oh. I really put in work to make tonight's perfect. I wanted certain things to be flawless for our reunion. After you let me to rot, it's been... She paused for a moment, looking out the window where the moonlight fell. You thought I should have died. I know you did. After I made you that offer, after I told you that we had to become one, our souls, my love. We had to pierce our souls together and bind them with that alchemy ritual. Yes, you expected me to pay the price for your madness, Lilith. I said no because you had decided to destroy me. I had to make the choice. Nah. Oh gosh, sorry. Lilith, her hands holding the fork, freezes in midair for a second as the silence stretches out. Lilith's breathing deepens. Ha! My madness. I offered you love, only love. Love so deep that even death couldn't end it, but you were afraid. Afraid to be with me beyond Neverall. You betrayed me. Do you think I wouldn't know? When I told you about the black alchemy ritual, when I spoke of piercing our souls together to crown our love, you saw my blood, heard my screams. You saw me vanish into the dark of the water. She turns her face towards you, and it darkens with hatred, with rage, with something darker, and with something even I cannot name. Her skin ripples as if 100 tiny things move beneath it. You can't tell if it's real or if it's just the candle's flickering light playing tricks on you. Then just as quickly as it came, the moment passes. Lilith slowly leans back. No, you didn't even know what you wanted. Love means something different. You don't love me. You want to own me. It's like that of the first one. Ha, how simple your little brain thinks, my love, and still you called it imprisonment and splendor. Imprisonment, the splendor I saw. You called it madness, the happiness I offered. My dearest, I know you're afraid because my love forces you to become who you truly are. Don't worry. I am always with you. I don't trust. No trust. to remind myself to drink stuff because I forget. I don't have pauses when they're speaking a different language. Okay, have I missed something? Okay. How simple your little brain thinks, my love, and you called it imprisonment, my dearest. I know you're afraid because my love forces you to become who you truly are. The wooden walls of the house groan under the assault of the rain. Driven harder by the wind, the sea crashes against the cliffs, then pulls back into itself with a hiss of white foam. Darkness spreads ever outward beyond the horizon. For a fleeting moment, you wish you were out there on the deck of a ship bound for somewhere you cannot see. Too little too late. Your madness will break us both, Lilith. It already has, my love, just like those paintings you love so much. It's not my madness. Oh, no, no. It's your cowardice. Nothing more than a diseased reflection of faded memories in your mind, like this place, like you, like me. Listen, if she's a fae or a changeling, don't eat the food she offers you. Just don't do it. Go on, eat. Porch meat. I cooked it just the way you like it. It wasn't easy, but it melts away on the tongue. When the fat coats the roof of your mouth and slips beneath your tongue, it'll taste like herbs. A sacred animal known to live in herds. They have long manes and specialized pincers used for communication. Strongly driven by a sense of belonging, they bond only with certain homins. Then, when threatened, they can secrete a toxic chemical. Gods. Horse meat? Lilith, you've completely lost it. I pictured a horse. After the festivities where we first met, and that first night when you told me you loved me, we saw a Porsche, remember? It was magnificent. Its mane was long and beautiful. You remember, don't you, my love? Afterwards, we went to get something to eat. I couldn't stop thinking about it. You were mesmerized by that creature. You kept going on and on about how beautiful it was, how bright its mane shone, how proud it stood. Did you really think I could tolerate that, my love? That's so, she's like, look, I killed a horse for you. That first night we met, we didn't eat anything, Lilith. I think I remember, maybe not what we ate, but feeling happy. No! She slams her hand on the table, leaning forward, her face contorts with rage. Her eyes wide and unblinking, bore into the burning of the intensity. No, 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 that's exactly what we ate. You told me how much you loved me and we'd never be apart. Do you remember what else you said? Wait, what did we eat? What else you said? I said it didn't matter what you came from, that we came from different class. That's what you said, isn't it? I remember how your mother looked at me the first time we met like I was a disgusting insect or worse, a barkter. It was, if I wasn't born a noble in Kadira, I was nothing to her, and you didn't stand up by me. Barked are one of the third class between light and dark within the cosmics ever all. These tainted life forms range from feral beasts to those capable of forming packs with homins and living in the guild among their kind. Cardia, an obsolete island nation in the east of Gaia, whose navel, the whirlwind Hulaka, shot the planet's shapes the planet travel trades. I'm gonna eat a Cheez-It. To be so real, I don't know if I would have came. The implications. So I didn't do this intentionally, but I am wearing a little cardigan and a red dress. The red dress is because I'm going to try and be a little. Is my game screen frozen? Am I frozen? That was weird. I'm watching my thing on my phone because I can't see. And for just a second, nothing was happening. Okay, we're fine. Let's just take her eyes off you. Every motion she makes to cut the pork meat with her fork shakes her entire body. Her head tilts slightly. The candlelight slips through her crimson hair. Silky strands swing gently back and forth. Your gaze shifts downward. You realize she's not slicing the meat on her plate, but it's pressing the blade into her own forefinger with all of her strength. Blood mixed with the meat below. Step back. We're not getting closer. We don't get closer to crazy. We give it the space it needs. But I'm wearing red. Sorry, I got distracted and forgot what I was doing because I was like, nothing's happening on the thing. Because we're going to go see FNAF tonight, so I'm trying to bring out my inner Foxy. As you suddenly try to step back from the table leg scrapes against the wood. Your knees slam to the underside of the table. What's wrong, my love? You. Let the eyes follow your gaze to the porcelain plate in front of her. After a brief pause, she picks up the scrap of paper from the floor and presses it to her bleeding finger. And then in a blink of an eye, she's suddenly right beside you. Oh, love, my love, if only you knew how happy it makes me to see you worry about me. It's just a small cut, don't fret. Sounds too caring. Are you okay? Her vacant eyes blink, then find you. What did you say? Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just... I never told you how my mother died, did I? She was addicted to doping. An alchemical induces happiness but carries a high risk of addiction. Some said she was obsessed, but I never wanted to believe that. I must have been 7 when she had her final episode. Her stash was all empty, so she thought she could drink the remaining of her own blood. When they found her, she had drowned in herself. Tragic, though I used to think it was funny. But now I understand why she did it. You think it's funny your mom drowned in her own blood? She nods. The candle flickers. Rain lashes against the window. You listen until the soft patters of every drop echo in your ears. Lilith's breath mingles with yours. Slowly, she circles around you and slips into the darkness. The woman watches you unblinking. She waits, impatient for you to eat. We're not eating it. I can't put up with this madness any longer. Do you think you can defy fate? From the beginning, you were destined to be one. Neither you nor anyone else can stop this. Never, never, never head for the door. Well, I mean, she's got a knife. Maybe don't just head for the door. Setting up your head spins, you steady yourself and move towards the door. Behind you, Lilith gasps. Just as your trembling hand reaches the door, Lilith blocks your path, eyes wide with madness, mouth agape. She clutches the knife she'd used to cut the meat. You You're instinctively tense up. Lilith, don't be ridiculous. Get out of my way. You've completely lost your mind. Nah. I haven't finished what I have to say, my love. Everything is ready for our souls to unite. We only have to die together. You realize that you're asking me, this isn't love. Please come to your senses, I'm begging you. This is like pitiful person. I wish I could have saved you. The candle fading glow reflect off of the dust paintings on the wall. The paint on each seems wet and fresh, and if you're just as if you just painted it on the tables, the bloody horse meat suddenly withers. You haven't finished your meal yet. Listen. I have only came to understand you, whatever you mentioned in the letter. That's why I'm here. I'm here to talk. I didn't come here to eat anything. You lost your mind. You've changed. You're part of me, in my body, my heart, my soul. Do you understand? You're mine, my love, mine. I can't lose you again. Oh, you madden. Oh, her maddening face. There's a terrifying grin mingled with dread. Veins bulge on her forehead. The whites of her eyes widen. Eyes are bloodshot. Her grip tightens on the knife until her knuckles whiten. She steps towards you. Stop it. You go, hey, quit it. Lilith's crazed eyes bulge as if ready to burst from their sockets. Beneath her ragged clothes, her chest heaves violently with each breath, then suddenly her skin splits apart like parched earth around an ever-blowing whirlwind of a distant island nation. Her cheeks, mouth, hair, your last shred of rational thought screams at you. It's awakening! Your feet recoil in an archaic reflex. I got it. You stumble over one of the books scattered on the floor, crashing down. For a brief moment, yellowed pages spill out across the ground from the fallen book. You catch a glimpse of your own drawings, a dining table, and a woman clutching a knife. But there's no time to focus. Struggling to your knees, you crawl deeper into the house. That's when you remember there's a passage leading from the basement to the cellar door outside. The cellar. The cellar door. It must get to the cellar. There's nothing left to separate us, my love. Man, she's really hoarse now. From the darkness of the corridor, Lilith's voice emerges, scarily taking shape in her throat. It carries the strangeness of an extra Guyane, a windswept world of 15 island nations, home to unique races. Creatures that seem to have only just learned how to speak. You sprint and finally reach the cellar door. Reach for the door. There it is, that door, the one leading down to the basement. It has been there. The cellar hatch that opens to the outside, freedom behind the door. Gripped with sudden terror, you seize the cellar's cold handles, expecting a hand to clutch your shoulder at any moment as footsteps grow louder down the corridor. As you push the door open, a wave of dampening and nauseating stench of something that should long have been dead hits you in the face. Stepping through the doorway, you slam it shut. As you bolt the door behind you, an abysmal silence and darkness wraps around you. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Oh goodness. Odiet intelio, quoral di fale says something. Necio sed fiera centos est fioto sum. I do not remember the basement stretching this far end. Blue light. Why does it feel familiar? In the dark, you pause a moment. Your mind strains to grasp what this is. Lilith's food creation. The dust and creak of the floorboards mingle with your hurried breath. Beneath your feet, stairs descend. Where am I? When the basement door closed, you felt yourself pulled into a void. Now beneath your feet, wooden steps lead down. The basement. Could I find a way out through the basement? Ooh. I almost knocked my little leg stool over. Once on a sunlit morning on the first Shikard, a time cycle of 3-year period of Gaia divided into early, mid, and late Shikard phases based on labor intensities. You saw Yell descend into this very basement stair. You followed after her, scratching at a hollow in the corner. When you drew near, you saw it was a hatch opening outward. Old broken hinges rusted. When Lilith saw it, she grew fearful. Could I use this hatch? Do I remember what it looked like? Yes. As I said, it's a hatch made of wood. Yeah, but like, maybe I meant like where it's at. Round wedges among the stones of the wall, plastered with mud. You hardly noticed it before or after. If you could find it, perhaps I could lead outside. You can try. In the end, do you really have another choice? I don't know what lurks in the basement. I should go back. Return to the house. Go up or go down? Up or down? My two options. Trying to get comfortable. Oh no. Okay. There's a knife holder upstairs that sounds a little bit like a Wendigo or a body snatcher upstairs. Like that's there. Meow meow. Oh. I just remember this is their CEO. Yes, 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 yes. I was just gonna save. I didn't know. It's Yell the Cat, the studio CEO, Chief Eating Officer. Thank you for taking the time to play Livber, Smoke a Mirror. Consider this a big meow of gratitude. I hope Lilith's madness manages to give you a proper chill. Some moments even made my own fur stand on edge. Every question about the demo or full release and every this would be even better if idea is worth its weight in premium cat food to me. Share your thoughts with my human, the dev team. And they'll jot down every word. Can't reach me? Drop me a meow at Yell the Cat. I'll lap up every word. Your support keeps both my humans motivated and my food bowl full. Thanks again. That's super cute. I was just trying to save. Alright. I don't know, is that saved? I'm just gonna have to press forward, I guess. Alright, I don't want to go upstairs. Honestly, I thought I was gonna get stabbed already. I thought I was already stabbed in the first one. The wooden steps groan beneath your tread. Their cries, like the house itself, are bitter shrieks. From unseen depths rise a heavy moan. The stink of mold and damp. One step, another you go down. Open the door slightly. You re-rise in the dark as the basement stairs sink into abysmal silence. Your steps find solid ground, old memories. You remember the room beneath this house you once shared with Lilith, but like everything else, this place feels unfamiliar now. Lilith, underscore. Her dread is still fresh, sharp, and ripe. Crystals growing beneath the stones and the walls cast a faint pale light. When you lift your head, you see 2 doors standing tall in the walls ahead. An almost torn apart book. There are blood stains on it. The writing and the are unreadable. Could this book really belong to Lilith? In this room where everything has decayed and fallen apart, the only thing still standing is this table. There is a portrait on it. It must be one of my drawings. A floral crystal forced into the wall. This is what buries the room under blue light. But how could a florid crystal end up in Livber? I mean, I forgot how to go back. Alright, I have to get out of here. At the end of this place, there must be a way, a passage to the cellar hatch outside. There has to be. I don't recognize this place. As your eyes adjust to the crystal's pale glow, you survey the chamber. The stone walls drip with dampness, cloaked in moss. When you listen closely, you hear the crash of waves hammering at the cliffside beyond. Knowing a world still awaits outside grants you a fleeting comfort. On the wall your right, 2 circles are carved, harsh lines slashed between them, refusing union, drawn with hateful strokes. Before the wall, there was a crystal. It's embedded in a rotted wood table, leans into decay. On the rest of the broken frame, coated in dust. On the floor, a metal candle and a blood-stained shredded journal. Oh, pretty. You step among the scattered parchments and torn books, reaching for the journal fragment beside the candle. It crumbles in your grasp. You open it carefully. The bloodied script is unmistakably Lilith's hand. Most of it is unreadable, but in the final pages you can make sense of some hastily scribbled words. Can you? I am shaping her. She will be complete at last. Is there any other way? No. It'll be perfect. We'll be complete together. We'll have complete. He will be, oh gosh, together we'll be complete with him. Okay, so what other twisted ludicrousties did you carve into these pages? Is this what you called creation? I don't take this. I can't take this anymore. Let go of the notebook. You place the notebook back where you found it, but it's already too late. You've disturbed something. Even without touching it further, the torn notebook keeps unraveling, decaying on its own. The air grows heavier. Your ears begin to ring. I need to get out of here. I have to find the path out fast. You push aside the book and scattered parchments and broken wood. Broken wood with your feet. You step closer to the door. To the left is an iron door, rusted with the weight of years. Upon it is a symbol, old and long since stripped of meaning. The other door is heavy, made of damp wood, and creaks faintly as the others, as though breathing. As though breathing? When you open the iron door, a sour stench of sweet and rot greets you. Fearing Lilith might be following, you slip inside and shut the door quickly behind you. You look around. Like the room before, this one too is shrouded in an eerie halo of blue light cast by the crystal embedded in the wall. The air quivers with anticipation, and then a voice. The table is broken, and the chair has been thrown, as if after a fierce storm there were left untouched to make an example of something. The cracked mirror seems to have burst outward. These mirrors are rare items brought from Panzerberg. Some believe they carry the curse that mark the faces of humans. Okay. I keep forgetting how to get this spot back up. It's me. Do you remember me? Who are you? When you turn around towards the voice, you see a young woman standing motionless in the corner of the room, her skin clinging tightly to bone. If not for her eyes, bright and piercing deep into your soul under the pale light, you might have mistaken her for a still silhouette or a statue, but then she tilts her head just slightly, and in a moment, you see it more clearly. There's something in the woman's eyes, something you once knew, something you once loved. Look closely? Wait a bit. I know. At last, she made me remade me from start to finish. Yes. Who did this? Was it Lilith? Shh, don't say it. If you say her name, she'll come. The young woman, hearing Lilith's name, presses herself against the wall. She pulls her shoulders tight towards inwards. Eyes fixed on the door behind you as she speaks. I had to be good. I mean beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I had to be, yes. What? When she pulls back, the crystal light shows her more clearly. A scar began beneath her neck and runs forward past her ears, reaching up to her hair root. The skin on her face is pulled taut, as if cut apart, and stitches stick back together along the marks. The fingers she's wrapped around her arms are thin, long, and as if filed down, extended and altered. The woman before you looks like someone who has been worked on endlessly, reshaped piece by piece like since childhood. The young woman's face is almost unbearable to look at, as if another face has been stretched over hers, yet she cannot hide her pain and sorrow. There is a childhood lost deep within. How? How could she do this? The young woman looks at you from where she has crouched down by the wall. For a moment, the twisted smile on her face reminds you of Lilith, for you to create you, and of course, to love you. Are you her? Did Lilith steal your body and soul? I've always still been your love. The young woman collapsed onto her knees, as if she's used every last ounce of strength. Breathless, she turns her gaze to you. Was a good God? You've been good. I've been good. Yes. Yeah. She said that stood here. If you're good enough, he'll love you too. She said he'll love me, won't you? She tilts her head and looks at me. The sharp point of her chin casts an unsettling shadow in the darkness. You're not the one I love. I shouldn't have let her do this to you. You're not the one I love. I shouldn't have let her do this to you. The thing you're staring into isn't Lilith. It's just an empty shell, a twisted reflection stripped of free will, An uncanny amalgamation where fragments of a young woman have somehow tangled with the essence of pure poured into it. In that moment, a crushing wave of pity floods your entire being, but you cannot tell who it's for, the woman looking at you with desperate hope, Lilith, or yourself. Lady told me told if you good, she'd love you. I felt that I ain't good. It was never about whether you're good or not. You were enough always. It's just that things make you feel otherwise is wrong. You're saying all this because of her. She's the one who told you that, isn't she? She turned you into this, into something she wanted to be herself. She didn't just take your body, she claimed your soul too. She just wants you to love me, as you love comes. And should be in it? That's what you want? Maybe? Narrator, the poisonous thought rooted deep within the young woman are so strong that her cloudy eyes almost seem to reflect the innocence of Lilith you once remembered. Oh gosh, I don't know. Did I really want this without understanding what it was? Did I change Lilith? No, these aren't your thoughts. She shaped this role for you and wants you to play with her, with your whole body and soul. You hadn't become the shape I desired. A shade of anger flickers across her face. Her hazy eyes begin to tremble in the crystal's light. You said you'll love me. Always love. Always, always. You don't see if you don't love me. Her arms fall limply at her sides as if lifeless. I can't be what you want me to be. Person you are is good enough. It's just all of this is terribly wrong. But she said you're not. She said every time, if good, why am I still coldness inside? Because she wants you like that, for you not to be yourself, just a shell. Do you remember all that at all before you came here? The young girl hesitates, her expressionless face turns first to you, then to the crystal. You see her searching for something deep within her mind. Then the taunted and stretched skin covering her face dances slightly. You want to believe she's smiling, her body relaxes. A long time ago, there was a little flowery place. There were waves. Whoosh. Her clouded eyes turn to you, then catch the light slipping through the door behind. Yes, my mother, she'd read to me sometimes like this. She'd gesture as if writing something. A book? Ah, yes. My lady told me if I was good one day, my mother might read me a book again. She leans her body against the wall. Her hands hang limply at her side. Her face fixes on you with a blank expression, but I think that time will never come because you'll never love me. Don't get closer. Do you want your mother to read you a book again? Mm-hmm. She nods shyly. Then we need to get out. Get out? No, it won't happen. My lady will find me. I can't go. I'm here. I'll stay. I'll wait for you. You said you don't love me. You'll come and you'll love me. Listen, you have to escape. Do you understand? She's using you. Do you know the way? There has to be a cellar door around here. There's a beautiful world waiting for you outside. Waves, huge towering waves. When they crash against the cliff's edge, they seem to spray of white pearl-like foam. Whoosh! Books that tell you the incredible tales of stories. She doesn't understand the words you say. With her hands over her ears, she just stares at your face. Her lips move constantly. Listen, let's not try to take somebody. You haven't even saved yourself, my guy. This girl's been here for at least 65 days. She doesn't want to come. She doesn't understand the words you say. With her hands over her ears, she just stares at your face. Her lips move constantly. I'm here. I'm staying here. I'll wait for you. You'll love me. She said so. We're gonna escape. Do you understand me? I'll stay here. You'll come. You'll come back. You'll love me. You'll come. She's no longer hearing you. Curled up against the wall, hands over her ears, this hollow shell just rocks back and forth, mumbling that you'll come back, that one day you'll love her. The chains wrapped around her neck are drawn so tight, no force could ever free her from this place. Yeah, let's head to the door. I need to find a way out of this room. You can send for help, bro. As the heavy weight of the air presses down on you, your eyes fall to the door set into the moss-covered wood. Oh, it's different. One door looks ancient at first glance. It looks like wood, brown, faded, cracked with age, and faintly smells of mold seeping through the fractures. There's no visible handle, but instead a gap in the edge, as if it's been pushed open. Another thing forgotten by time. How fake it feels, so painfully ordinary that must look again just to remember what it was like. The other door appears newer, but not in a sincere way. It's like somehow took something rotten, polished it up, and called it brand new. The wood is pale and grainless, naturally enforced. A silver-colored knob sits dead center on the door. Examine the room. Moisture and moss covers the walls. In the left corner of the room lies a bed, its sheets stained with blood, urine, and pus. Atop of it sits a cloth doll. The floor is decayed, scored, and battered, as though someone has dragged something, slammed them down. Against the wall before you rests a rusted metal table, its surface scattered with shards of broken mirrors. In front of it is a chair that has collapsed, its legs bent brown. Stains coast it so thoroughly you can hardly guess what the original color was. Is that a rag doll yours? Looks the toy. What do you use the table for? I'll stay here. You'll come back. You'll love me. The broken mirror leaning against the wall has nearly ornate, carefully crafted edges, but the glass itself is shattered right down to the middle, as if someone tried to break through from the inside. In the corner beneath the table, dried bloodstained fingerprints remain. Whose fingerprints are these? Anything in the mirror that catches my attention? You step closer to examine the mirror. The shards scattered across the table are floor, stained with blood, reflect dozens of twisted, warped, and deformed versions of yourself. They stare back at you with disgust, as if they loathe the fact that they bear the face from the mirror, Silver's side. You feel ashamed for being yourself, for having this face. Fear makes you take a step back. Just a reflection, just my own face, nothing to be afraid of, reaches out towards one of the broken mirror shards. Your trembling hand brings the bloodstained mirror shard up to your eye level. You see your own reflection. What did you expect? Tired, with dark circles under your eyes, a frightened face, eyes that can't tell what's real or not, and golden blonde hair. But then, in the blink of an eye, Lilith's eyes appear, wide open in terror, filled with all of the anger and hatred, eyes that seemed like they could emerge from the other side of the mirror. You drop the shard in fear. It shatters into dozens of pieces on the floor. Lilith's eyes watch you from behind each fragment. Direct on the bed. Maybe it could be important to me. The doll is in shambles, stained with black blotches, its eyes long since gouged out. One arm dangles loose, its fabric looks like it's been torn open and stitched back together again and again in different places. The paddling that once gave its head shape has been entirely removed. Patches of mismatched clothing has shown haphazardly across its body. Lying lifeless on the bed, the rag doll is a reflection of a crude replica of the woman mumbling to herself by the wall. Maybe it's better if this stays with you. Place the doll with her. You'll love me, come back. Her eyes turn to you for a brief moment as trembling hands take the dolls. Her mumbling stops. You can feel she wanted to thank you, but it seems she forgot how to say those words a long, long time ago. You're welcome. You turn your gaze to the room on the first. On the far wall, two doors catch your eyes. Lith hated this. Has soaked into every corner. I think I've seen everything that there is to see. Time to move on and find the way out. One looks old at first glance, the wood is dark brown, fading to gray, places cracks. Okay. The other is newer by comparison, but it's not the honest kind of new. More like something rotten. Okay, you slip your hand into the gap and push. The surface isn't warm, but not exactly cold either, stagnant. It reminds you of the moment a body begins to cool. Oh, good. Love that. Oh, wait, did I? That's what I do every time I play a game. I forget to change this. We're almost done with this one, but I'm still gonna change it. Oopsie. And then we got about 10 more minutes before we switch to the next game, so we'll see how far I can get. I'm curious at the very least. Oh no, wait, no, we have till 12:30. Oh, just kidding. I have 30 more minutes. I'm used to making everything an hour, but the last game was 40-ish minutes. And this one, because it's the whole game, it's a lot longer. All right. I can't see my screen, by the way. I think I mentioned this already. So I have my phone over here. It's doing its best. All right. It reminds you that the moment a body begins to cool, the remnants of a life, your fingertips catch lightly on the splinter of the wood. As a child, you used to run your hands over boxes like this while hiding beneath your mother's alchemy table. A life long before your mother's death and long before you took responsibility for it, long before. Pry the door open. Oh, first glance, it seems a cold and empty room. On the damp wall, the light seeped through half-open doors, glimmering like scattered pearls. The dust woke from its endless sleep, whirls frantically around you. Then you see them, paintings and canvases thrown into the corner, torn, ripped, shattered. A great hatred has turned every one of them into a wreckage of massacre. The room opens out onto a corridor without a door. The door beyond the arch opens and closes with a wind whose source I cannot understand. Paintings, books, some of these resemble the ones I used to paint Lilith. She loved when I drew her. She said each of them carried a piece of her soul. Nothing hiding. Okay. The painting belongs to Lilith, aren't they? They must be something else I can find in this room. Don't you recognize them? You own your own brush strokes, your hands, your colors, your faces yellowed. Portrait with the face carved out. Examine it. Near the doorway, caught in the light, you lift a portrait from the floor, a woman's face clawed away and finally torn. At her neck, one hung the necklace of color stone you brought her, an opulent island nation. Cardia, where is that? The place where you were born, to the east of Gaia, a womb where the winds first opened their eyes to life, an island nation where the whirlwind Hulaka breathed in its very core, a land etched into the memory. Your memory with a vast stepper, steep step, and lively marquee. Once you were on one of the nobles there. In fact, you were cherished even more because your rare golden hair reminded them of your ancestors, the Neurons. Then why am I here? What do I remember about Cordia? Your mother had to continue her alchemy work here. Some of the stones she sought required some being transported in other particular ways, in ways no one knew. That's why you left your noble life behind and came to this dark and lawless place. Was the work really that important for my mama? More than you could have imagined. She sacrificed her life for them, truly did. The night she died, she thought you would see her at the hearth again. But last night, the night Lilith prepared that black alchemy ritual she believed would merge your souls. She'd been telling you for days that the time was near, and one evening you came here to the house where you had lived with her for months. She pulled you into the center of her circle and spoke to you. When our souls are joined together, we'll be inseparable. You'll never feel alone, and you'll never fade away, my love. In her unblinking gaze burned an unshakable madness. Then, as you stood there, speechless, watching her showed a bowl, it was in that moment that the first time that you felt it, you saw that Lilith had surrendered herself inevitably to the darkness. She insisted on refusing to understand it. The grand unification is a lie. There is no ritual that can join our souls. What was in the bowl? Blood, of course. In the dim light, you could only see a thick, black substance with a faint shimmer. But deep down, you already knew. She had been saying it all along. Cut from herself, drained from someone. From you, maybe? It wasn't clear whose it was. Then slowly, she moved closer to you and spoke. My love, my other half, these bodies of ours are weak. We are apart from one another, but shouldn't we be inside each other, deep within, where no one else can reach? The weak can only accept, and once they accept, become eternal. Yes, I remember you saying that. And then, my love, do you remember what happens next? No, I don't remember the rest. Lies! You ran, you betrayed me, you called me a dark alchemist. When they seized me, I begged you, because you knew what they would do, what they were going to kill me. You'd gone mad. There was no ritual to merge our souls. That was just something you believed. You were going to suicide and you were afraid to do it alone, that's all. You shut your eyes to the truth, my love. Let me tell you what happened. You couldn't die with me. That's why you only wanted to kill me. And you didn't even have the courage to do it, but I do. One of the paintings behind you falls to the floor. You startle in fear, turning back. You see it stand there in the gap, alone from the gorged portraits of the canvas, something thick and seeping out. What's this, I guess? Put the painting down. Going any further will only hurt you. Touch the seeping fluid. I have to keep going. I have no choice but to reach the cellar door, and that leads outside. Leaving everything behind feels like the only right choice. Lilith's madness has seeped into every corner of this room. You move slowly towards the door at the end of the corridor. Blood roars in your ears as you push it slightly open. This must be where you'll find the cellar hatchet. Pass through the gap. Pass through the gap. Pass through the gap. The door opens without resistance. Inside is a little brighter. Metal tables are scattered across the room, each layered with dried blood. On the floor, small pools of urine and pus mingle with damp stone, releasing an unbearable stench. And in the midst of it all, hang bodies on chains from the ceiling, rotten, hollowed out, left on hooks to be forgotten. Who dares disturb my century-long slumber? The voice sounds as if it's scraping its way out of the throat and shouldn't be alive. Who's talking? I'm over here. Come closer. I don't bite. Well, I'm kidding. Of course I bite. But right now, that's not really an option. I'm a bit tied up, see. Huh. The thing before you is a body without its lower half. Another of Lilith's experiments. Its arms are chained to the ceiling. A hook driven through its shoulder. Its head lolls onto its left shoulder, watching you with curiosity. It doesn't take long to notice that one of its eye sockets is empty. Dozens of corpses hanging from meat hooks, and men and women. Who are they? Ugh. A corpse cut off at the waist. It looks strange to me. What happened to you? What happened? It's kind of a long story. I can tell you, though. Come on, pull up a chair, sit. I'm fine right here, thanks. Are you gonna tell me who you are? Looks around, why not? You glance around the dim room. Against the far wall, a corpse was resting its head against a blood-smeared surface. Each time a faint breeze, which sources as unknowns, pass through, the body sways ever so slightly, its head dragging softly against the wall. All around you, other bodies hang from meat hooks. No chair, none at all. Ha! Every time there's no chair, don't bother looking. I was testing you. The dead one, who is it? Dunno. Might be you, actually. It was here before I arrived, and it'll still be here after I'm gone. Another of Lilith's little experiments when she was trying to recreate you. They say his own indecision is what killed him. Maybe this time will be different, Golden Boy. What do you think? What? I don't understand. How do you know all this? What are you? Ha! Now that's the right question. I'm glad you asked, because the truth is I haven't seen myself in a while. I don't know what I've become, but something's definitely missing. And definitely she's been trying to fill that void with something else. Where were you someone once, or did she create you? I didn't know that table moved until just then. She did it right. Lilith does this for her own amusement. Lilith create you? Now that's another good question. I've been asking myself the same thing every night for the last 3 years. I was someone once, yeah, but it didn't last long because the last time that someone opened their eyes, Lilith was staring back at them, and then bam, from that moment on, I was forced to choose between being someone or looking like someone. Which one did you choose? Guess. His face falls blank. Head drooping to one side, lips pressed into a straight line. At last he speaks. I chose to look like someone because being someone meant making choices of my own. And I have nothing other than what's given to me for not any more, any less. Lilith doesn't show mercy to anything she creates. She consumes them until nothing is left but a shell. But you're different from the others, aren't you? Gestures towards other bodies. Ha! Your observing skills is truly remarkable. The others weren't exactly talkative. They couldn't give voice to the parts you've kept locked away. I guess I was a bit more useful in the end. They were Lilith's creations, but you created me. Look, I'd love to stay here and talk about who created you, but I need to get out of here. There's got to be a cellar hatch somewhere. I didn't create you? Corpse, am I? Big words for someone who burned their whole self down 5 years ago, Golden Boy. It lifts its head towards you and the chains rattle faintly. Look at me. We've come to the complicated part, so listen carefully. You think it was Lilith who made me, and you're not entirely wrong. She pulled at my flesh, cut and carved me, gorged out my eyes. True. But who do you think gave her the materials to work with me? Lilith pulled me out of her happiest moment. What filled in the rest were the things you never said. What created me were the things you never dared to make, Golden Boy. And what will kill me? Well, you are. Well, he's not. He's talking. Dead can't talk. Kill, you're already dead. Well now, that one was new. I didn't know you could break my heart like that. Come closer. Let me show you what's been keeping me alive. Alright then, here we go. Hold out your palm a little more. Yes, do not drop it. Ugh, I really hate this part. Put out your hand. As you stand directly in front of the corpse, the stench becomes almost unbearable. Inside his empty eye socket, you catch a faint glimmer of something shimmering. Then the body starts to retch and convulse. He grips his chain tightly. As something thick rises up his throat, as long, a dark reddish fluid oozes from his mouth, and then he vomits onto your outstretched hand. A mouthful of thick, warm bile fills your open palm, but within that heavy heat, there's something new. Cough, cough, cough. Damn, give me a second to catch my breath. It's never easy coughing up that thing. The things Lilith stuffed inside me clears throat. Here you go, Golden Boy. Pretty sure this belongs to you. What's that? A crystal unformed. Still translucent. Something you once said when you truly believed you loved Lilith. A memory. Your greatest joy and your greatest light. That feeling clung to Lilith. She took it, turned it into a ritual, shaped it, and made it something else. Which memory is this? You watch as the corpse breathes slowly. The single eye sunken into its skull begins to dim, fading softly. A faint, genuine smile forms across its face. It can no longer speak. Looks at the crystal. As you wipe your hand clean, the round, translucent crystal is revealed. Veins pulse across its surface with the blue energy, throbbing like living tissue inside the orb of vision takes shape. You feel Lilith's warm body against yours, the softness of her lips pressed into you, her fingers threading through your hair, her breath hot and imitate Hot and imitated against your neck. Your body trembles, your biting tears devouring each other, consuming until nothing remains between you, and in that moment you're whole, truly complete. Your bodies dissolve into one another, and you touch the essence of the core of Lilith's being. Then, with your lips pressed to hers, you begin to speak. Neither choice is good. I'll never let go. The crystal shatters in your hand, a sharp flash, and then thousands of tiny fragments scatter across the floor. The corpse before you slips free from its chains, collashing into a pool of fetid, pulsate watered below, which, with one last effort, he turns his face towards you. I said the thing you couldn't. Now the words are yours, golden boy. Break free from your chains, unlock them. We'll meet again very soon. Oh, if it's the thing he was supposed to say, then I guess it could have been I love you. The corpse looks at you with the same faint smile still on his face. The silence in the room deepens. Now I'll always carry this thing you can no longer say, closes the corpse's eyes. The things you can no longer say. The corpse doesn't respond to your touch. In the stillness, it looks almost like it's fallen into a peaceful, restful sleep. I better find a way out of here. Look around. One of the doors already open. As you return to searching the room, you feel something settle over you, a sense of expectation. The lifeless bodies strewn across the chamber and are watching you. On the walls on the right, you see two distinct doors. Once again, the first door is sealed with rusted chains, but the chains aren't locked together. They're merely hanging there, as if they tried to hold something back and failed. The other door stands slightly ajar. Beyond it, nothing but darkness. No light, no life. I'd rather have chains. The chains draped over the door aren't tightly bound together. They simply hang there, heavy and loose, as if they once tried with all of their strength to seal something shut and failed. From beneath the door, a faint cold breeze flows out, carrying with a soft flickering glow. Nah, I'm not going into darkness. Go to the chained room. You open the door and step inside. Your foot is met with a smooth surface without any texture. Ahem. No stone here, no dust, not even an echo. Silence, a cold whiteness. The room is bright, far too bright. The light overwhelms your eyes. There is nothing left that could remain in shadow. Where's the light coming from? That doesn't matter. Your gaze, that does not matter. Your gaze fixes on the white door standing directly before you. Ordinary, with nothing remarkable about it. It simply waits for you to open it and step through. There's something fishy about this place. Tell me what it is. Why is their light so blinding? Because look, we have to get out of here. In the other rooms, there are things waiting for you. Real things, meaningful things. You do want to step out into the real world, don't you? You have a purpose. But here there's nothing. Nothing at all. At all. That's why we must go on. Maybe I can just rest here in the silence. Why? Are you anxious? Because you weren't supposed to be here. That's why. The story wasn't meant to go on like this. Here, there's nothing. There's nothing to be told here. No plot to make the story interesting. Not the slightest speck to describe. This place is utterly empty. Is this one of Lilith's games? Maybe in the silence, still in a I can rest a little. Look, we don't have much time to lose. This isn't a place for you to rest. Right now, you're lingering inside a void that shouldn't exist. And do you know what happens to characters who wait in a void that shouldn't exist? They become a character who shouldn't exist. You have to move at once. Is that why you're anxious? Anxious? Ha! No, it's just we weren't supposed to be here. There's nothing here to carry the story forward. No plot, no characters, no rhyme, rhythm, no object. It's completely empty. There's nothing to be told here. So, and if there's nothing to be told here, then you lose all meaning too. Listen to me. Look, I am the one keeping you alive in this burned out, ruined, piss stinking house. The one stopping you from curling up like a fetus in the madness, all right? Now do you as I say and go to the door. I think I won't do that. You think? You're very clever, don't you? I'm the master of the story, and if you have to get us out, and you have to get us, and if I have to get us out of here, you see the room beginning to shrink. The walls stretch in unnatural ways. The wall before you seems to be closing in on you. You look. You know you have to open the door. No, I'll no longer be the victim of this story. For once I will decide for myself. I will not open the door. You want to simply stay in the whiteness. Stop to rest. To remain in the silence forever, don't you? This never happened. Perhaps I didn't create this room, but I created this whole illusion for you, and if you no longer wish to take part in it, farewell, leading man. I hope you enjoyed the story I narrated for you. Close eyes. When I came to again, against the wall, the pain in my skull was unbearable. Must have been another foul dream. Got an achievement. Water tickles from the ceiling again. Moonlight must be midnight, or thereabout. The house is collapsing 5 years ago. Dust and decay. I'm hungry. Is there anything to eat? I passed the toppled chair around the dining table, plate still resting upon it with porcelain and now layered only with dust fallen. What was that sound, Lilith? Go to the kitchen. The kitchen's empty. Cockroaches scatter across the counter. Am I hungry? Not truly. What was the desire meant to feel like? There's nothing here. I killed Lilith. Did that voice come from inside? I'll turn to the living room. The same floorboard groans beneath me. It's my guilt that weighs it down. The window's shattered. Did I do that? Likely. Doors lie toppled. One leg on the table sags, ready to snap. What was that noise? Lilith, is that you? Go to the basement. The boards crack beneath my steps. Rot everywhere. I drag my feet as I move inward. Was that sound from here? Emptied, hollow. What was here? And yes, the door. Of course, the door where I killed Lilith. Did the sound come from within? Lilith. Her love was madness, and I knew it would be the death of me. Terror drove me. I fled. I knew she would never lose her hold. Thus, I had but one path. I had to be free of her. I could not do it. No, no, no. What was that? Who speaks? Lilith, is that you? Go down. Every time it does Lilith, is that you? It reminds me of this TikToker who was like, is that the baby? There was paintings watching over these stairs, beautiful once. Lilith and I together. Now nothing remains, nothing at all. My mouse just died. Go to the basement door. Huh. Is that supposed to happen? I didn't do anything. I just clicked on the next thing. Maybe because it no longer existed? Question mark? I don't know if I could get back there. My achievements. You did not eat the mill. I have a rule, right? Everything could be a fae, and if a fae tries to kill you, what they're going to try and kill you with is that. Memory stone. Um, I don't know if I got back in, if I could get back to that part. Let me just try, because I still have a little more time that I meant to do this before I switch to the next one. Like, could be how it's supposed to end since you chose the other route. It's a possibility. We'll see, we'll see. It's trying. It's trying to open. But I do like this branching story. It does remind me a lot of Slay the Princess, which I haven't played, but I watched other people play. And then you start getting to talk to the narrators, so that's fun too. It's thinking. It's thinking about loading. Let's see if I can continue where it kicked me out. Well, let's see. Why it's so blinding. We're just gonna get back. Okay, we're just gonna get back to where we were. Set up, look around. Table, dust cake. Water drips. Sounds. Was that Lilith? We're gonna go to the basement since the kitchen had nothing in it. Oh. Is Lilith real? She was always real, the most real of things. But her love, no, that madness, mad. The day I knew she would speak again. Lilith, are you in there? Return to live upstairs. Oh. Go down. Painting. Go to the basement door. Alright, that's where we were. Boards creak everywhere, splinters falling apart. The plaster has fallen from the walls, exposing what's beneath. This is it, yes. Here they took her. After I betrayed her, they seized her arms and dragged her away. First, they cut out her tongue so she couldn't conjure alchemy again. Lilith, is that you? Open the door. Darkness. The stairs have long since crumbled. She told me herself this is where they carried her out. They took her. Then they cut off her limbs so that she would never walk again. I'm coming, my love. Are you calling for me? Where are you? A blue light. Where could it be coming from? This is the basement with one room. Damp stones covered in moss. She had drawn a circle here. She had stood at the center. When they took her, they flayed her face so no one would ever recognize her again. My love, Lilith. The light blue light shimmers over your wet clothes. The salty water of the sea dripping down from where you were thrown. Your hands are severed. Coagulated blood pools black at your feet. The frayed pieces of your face hang oozing pus. Your lidless eyes stare at me. I'm sorry. My voice echoes off the stones. Her arms hang limp at her sides, motionless. There's rage in her eyes. Lilith, my love, she doesn't answer. Not sure she hears me. From the slit in her bare face, shapes like a mouth, black fluid drip out. It spills on the floor. Lilith, is that you calling me, my love? Where are you? Go upstairs. All your memories will slowly melt away, like tears in the rain. Ending 2 of 8. Hey, we got an ending. We did it. We were really close to it, and then I messed that up. I wonder if I went back and kissed her if I would get something else. Ooh. Narrative map. Oh, my favorite. I love a skill like a tree. Oh, 1. Basement A, basement B. Can lead to this ending. Oh, we didn't get very far. I'm sure there's way further it can go. Oh yeah, look at all that. We didn't get to Act 3. We stayed in Act 2. Oh, so we can go there. The Dead's room. That sounds fun. Picture room. Oh, this one also had an end in it. The alchemy room. See, I love that. I love the different ways it can go. This is a game that I will play again later, after all this, because I like the branching narratives. I love the creepy stuff. It's really fun. All right, next up. Can I get this one to do it? The fish. All right, we're gonna change it to that. I know I already installed it. Where is you? There you are. This one made me think of Ponyo, which is why I wanted to try it. This one we're not gonna try for too long. But I want to at least give it a run through. I think they said the demo is only like 30 minutes, but they said it's like an open afterwards, so you can keep going even after you finish it, which is also fun. I love that as a feature too in games. It's not great for me when I'm trying to play multiple games, but it's definitely a feature that I find fun. And then after that, we have our next game at 1. I'm just trying to keep track of what's happening. Settings, please. Green. Apply. Oh, not full screen. Not full screen. There we go. Can I make you even smaller than that? I would love that if I could. But you know what? This is still better than I have had it, so I will take it. All right. Controls. Can I use my controller? I might be able to use my controller on this one. All right, let's see. It's not exactly a square, but we're going to do our best. It's going to be a little bit cut off, and that's just going to how it's going to be. V wide. Update, please. All right. I'm going to see if my controller works with it. It's acting like it might. That's always fun. Yes. It's so square. It's so square I can't see the bottom. Trying to see what that does. Let's see. It's gonna cut off the bottom. It's inevitable, unfortunately. Oh, I got a little leaf. It's gonna cut off a little bit of the bottom, a little bit of the top. So, new dolphin chat. Whoa. Crouching, bed, jumping. Oh, 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 oh! It's a deer. Camera charger. Oh, it's charged. I see. Flash on, flash off. Beautiful. Notes from Mom. Oh, also, be sure to ring the bell and say hi to the catfish for me. Also, Mom. Don't spend too much time on your computer. It's good to take a break every now and then, Mom. Oh my god. Dolphin chat. Jet, 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 the hot air balloon. Swag reaches diabolical levels. I just installed this leopard print basket lining. Sounds incredible. How did you find that? Maybe you should spend more time on making the balloon actually functional. I actually had a dream about your balloon last night. Oh my god. You must be sharing swag swag visions. What are you up to? Not sure what I want to do today. You know what I would do? Enlighten me. Step 1, massive party. I'm talking music and dancing, and also having fun. Step 2, reflect the big stuff, like what's up. Step 3, photo shoot. I've been really loving your photographs. Your profile is looking good. It's giving Warhol and Bjork. You can see my photos? Yeah, they're on your photo pond. That's how Margot set up your profile. Oh dang, I gotta bounce. Brother's yelling from the workshop. Hope I didn't beef something again. Can't wait to see you though. Seriously, been counting down the days. Always with your beefs. Me too. I love you so much. Oh, cute. Alright. Photos. Creatures. Oh, that's right. We'd have to take photos of the animals. No fish in that photo. Alright. Shell. Power off. Good for the internet. Good for the power. Alright, got that. Nothing here. Ladder. Oh, well, that's just cozy. Oh, what's that? Statue. Mom's journal. Oh, ecosystem of fish. I get it. To fish, to fish, to fish, to fish. Not shy. Shy. Aw. Ah, cute. Oh, that looks not troubling at all. Is my mom dead? Did my mom die? Fishing net. Perfect. Can I grow plants? Oh, how I love the bell. It has been so quiet lately. Just you and I in this wide open sky. Any word from Mom? I saw her going somewhere. She seemed to be in a hurry. I'm glad you're here too. Keep me company though. My tail feels a bit funny. Jet, can you go take a look back there? Take a picture or two if you see something peculiar. I need to make sure it's harmless. Sure thing. Thank you so much, child. Human hands. Such incredible fins, really. Oh, there is start again. Quickly now. I'll call over the fireflies if I need to. You got it, buddy. We're gonna go check out your tail. Woohoo! Trying to put my camera away. Rude. What did you discover? I found a starfish. A starfish? Oh dear, let me take a look. Oh, thank goodness. You're mistaken, Jet. That is not a starfish. That is a beautiful, beautiful sea star. Is that not the same thing? Shh, it'll hear you. Ah, I'm so surprised to see it. Been quite some time since we've seen a creature. Say, can you play the flute yet? Um, no. Well, I definitely cannot. Perhaps you can learn. I have had this flute for a long time. It was a gift for me from an old friend. It can be used to call a great serpent who can turn the clouds into fish. Would you feel the sky for me? Have a go at it. Perfect. Look at this one here. You can use that serpent to fly through the clouds and capture its essence. Once you've done so, you can release fish into the sky. That's how your mom usually does it, anyhow. Really, I've never seen Mom play the flute. Well, she does sometimes, a little different. Try for yourself, though. See if you can turn that cloud into a fish. You can always come and talk to me if you need help. Oh, okay. Ah. Aim, aim. Oh, I'm the fish. Forward. Am I supposed to? Did I do it? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Right, come back down and let's chat. Oh goodness. I love to see those serpents. It reminds me of many things. Oh, we need now is more clouds. I guess we'll have to wait for another. It hasn't rained in weeks. Yes, I do miss the rain. Let's just make our own cloud, shall we? You can toss the shell you collected into the fountain to spawn clouds. How do I get shells? Mainly by taking pictures of fish, but you can also fly through rings if you see them. Why do the photos I take give me shells? It's slightly nuanced, perhaps a question better answered by your mother. I will say this, acts of creation are cynical and creation. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Applejack! I'm working on lurking. I'm so sorry. What game is this? This is the wide open sky is like missing catfish. Oh goodness, I forgot the name. I'm so sorry. It's actually a full screen game and I have my chat on my phone and I was getting distracted. The wide open sky is running out of catfish. That's what it's called. There are many types of clouds and fish out here. Try flying through the clouds of some same colors to combine them. Oh, and do remember take lots of photos. I want to cherish those memories together. Okay, I think I get it. Such a wise young witch. A witch. But this is the demo, so we'll see. Okay, okay. I meant to take a photo and I hit the button wrong. It was a terrible photo, but that's okay, it counts. Fountain. Become a serpent. Oops, at the wrong one, at the wrong one. Okay. Trying really hard here. I may not understand the word spawn yet, but that's okay. These ones count? I think they might. Alright, let's see if I can do this successfully now. Not trying to be. Oh gosh, walk off this beautiful thing. Seems about right. All right. I just walk around with the camera in my hand. They'll never stop me. Who could stop me? Bye. Features golf. Ooh. Poochie. Poochies are chaotic fish who both bother other creatures around them. They have rough childhoods. Okay. Shrimp are crazy little guys who love to go fast wherever they go. A special species of small yellow fish to keep your own. Okay. Got me photos. Look at that. Look at it. You want to talk to me? Psh, shay, shay. No special. Nothing special. Oh, man, rude. Margot. So bored right now. Would you rather have to eat only peanut butter for 5 years or have your mom nearly die by piano falling on her every month for forever? Oh, you're bored. You have to answer the peanut butter. Honestly, I think that sounds great. I would vom. There's no way. Hello, how have you been, Margot? I'm alright. Okay. Finally, feel like I'm getting over the Sylvia drama. That's good to hear. I know it's been a tough couple months. I'm not. She's still on my hit list. Ha, she beat you to a pulp. Okay, that is true. But I appreciate the solidarity. And maybe one day, after years of training and a miraculous 5-inch growth spurt, you could take on my goth black belt ex-girlfriend. How is life with you, Jet? It's been a good. Me and the catfish are big chillin'. My mom has been gone for a while, though. Longer than expected. Is that because it's so hard to get back up and down? Probably not. She's pretty used to it. Regardless, it's been a pretty boring up here. I'll be the judge of that. I'm dying to see your photo pond album. You still haven't added me, though. Sorry, I've been busy. I've been hurt beyond behavior. Redeem yourself. IDK if RiverNet is different from what we've got, but try adding me on photo pond anyways. I'm gonna eat my salad while you do that. Link to my site, margot.pond. Okay. I just keep them all open. Cricket. Jet catfish. Okay. Oh, nothing's happening. Okay, well. Looks like you found me meditations and affirmations all about my life with my child on a catfish, and I'm trying to find Hearth in the information. Ages. Click the post to see more. My great great grandmother was a woman filled with this. Haiku, gracious blue heavens, Lind. Okay. Something has to give. Eventually it will rain and the garden will grow. Oh, it does work. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Dot. Pawn. Page not found. Well, maybe they go all photos. No. Oh, there's no M in my Margo. I'm just kidding. Got your invite. Cute profile pic. LOL. Hopping on. Okay, might see some crazy stuff. Cool. I'd love to hear what you think. Ha! My critic hat is on then. Oh wow. Okay, you got a nice little portfolio. A sea star. I feel like I relate to sea stars. Oh, am I the only person who calls it a starfish? No, but the word starfish just sounds so gross. I could have nothing in common with a starfish. Okay, you got something cool going on. Definitely keep at it. They are pretty good. Seems like a paradise up here. You sure you still want to come back down? Well, not forever. Just until I finish college, probably. I don't think ground life is for me in the long term. It's so overwhelming down there. Even thinking about it stresses me out. Maybe you're just an overwhelmed person. Where you live wouldn't change that. You probably have a point there. How could my environment not affect my mood? You're asking the wrong questions. But don't worry, it's not just you. Everyone thinks this way. Okay, Squirt, I'm gonna go touch grass. Thanks for chatting. I'll tell Cyan and make him jealous. Peace out. Peace. Nice. Oh, can't click on them anymore. Can't talk to them. I can't start any conversations. LOL. All right, well, we did that. I guess I gotta go. Oh my god, my background. Angler app. Okay, wait. Activate. Start. What does this mean? Shine the light and the fish will come. Guaranteed or your money back. Oh. Anglerfish lantern. Fish lantern. Pre-install app. Select fish. Start. 40 seconds. Glow and attract. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to exit. Oh, it's dark outside. Oh no. I see. He's my little guy there. Okay. Am I way too distracted? It's almost time for me to stop. Am I having fun? I am. I am. How do I flip that? I see that. Oh, nope, not that. My battery. Oh no, my battery. I tried my best. Alright, do I go to bed? Can I go to bed? Sunrise, sunrise. I'll probably do like another day and then stop. Any new ones? Ooh. Does that mean talk to our friend? Jet, I have a question. How do you feel about the below? I was talking with my friend with Margot. I completely understand why I chose to live up here. Everything is so different down there. In my mind, people have everything they could possibly want down there, and they're still miserable. No one ever stops working. It makes me feel really grateful for what we have. Thank you for sharing. I like our life too. I should say though, Jet, I'm going to pass on soon. What? Well, the sky is too empty. There was once abundance. I had sisters and a grandfather. No one has stopped by in a while. The water is slowly down. My river is ending. You're dying? That's what this process is called. But I have my own thoughts on the definition. How much longer? Oh, you know. When this is then, time is a curious thing, not least for your kind. Do you have any other questions for me? Is there anything I can do? We all return to the ocean. I am glad to have spent the last of my life with you and Mom, though. Does Mom know? Mom knows. She was rather upset. I'm afraid this may be why she left without saying goodbye. I don't know what else to say. I understand, Jet. You know, that word death seems to be a scary thing, but when I pass, submerge me deep in the water. Oh no, I shall meet my kinfolk. I came at the right time. I'm so sorry. I am having a hard time seeing chat right now, but it's a really fun game so far. And I will sing to them a song of humans who live on my back. And one day you will come to join me in that song. We will meet again quicker than you realize. I'm gonna miss you so much. I will miss you too, but I am not gone yet. I will continue to help while I can. Much to do. Do you need a minute longer? We can sit together if you like. Yes, please. All right, let's take some deep breaths. Oh my gosh. I just realized she's laying on his face, or their face. I'm just good. Go on now. Well. Oh, do I need a... No. That's fine, right? Please stop. I got a photo of a catfish. Oh my gosh. Pretty. Oh, I hit the button too soon. I got too... Oh, silly goose. Okay. I was like, I wanted to spawn right here without thinking about where I'm at. Alright. Mate, mate, mate. Oh, wow. Hi. Thank you for the raid. My goodness. What were you guys playing tonight? Let's exit. Let's even go get photos now of cute fish. I remember how to do that, that is. Oh my gosh. Shrimp! Oh my god, the shrimp. The shrimp coming hot over here. Actually, now would be a good time to go turn. Well, I don't know if that only works in the daytime. I'm learning as I go. Alright, let's see. Let's go here. Start. Close. Let's go see if anything shows up. Might only work when it's dark out, which could be a possibility, but we're learning as we go. The shrimp. The sky is full of shrimp. Oh, wait, I see fish close by. Maybe I can get a good shot. I don't know. Howdy, howdy. We're also doing Choose Wisely games. Just finished Love in the Airship, which I've been informed you played the other day. Yeah, I played it yesterday and I thought it was hilarious. I laughed so much playing that one. Did you also laugh a lot? I just like the humor they kept injecting into it. Alright, let's see. Special, we got a oh, our catfish. Our home. E. Nice. That's not a great photo of him, but it was so good. Did you find the key? I found the key, but I didn't use the key. So I'm hoping to continue it and find out more about it. I also, who did you try to romance? Because I apparently was trying to romance my evil self, which I thought was hilarious. Because I thought, so my name Leah backwards is Hell, and I didn't even question it. I just thought her name was Hell. And then I was like, oh no, it's my name backwards. What? Can I take a photo of that? Actually, can I? But like, can I? I didn't even think about the fact I put him over here. You. I also tried to romance my evil self. See? I can't help it. I like horns. I thought it was cute. I liked, oh, is it Bliff? Bliff as well. I thought Bliff was really cute. Oh my gosh, so many fish. But nothing new. Okay, so let's see. We'll put you back on the charger so you don't die on me like you did that one time. Oh. Attention! I didn't even realize. For audit, this is not a test. Prepare for audit. This is not a test. Prepare for audit. Noise deployed. Cloud hexed. Noise deployed. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. What have I stumbled upon? To be fair, I was torn, but her appearance on screen activated like 5 of my chat members. That's perfect. That's the right way. I was like, I could just keep hitting on this girl that's got a girlfriend who is an ally. I just couldn't get over that part. His region of Silver Eyes, unauthorized activity, Coven member, Gulf terrorist. Oh no, it's running off the page. 57 counts of Carmen, 15 counts, 9 counts establishing. Deployed in response, all clouds, hexed, reckless. Sincerely, Pomel. What have I done? Thanks for playing the demo! Oh my gosh. Alright. We did it! We did this whole thing. Eat it, exit. That's crazy. That's a crazy concept. Oh, eat it, literally exit. Alright. Oh no, I'm trapped on the screen. Hang on. I thought this was really cute. I enjoyed that. Let's see. Can I actually quit it? Sorry for the clipping. Might be a screen resolution issue. Oh no. It could be. My whole screen was taken over by it, but that's okay. I think it went really well. And it was really cute. And I love that story. I'm excited for that one. I haven't eaten all day, so I'm afraid I have to raid and run, but hope you enjoy the rest of your festival. That is so fair. I had to do the same thing yesterday. I raided and said 2 things in their chat and was like, bye. But thank you for raiding. I hope you have more fun at the festival. Yeah, I really liked it. That was super cute. I'm excited at the concept of trying to collect more fish, so hopefully I get to play it more later when it's out. When it comes out. When's it coming out again? Is it March? Thank you guys. Thank you for following. Let's see. And now we're going to go back to March 2026. I remembered. Yay. Yeah, I'm excited to play that more. I love cozy games. So I was really excited when I saw the trailer for that. I was like, I want to play that one. Because we watched the whole thing yesterday that they did. And I was like, oh man, now there's more games I want to play. I'm trying so hard. I think I have 23 total. Yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I look forward to the game when it releases. All right, we're gonna do that. And now we're going to go to the Murder Hotel, which very different vibes, I think. And if I recall, this one is a game that's already released as well. But we're not gonna finish it. There's no way. I'm trying to do a little bit of every game, so it's making it hard because I'm like, I want to keep going. I had that issue yesterday with like 2 games. I was like, man, what time is it? Oh, I should have ended this 30 minutes ago. I was like, no. All right, so we're loading that one up. But yeah, that was really fun. I really like the animation on it. I'm excited for it makes me think of Viva Pinata, actually. If you've never played Viva Pinata, it's a great game where you have a little plot of land and you have to hit certain conditions, and then these little pinatas will come live on your land. And it's great. I love it. So like having to play certain songs, find certain clouds. There's like activation things. You got to do certain things to get them. I love that. Inspo for the game, that's perfect. I see it and I like the vision. See, I agree with it. I felt it. That's so cool. Viva Pinata mentioned. Yeah, dude, I had so many hours in Viva Pinata. It's insane. I know more than once I started from the beginning and like finished it. No one else has ever made that connection. I'm also old. That could be it. Viva Pinata was like, how long has that been? Oh goodness. 15, 16 years? That's gonna make my boyfriend's day. I hope so. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I really felt it. Like the way you have to like do certain things to get the fish to show up. I love it. My game just loaded and all I see is a creepy smile. That was cool. But yeah, thank you for stopping by with it. I loved that. The trailer alone, I wanted to play it when I saw the trailer. Streamer's lies. They are not old. Streamer is old. Streamer is older than you. Streamer can say with confidence. Do I have... I don't have a way to make it smaller again. Let's see. I don't know if I've broken my system in a way. I have full screen games constantly. Music. We're going to turn the music down a little bit. I always like to make the music a little quieter. Text effect on. Ooh, speed. Oh, we're gonna go with 3. Anything that's fastest is great. And then we have British language. Perfect. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do it the same way I just did the last one because it's got a full screen. So let me just make sure. I don't know how I've magically done this, by the way. Yesterday, all the games I played, I was able to make smaller. And today, all the games are like, you need to be full screen. And I'm like, I have 1 monitor. You're hurting my feelings. Gotta go to work, but have a great rest of your stream. Ah, awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining. I love your game. I can't wait to play the full thing. All right, we are back. This is, oh, I changed it. Did I change it successfully? That's important. All right, what time are we at? 4:04. So this one, if I remember correctly, if you put the words, Like 999. 999 is one of my favorite games. If you put something like 999 where it's all like it's a choice based, things happen. I love branching narratives, which is obviously why we're here in Choose Wisely, because that's why they even found me, is because I play a lot of Otome and stuff like that. So if I recall correctly, this one kind of has like a 999 influence. If you haven't played 999, I recommend it. I would love to play it again. It's been so long, I probably don't even remember. Truer words have never been spoken. And I can use my mouse, which is an exciting feature. All right. I'm going to move my phone a little bit closer to my screen so I can see it. My phone is tiny, and I'm currently using it for the entire... Since I can't see my OBS, it's what I'm using right now. And I missed people earlier because I wasn't paying attention. So this one we're only playing for an hour, which hurts my feelings. But I'm excited. I'm hoping I can get through maybe the prologue. I'm hoping this has like a narrative screen too. Man, they make me so happy. I really liked that in the other one we did. Oh my goodness, excited. And then tomorrow I'm probably gonna pop in the morning and just do one single demo so I can try and have not too many more demos, because I work this week. So I have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think I'm working all those days. Yeah, I'm working all those days. But then I'll be back on Monday, which is the last day of the festival, which I think the festival technically ends at noon, but I'm going to still play games into the afternoon because I want to. All right, press A to advance the text boxes. If you accidentally skip a text box, you can check your last 10 messages with left trigger. Okay. And if you hold X for at least 2 seconds, you fast forward. Fun fact, this controller is based off of a Switch controller. So sometimes that isn't the same letter. So let's see. Okay, Y, it's Y. All right, that should only be used if replaying parts of the game. That's a suggestion, not a requirement. And this is how the victims were murdered. So I said that like a podcaster. Looks like my esteemed detective was unable to solve such a simple mystery. Any last words before I take what is now rightfully mine? Are you the true culprit? Wait, your solution is impossible because I know that you are the culprit. For a moment, you had me worried that you might actually say something smart for once. Oh man, that hurts my feelings, but not like a lot. So is that all you have to say to me? But it's the truth. What else do you want to hear from me? The truth has no place here, I'm afraid. Well then, say goodbye to your precious thumbs. Wait, I have proof that I need my thumbs to press buttons on the controllers. I've flown this route many times in the past, too many times. And yet somehow I found it hard to stay focused. Even after all this time, the nightmare still haunts me. That's it now. At first I felt like my head was foggy, but it wasn't just my head. By the time the turbulence dragged me back to reality, it was too late. It was drifting into a relentless blizzard. I tried to contact air traffic control. I was not sure what they could tell me in this situation. The altimeter was dropping. Does that sound right? That sound right? Was dropping at an increasing rate. How could I have been so careless once again? I tried my best to steer the plane to mitigate the impending impact with Mother Earth. And yet, it didn't take long. The whole world is drowning in a white sea of snow. My whole body is being swallowed by the cold. And my fingers start to stiffen. My feet hurt like hell. But I can't stop. I have to keep going. What's that? It could be a villa, or maybe a hotel. In any case, I'd better find shelter until the blizzard calms down. Is this me? Am I Ilmarian Hala? And then either find a mechanic or another way to get back to La Prienta Renta. Renta? Renta? Sounds right. Hello, someone here. New bookmark has been set. You can move around with left. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. No notes. This is perfect. Gosh. Can I look at things though? Can I break into her office? Ooh, is this a save point? Nice. Not that I need to right now, but you know, what if I died instantly? It's Murder Hotel. Welcome to Hotel Fafnir. How can I help you? Hi, this may sound crazy, but I crash landed somewhere nearby and lost my belongings. You crash landed? Are you alright? Yeah, apart from some bruises and the fact that my machine is completely broken. Oh, this one's another banger. Oh, really? Oh, I'm excited. There's like so many. My want to playlist is so long. And playing these games, I'm like, well, now I want to play it more. I know I'm going to be playing stuff after the festival. I just don't know how I'm going to work it into my schedule. Can I borrow your phone to call my mother? You're out of luck. The signal has been down for some time since the dreaded storm hit, right? I just in tears. I'm like, dude, it took me so long to get to the current game I'm playing right now, and this game came out like a month before everything else. I was so behind. Same with the cable. Phones were kind of cut off from the outside world. Cut off, like someone severed it. In that case, can I stay here until the storm passes? I will check. Can you tell me your name? Sure. Ilmarian Holla, it is? Mr. Holla, have you booked a room? My obvious lot. I was not planning to crash my plane. Makes sense. Makes sense. We don't usually rent rooms without a reservation. I'll have to ask my boss if that's okay. Might take 3 minutes. Be right back. Oh, timer. Oh, and please don't cause any trouble while I'm gone. I would never cause any trouble and get caught, but she didn't tell me to not snoop around. Ilminari can investigate the room. Get close to an investigating spot and hit A. Okay. Each place requires around 1 minute to fully investigate. Sometimes you don't have enough time to check everything. Oh, the phone is dead. Just like she said. Perkel, Mom will be so worried about me. It's a grandfather clock. There's nothing unusual about it. Don't know that for sure. 1 minute? How could it be 1 minute already? There are some magazines about various cute collectible monsters. One of them is a pink gremlin with a giant hammer. Looks like the receptionist is a fan. That wasn't 3 minutes. That was three things. Good news, Mr. Holla. There's still a room available. Sounds great. By the way, may I ask your name? Oh, right. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Elspeth Douglas. Elizabeth? Elspeth? At your service. I'm a bellhop, but we're a little understaffed right now, so I'm also taking on the role of receptionist. Nice to meet you. You can call me Marin. Marin, that's a cute nickname. Well, I have one for you too, Lizzie. Lizzie? I can't remember the last time someone called me that. Well, you better get used to it now. No, oh my gosh, we're flirting. No, fair. You better stop calling me that if you want to survive this night, Marin. What if this is it? That's the sign. She's the murderer. It's her. Wait, what were we talking about before? Oh, right, your room. How long are you planning to stay? Just until the blizzard stops, I guess. If I'm not mistaken, those last a while in our region. Should I book you for a full week? We can get your money back if your storm goes away sooner. Sounds good. How much do I owe you? Going by the exchange rate, it's £50 per night, all inclusive. Awesome. Let me get my card. And Santana! Of course, I lost my wallet in the crash landing. Oh no! I don't think my boss will allow me to take in a guest without paying. Salut! I overheard your conversation and couldn't resist butting in. This monsieur belongs to me, so please add his room to my bill. All right, as you wish, Mr. Perigord. Perigord. Thank you, sir, but it's really okay. You look like an honorable man. Just pay me as soon as you get back home. I'll do that. Thank you very much. And what's your name, sir? Ilmarian Holla. Pleased to meet you, Marin. Please call me Marin. Marin! Yes, bien. I'm Gerard. Paragor, would you not give me? Don't do this to me. Don't give me these names. An ace lawyer from France. I see it. You look like Ace Attorney. Here's your room key. Your room is on the second floor, number 204. Breakfast is from 7 to 9. Dinner is at 19 to 21. Please let the cook know in advance if you have any special requests, such as a vegan or gluten-free. Okay, 50 pounds per night, and it includes breakfast and dinner. Unless they're just saying, like, you can have food. But it sounded like it said all-inclusive, so... Dude. That's a pretty good deal for up in these mountains. Will do. Thanks, Lizzie. I told you not to call me that. As punishment, I won't carry any of your bags up to your room. I don't have any bags. I crash-landed. You're just saying that because I don't have any. Marin, if you wish, I'll show you around the hotel. Sure, why not? Let's go. I mean, you are paying for my stuff. Character information. He's gonna chase me? You gonna chase me? I wonder if he's still angry with me. Angry? Yeah, I was just thinking out loud. Don't mind me. What about you? Can I not talk to you? That's fair. What an interesting entranceway. Hallway. So, mon ami, where would you like to go first? To the right are the recreation rooms. To the left is the dining room. Let's see. Let's go recreation. Let's go out. Ooh, there's a sign. Currently under maintenance. Roberto told me they should be working again by dinner. That's good. Dining room. Cute, 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 cute. Feed me. I'm honestly hungry. I really am. That's the only problem I have when I get near the end of my stream is that, oh gosh, I could eat. I could so eat. I just watched Stranger Things, so every time I see a clock, I'm just like, oh my god, it's... Kitchen B. Ooh, I can just break in here. Is it cheesecake with strawberry or is it cheesecake with blood? The storm won't won't stop. My wife must be worried sick. Hi, Uwu. Ooey. Yui? Got some time? Oh, hello, Gerard. I see you brought a new face with you. Greetings, I'm Ilmarinen. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. My name is Uwen Lausen-san. I'm the chef at the hotel. I know a lot of special dishes included, but not limited to Bavarian ones. Oh, I think I had enough Bavarian food for a while. I have been visiting my father in Nuremberg for the past few days. Ah, Nuremberg, that's a beautiful city. Fear not, tonight's food will be something everyone likes. Which is burgers. Which brings me to the question, where are you from and are you intolerant to any kind of food? I'm from Finland and no, as long as it's not too spicy, I can handle it, baby. All right. Gonna have to ask you to leave for now because I'm gonna start cooking. Then I won't bother you anymore. Thank you, Uwe. You're welcome. Enjoy your stay here. How do they... Oh, I wasn't done sneaking around in there. Oh, menu. What a pose. Age 28, a young private pilot. Okay. Age 52, a top chef. Age 26, a self-proclaimed ace lawyer. 19. Oh, maybe stop flirting with a 19-year-old? I don't know. Hear me out. Birthday October 5th. Hey. November 7th. See if I have my birthday. That's always fun. Okay, we'll go. What, can I go back in there? Will it let me? That would be the door to the kitchen. Probably shouldn't enter. Yeah, but I want to go to the other... There was another door in there. I want to see what's in the other door. Toilet. Oh, is that one of those? Like there's just one bathroom for everybody? Toilet. Hey, why is there a picture of a mouse in the coffee cup? Counter question, why shouldn't there be one? Well, objection overruled. Oh my god, I see it. That is a mouse in a coffee cup. That's beautiful. Concept. Lounge. Anybody hanging out in the lounge? Library. Ooh, love libraries. Here's the library, the perfect place to doze off, it seems. Who is this young lady? Be careful, Marin. Some monsters are better left undisturbed when they're resting. Monster? She doesn't look dangerous. If you're scared to go near her, just stay here. I'll do it. Don't say I didn't warn you. I'm not snooping a lot. I should snoop more. Nice. Looks like she's reading something before falling asleep. It must have been a very boring book. Let's see. It says Todd in Venedig, which means death in Venice in English. Sounds like a detective novel. Caught, you bastard. Huh? What? Thought I was asleep and an easy prey, didn't you? Wiki, stop. He didn't mean any harm. Huh? What? Who are you? I'm just a harmless guy. Please take that pointy weapon away from me. I was about to stab an innocent person. Wonderful. So what's your deal? Why do you always sneak up on women when they're sleeping? Always? No, I was just curious what you were reading. Aha! Just ask me when I'm awake. How's that? Hey, please relax. How about you just start over from the very beginning? I really did not want to be here on your bad terms. Okay, fine. You know what? I get a little stressed when I don't get enough sleep. I've noticed that. Am I supposed And I suppose the murder mystery novel must have been very intense to cause that reaction. It's not a murder mystery. The name is Bait. It's just a stupid story about an embarrassed old man who fell in love with a young boy and then he died randomly. That sounds anticlimactic. Yep. All the author stories are like that, but I can't help it. I've read every other book here already. Anyways, enough literary bashing. May I ask your name? It's Ilmarian Hala, but just call me Marin. What about you? It's Wiki Hagen. I don't want to sound rude, but I don't really feel like chatting. Ah, that's okay. We can talk later during dinner if you like. Sounds reasonable. Good night, Marin. Oh, just one last question. Why don't you sleep in your room? The library is more tranquil. And now, please leave. Very well. See you later, Wiki. Down. Marin, are you a fan of American style or European style board games? What's the difference? To oversimplify my question, do you like throwing dice or do you like victory points more? Never really thought about it. Here's the lounge, probably the best place to stay until the blizzard clears. Wow, the shelves are filled to the brim with board games. They really are. The hotelier seems to be a gaming enthusiast. Hey, Ishmael, is the game set up yet? It is. You better get ready to get your butt kicked. Wait a minute. Who's that guy next to you? He fell from the sky. Stop bullshitting me, Jared. Who is the guy? Well, technically, he's not wrong. I'm Ilmarian, a Finnish pilot. The blizzard made me crash somewhere nearby. Wait, really? Are you all right? Yeah, no worries. And who are you? I'm Ishmael Osmanoglu. I'm a famous rugby player from Istanbul, Turkey. Nice to meet you. So do you like board games? And still have some trauma from throwing all those dice when I visited my dad and his new wife? That's not a no. Looks like we have our fourth man, Jerb. Fourth man? I'm afraid I have to be honest, Marin. I only paid for your room to guilt trip you into playing with us. We were only one person short. How devilish of you. That's what I get for trusting a lawyer. No matter what kind of game you want to play, I'll make sure you end up last. Nice, Elmarian. It's already in the right mood. I hope you are ready to build the most efficient farmstead. Oh, that game. I know the rules. Great. This will save us time. Oh, and when Sasha gets back, we can talk about the punishment. Punishment? What are you talking about? Well, Ilmarian, what fun is a board game if there's nothing to lose? Oh, no. Excuse me, guys. I think I'll have to get out and... What do you mean, Elmarian? Do you want to prove yourself against some tough competition? Sorry for the wait. I couldn't convince Sarah to join us. She wants to take a hot bath now. Oh, looks like you found someone. Indeed, Sasha. Now sit back and get ready. Awesome. Who's the new face? Greetings. My name's Elmarian. I'm a pilot and I just crash landed here. I'm fine though. Don't worry. Oh, you're a Finn. Now things get interesting. I'm Alexander Pavlo from St. Petersburg, Russia. I'm a private detective. Looks like we are neighbors, Alexander. My hometown is Leprenaranante. That's a word. I have been there a few times. It's a nice town, though nothing beats our giant metropolis. Anyways, please call me Sasha. You got it, Sasha. Elmarian said he knows the rules, so all that is left to discuss is punishments for the losers. Since it's his first game, we should tone it down a bit compared to our usual ideas. I agree, so does anyone have a suggestion? How about the loser has to ask Christiana for a date? But you'd lose on purpose. That's not good. Take that back. She's not my type. I don't think we should do this. We are not wild teenagers anymore. Whatever you say, Grandpa. So what's your idea? How about something that actually is helpful? Oh, wait, can I see the... Not during dialogues. I was going to say, can I see their stats? How about something that's actually helpful, like helping the understaffed hotel employee with a boring task? Will they even allow strangers to help? I'm sure Elfith, Espeth wouldn't say no. It's like Elizabeth. I know what's happening here. Espeth wouldn't say no to extra pair of hands for room service, and Ue wouldn't mind a little help preparing dinner. Sounds reasonable. In the end, we can just ask if they accept help, and if they refuse, the loser is lucky. Yeah, I think that works, but I'm not going to help Espeth. I'm still annoyed at her. Just forgive her. It's not like she did it on purpose. Maybe I will, but it's not like I plan to lose this game or anything. So it's decided. The person who has the least amount of victory points has to... I love the font. Has to offer help to any objections. Hey, sorry for being late. Oh no, don't apologize. Welcome. I sent emails so late. I'm not surprised anyone would be late. All right. I was prepared for worse. I guess that's okay with me. I literally post the schedule less than 10 minutes before I started my stream too. I had to make changes to it. One of the games I was planning on playing is down forever. Not forever. That's not the right word. It had a glitch that they just couldn't fix in time. Stupid game. You should have brought those boars then. I want to know what this game is. I know. Shut up. All right, I lost, but I'd like to point out that it was only by 1 point. Curses. I better get this punishment behind me fast, if you'll excuse me. He's almost lost his temper there. It's rare for him to come in last. Do you think so? He's still a better loser than my dad. But enough board games for now. I think it's time to walk. I feel like that would have been so good with just like a CG of them playing this board game with commerce. I think it's time for a walk, Gerald. Would you like to come with me? Sure, thanks for cleaning up the game, Sasha. Hey, at least help me collect all the pieces. I can't. I'm super busy showing Marin around the hotel. Hey, Marin, before he catches us. Oh, that's gotta be a secret passage. Oh, I felt it. I saw it. I saw the words. Oh no, it's the investigate. Okay. I was like, I can talk to this person. Okay, we are here. There's the library. A bar. A lounge, if you will. Here's the bar. We have almost everything you could ask for. If I'm not thirsty, but I might at least take a look at what they have. They have a bookish girl. Oh my, quite a somber mood in here. It's the blizzard. It brings down the spirits of everyone who isn't used to it. You want something, sir? Just looking. Maybe later, but thank you for asking. Sure. By the way, my name is Roberto Alahiri. Nice to meet you. I'm Ilmarian Hala, a pilot from Finland. I see. I'll talk to you in a second after I've snooped. There's nothing to snoop. I do appreciate that it makes it clear when you can actually click on something, because then you're not like, excuse me, this area is for staff only, please leave immediately. I was just looking at the lamp, okay? May I ask, what are you reading? Oh my god, okay. This is the guy. One of those old German books from the library. It's called The Magic Mountain. Taking books out of the library is normally forbidden, but since I'm the librarian of this hotel, I took the liberty to finish this book here. Because of the snow, the new bartender hasn't arrived yet, so I'm working double shifts. Oh, that sounds bad. It's okay. the hotelier pays me 3 times the normal rate, and both jobs are pretty quiet. If that is true, they're making so little money. 50 pounds is not a lot if it's including food for breakfast and dinner and your stay. Hey girl, you drinking tea? I like that. Psst, Gerald, I don't think we should disturb her. Don't tell me you're shy. They might go broke. That's what it feels like. Like, that's a lot. I was like, that was, when she said the price, I'm like, this feels like a skiing mountain. Like, you'd go for skiing, and those are never cheap. But they're like, you also get breakfast, and this is when dinner's served, and we have a library, and here's an open bar. Not an open bar, but that'd be wild if it was. I'm not shy. It's just an instinct. A what? In Finland, we can sense when someone doesn't want to be disturbed. Ah, that's a funny joke. You're just too scared of her beauty, but I'll help you. Gerald, wait. Hello, young lady. I'm not that young, but yes. My friend said he'd like to meet you, but he's too shy to talk to you. Don't you two have better things to do than make fun of a lonely woman in a bar? I wasn't making fun of you. I'm giving you my word as a lawyer. It's not worth anything, I'm afraid. I don't trust lawyers anymore. Hey, you, come over here. You mean me? Don't be shy. I don't usually bite, so what's up? I just wanted to get to know everyone in the hotel. I'm Ilmarian. Call me Lupita. Lupita, that's a fancy name. It's a pseudonym. I don't like to give my real name to strangers. Why is that? Are you a famous author? No, but I'm a senior manager in a very large company in Spain that makes me pretty famous. Instead of fan letters, it's job applications and hate mail that flood my colleagues' private inboxes. Didn't get any yet, luckily. But enough about work. I'm on vacation here. I should be relaxing. Not the best place for that. Indeed, I didn't even bring my snowboard. You can snowboard? That sounds awesome. He's like, I love you now. Yes, but I must admit, I had a very good teacher. How long are you staying, Elmarian? Just until the blizzard stops, which hopefully will be in a few days. I'll leave you alone for now. I wanted to check out the rest of the hotel. It was nice to meet you. Have fun. Where did I hear that name before? Lupita? It's a very common name. I knew like so many Lupitas. It's an older name, typically. I don't know too many young Lupitas. Age, question mark, question mark. She could be. Let's see, 37. Mostly known for the library. 26, 52, 26, 24, 30. We still have more to meet. Oh, it froze. It froze? We're okay. Everything's fine. Oh, how long are you planning on streaming? I'm streaming until about 4:30. I'm playing this specifically until... It's supposed to be till 2. But I like it so far. I'm enjoying this. I like walking around and exploring. And then I'm supposed to switch to Taishō. But that one's like a 7-hour from my understanding. But that's gonna be like the last one I play today. And then I'm gonna have a small stream tomorrow. Man, this sucks so much. I'm supposed to be on set tomorrow. This place stinks and people here are all weird. Where are your manners, Cries? Don't let the weather get to you. You don't have to be on the receiving end of my boss's whining. Like, they can't film without me. Ahem. Okay, I wouldn't want to work for one of your clients either. That would be scary. Hey, Mimi, look, it's the French lawyer and some weird random guy. Wait a minute, Gerard. Let me handle this. Quay? What are you up to? Weird random guy. Miss, I have a name. So do I. Your point. Cries, don't make more. Whoa, it's frozen. It's frozen. Oh, it's frozen. Don't make more enemies than you can handle. What? I just want to talk to some... I don't want to talk to some random dude. Please excuse her. She's not in the best mood. I thought, because the way it was frozen, that it was just like she got cut off, but... We haven't met before, have we? I'm Wilhelmine Anderson, hailing from Denmark. Hi, I'm Ilmarian Hala. Nice to meet you. Same here. Judging from your name, you must be Finland, right? Isn't your first name usually just Ilmari? I only know Ilmarian as a surname. I see you're quite knowledgeable. My dad wanted to be fancy, hence my name, but please call me Marin instead. As you wish, Marin. And what about you? Ha! Are you talking to me? Fine. I'm Christina Mikowicz from Poland. Nice to meet you, I guess. Hey, how come we haven't met before? Have you been hiding in your room for the last few days? What do you mean? She's talking about the fact that you've all been trapped in this hotel for a few days now. Ah, well, I'm a pilot. I crash landed my plane somewhere nearby, and now I'm seeking shelter here. Really? I could have sworn I saw you here a few days ago. Apologize for my behavior, Mr. Crash Pilot. I hope you enjoy your stay. Just call me Marin and thank you, I guess? Now, please leave us. I need to talk to my sister about something important. Wait, your sisters, even though you're from different countries? Half sisters. We have the same dad. I see. Well, I won't bother you any longer. Will you and your friend be joining us for dinner tonight? I'd like to know a little more about everyone in this hotel. Oh, sure. If it's okay with Christiana. It's not. It is. See you later, Marin. How'd it go? It went great. We're invited to dinner with a tall blonde woman and her weird sister. Congratulations. I'm not going. Why not? Velhumine and I know each other from court. I once cross-examined her until she spilled the beans about a guilty party. Personally, I don't have any problem with her, but I'm afraid there might be some bad blood between us. I see. Well, she specifically asked for my friend. Maybe she doesn't mind anymore. I usually avoid women when I'm around. When I'm around, there's always trouble brewing for some reason. I guess I'll decide on a whim whether to join or not. But now let's go. Okay, that's... Ooh, infirmary? Can I go in there? Save point. Makes perfect sense. And I can hide here and they'll never know I'm here except for the guy that's walking towards me nonstop. Man, they got everything here. Laundry room. I love laundry. This candlelight really sets the mood when I'm washing my clothes. Please? Holtier's office. Where is he? Is he dead? Is that a picture of me back there? What is... Try the phone. I mean... Oh, cute! He's got hair like Taman. It's frozen, maybe? Although, Milan, are you feeling better? Oh, hey, Gerald. I didn't see you. Wait, who are you? Are you the hotelier? You mean me? No, I'm Ilmarian, just another guest. I just arrived unwillingly. I'm a private pilot from Finland and I crash landed. Really? Are you hurt? Just a few bruises, nothing serious. Thank you for asking. I see. In that case, welcome to Hotel Fafnir, I guess. May I ask your name? Ah, right. I'm Milan Dishtra. I'm so sorry to everybody. How do you know it's a bunny? How do you know it's a bunny? Wait, did I say this one was a bunny? I don't remember seeing a bunny. Wait, I'm a freelance IT security specialist from the Netherlands. Nice to meet you. Same here, bro. And since almost everyone asked me the question, yes, I do know how to fix a printer. Do you have one at home? My mom does have one. She sometimes asks me to repair it, and I don't know how. In that case, Gerald, can I borrow a pen and one of your note papers? Sure, here. Here, Elmarian, follow these instructions when it's causing trouble again. Thanks, I guess. No problem. I'll retreat to my room now. I'm still feeling somewhat dizzy. See you later, guys. This is a poppin' hotel in a blizzard. That's kind of fun. He's a bit strange, but also kind of nice. Indeed, though he seems absent-minded at times. Let's go, Marin. Just a second. Let me check what he wrote. Don't tell Gerald. Meet me in 30 minutes before dinner, room 106. You look confused. What does it say? It says turn it off and then on. I didn't know he had such a predictable sense of humor. Yeah, let's go. Can I break into people's rooms? It has a lock on it. That makes sense. That makes sense. They're not mine, so I shouldn't be going in them. Oh, goodness. I assume I go to my room and then I break up with this guy. I don't know. How many floors does it have? 102. Staff room. I can break into the staff room. There's another phone. Oh, there's a fire. And lightning, which makes sense. Staff. Alright, can I use this one? No, no, it's still out. Alright, that's fair enough. Two floors. I don't think this is the most popular hotel. It's freezing again. This should be your room if I'm not mistaken. Awesome. Guess I'll check it out now. Wait, who's this lady? You don't know her? No, it's the first time I've seen her. Is she also a crash pilot? Well, there's only one way to find out. Hey! Nice hairstyle. Thank you. What's your name? Clara Frank. And yours? Ilmari and Hala. Nice to meet you. Same here. See you later. She goes into my room. That won't do. Objection! Oh, Where have you been the last few days? When did you arrive? Why am I being interrogated now? Have I committed a crime? Not per se, but it would reduce suspicion if you could give me a logical argument about your whereabouts. Fine, I arrived at the hotel a few days ago, just before the blizzard. But after check-in, I started to feel dizzy and sick, so I quarantined myself until today. I'm sorry those freezes happened. The last room didn't have the issue, so I'm not sure why those are here. It could be I have the settings up too high. That could be a possibility for it. And just now I checked the kitchen and told the cook that I'll be there for dinner tonight. Happy now? Yes, that answer will suffice. Thank you so much. By the way, I'm Gerald Perigold, a top lawyer in France. I already guessed that. I'm an engineer student from Austria. And the next time you want to interrogate me, you better have a good reason for it. I like it. I like it. I will keep that in mind. Very well. I will if you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I'd like to explore the hotel before dinner. I think I'm gonna relax in my room for a while, so I'll see you later, Gerald. Gerald. Oh, sorry, did you say something? I'm going to my room. See you later. Okay, take care, my friend. But before I do that, let's peek. Nope, it's a hallway. It's just an empty hallway. There's nothing there. I was like, I like to check all the corners. What's this? There's a secret door here. Alright, this side. Perfect. A safe. Oh! Oh, there's a star on my bed. I have my own phone. No picture of a mouse in here. That's kind of rude. How do I have clothes? Did I bring clothes? Facade intro. Finally, some time to relax. It can't hurt to just lie down for a moment and close my eyes. It's gonna be like me when I take a nap and you just wake up and you're like, what time is it? Huh? What? Who could it be now? Come in, the door's not locked. That's not a good sign. Don't lock your doors. Oh, are you Ilmari? Oh my god, she's a monarch. Yeah, how can I help you? You have such long hair. Thanks for noticing. Do you like it? I have to admit for a moment I thought you were a woman. I apologize. It's okay, you're not the first, so what do you want? Sasha told me that the new soul had washed up here, so I wanted to see you and say hello. Can I stay here for a moment? Yeah, of course. Allow me to introduce myself. My official name is... No... Astronaut Sada Angel or Jean. You can call me Sarah. Thank you. Just Sarah? Yeah, that'll be enough. Or Trodden is my father's name, and Borgian is my Ovoj. Okay, where are you from? I am from Mongolia, but at the moment I live at St. Petersburg to study philosophy. I live together with Sasha. I see, so he's your boyfriend. No, we're just very good friends. You have known each other for a long time. We met each other online in video game. Oh, which video game? Is it Sims? I see. Well, it's nice to meet you. I have to say the same. I heard you managed to survive today's board game session. I am impressed. Next time, I will be there as a player, so you better be ready to be sent to the hellfire of Tamag. Tamag? Is that a threat, Sarah? No, it's a challenge and a promise. I never say no to a good challenge, so let's fight next time. I like to hear that. It seems that Sasha was not lying about you. Dinner will be served in 30 minutes. Do you mind if I stay a bit longer until it's ready? Oh, it's that late already? Let me think for a second. You're now given a choice. That's right. The choices in this game will have consequences. There are no bad choices. Only some are better than others. So what do? We're gonna meet with Milan. He asked us first. I actually need to go. I have a meeting with someone else. I understand. Thank you for your time. You're welcome. See you later, Sarah. Besides, would she kill me? She kind of had that vibe. We'll meet again, Ilmarin. I mean, I really wonder what Milan's message is about. His room number should be 106 according to the paper. Just saying. But Sarah, I'm sorry, she's cute. I give her credit. Like, that outfit, that's great. 27? How old is my 20? Oh, they're close in age. Oh, they could be same age-ish friends. But hey, I'm curious. He gave me a note. He wanted to keep it a secret. Suspect. Like that. Alright, let's see. Oh, he's just standing outside his room. Hey, Milan. Hey, come in. Oh, is he gonna kill me instead? Sorry for the strange invitation, but I didn't know any better. Anyways, you claim that you crash landed here. What exactly were you flying? My own plane, a Cessna 172. I hope it's not damaged too badly. I had to save for it a long time until I could buy it. I believe you. You sound sincere. The thing is, I don't know who to trust anymore. Since you just got here, you're my best bet. With what? What's wrong, Milan? I don't remember how I got here. You don't? The last thing I remember was cycling through the streets of Utrecht that night. Then I remembered waking up in the hotel. According to Elspeth, this was my third day here. So that could only mean that one of two things. Either I'm crazy or someone drugged me the first 2 days. Drugged? With one of those mind eraser things they put in drinks. Scary stuff. And I have no idea who could have done it. It's much... Oops, I hit the button. I remember it's Y, which is X? No. Oh no, it's okay. It's fine. Maybe they were trying to extract some IT security secrets from companies I work with and then made me forget. This sounds super serious. Have you asked anyone else for help? No, it was awkward enough when I was talking to Elspeth about what I was doing here in the hotel. And whenever I walk around the hotel, I feel like I'm surrounded by spies. It's like that music video with Hyuna and that guy, and they're both spies for each other. So be careful who you talk to and what you drink. I'll take your warning to heart, although I wish there was something else I could do for you. In that case, answer me one simple question. Yeah. Ilmarian, where are we? At first I thought it was the United Kingdom since Elphys is Scottish, but then I met Uwe and Roberto. Good question. My flight was from Newburgh to Lapirenta over the Baltic Sea, although the snowstorm forced me to land in the coastal area. In other words, we must be somewhere halfway between Germany and Finland on the Baltic Sea. And what's in between? Poland, Denmark, Sweden, and 3 Baltic states and Russia's Kalgilian Guard region. Interesting. How did I get from the Netherlands to one of these countries without remembering? Or maybe you're really close to the Netherlands. Did you ask anyone else? Well, yes, I asked Uwe where I am, and he just laughed and said I would know when I met the hotelier. But despite sneaking around and looking for him, I couldn't find the hotelier. His office is empty. However, the employees claim that he's around here somewhere doing important paperwork. I remember Espis leaving her desk to ask the hotelier if he's okay to take my room without making a reservation. So either he's very good at playing hide and seek or his existence is faked. Why would the employees do that? I don't know. Ilmaria, there are so many things that I don't know why and how they happen. So again, all I can say for now is to be careful. Something is definitely wrong in this hotel. Okay, so what do we do? Just play along for now. We should get to the dining room soon. I'll go first. Please wait a few minutes. I don't want the person who drugged me to be alarmed that I talked to you in private. Or we're just friends, bro. Or more than friends. Fine, see you soon. Yeah. That means I can search your room for clues. What's these books about? No pictures. Nothing to steal. Oh, what's on your phone? What's on your phone? This is how I play every game. What's that? What's that? Does it work now? I know I didn't need to do that. What? Was that like that earlier and I didn't notice it? Sus. I'm just like, sus. That's entry all. Alright. Oh my gosh, look at everybody. What a party. I gotta pick where I sit. She's here with the bartender. Does that mean she's a guest? Or staff? Oop. Hello, Obarian. I hope you brought a little bit of hunger with you. I had 2 extra helping hands, so today we will warm you up with some good soup and pretzels before we move on to the main course. After that, I have a delicious surprise for everyone. Ooh. I had a wee accident. My hand slipped in. She soaked my pants with hot soup. Girl, how can you be so careless? I'm so sorry. Make a puppy face won't help, especially since this is the 2nd time you screwed me over. Ooh, I'm gonna call it a day. I really have to get changed. Alright, Ismael. Thank you for your help today. Don't count on me tomorrow. I'll make sure I don't lose again. Elspeth, please be careful not to upset the guest again. If the hotelier finds out, you could be in trouble. I didn't do it on purpose. The soup kettle was super hot. It's okay. Just make sure you stay focused and don't mess up again, okay? Yes. I will not let you down again, Uwe. That's my little Douglas. Come now. We have to redo the soup real quick. Character information updated. Clumsy. Acts like a father figure. That's fair. Oh, wait. Did I just miss all that stuff down there? Character hints. All hints. Good evening, Mr. Holla. Hello, Mr. Algieri and Miss Frank. Hey, oh, right. You're the friend of the defense attorney. Just call me Clara. It's unusual to hear my last name. Same here. Roberto's fine with me unless you insist on being formal. No. In that case, just call me Marin. Oh gosh. Marin. I said it right the first time. All right, Marin. Dinner will be served soon, so please have a seat. Thanks, although I have to admit, I didn't expect the staff to sit at the same table as the guests. It's rather unusual indeed. It was Elfbith's idea. I'm not into going to force you to sit at the same table as me if it makes you uncomfortable. It's not that. Don't worry. Now, back to us, Clara. What did you want to ask me? Where is the hotelier? Is he not joining us for dinner? He rarely eats at regular hours, so I guess he's in his office. I checked his office before I came here. He didn't answer. Then he's probably doing some inspections. What do you want from him? Is there something wrong with the hotel or the service? Nothing like that. I'd just like to meet him. I think I know him personally. I see. I'll let him know the next time I see him. Thanks, Roberto. Thanks, Roberto. Lights shining through the window. Oh man, I like that. Hey, why are you all alone? Do you mind if I spend some alone time with you? Oh, it's you. Well, I guess I have no choice. Have a seat. You have a choice. You don't have to let me sit. Hey, about what happened today. I'm sorry for sneaking up on you. It won't happen again, I promise. Apology accepted. So what's up with you? How did you get here? Well, the short story is that I'm a pilot and I crashed nearby. Now, let me tell you something about you. Now tell me something about you. I'm a medical student from Norway. From Norway? And I'm kind of stranded here at this hotel, but I'm also a modern-day Viking, so it's nothing I can't handle. What does that mean? Are you plundering English churches via boat? I haven't done that yet, but it's on my list. Okay, now for real. It means that I embrace the old Nordic traditions that still have value today. For example, I chose Loki as my deity and live by his ideals. I hope I don't step on your toes by asking you this, but isn't he like the evil god of Norse religion? Evil? He just accidentally chose the wrong side during Ragnarok. Mistakes happen sometimes. And didn't he give birth to like an 8-legged horse? Marin, stop making fun of my deity or you will regret this. What? I'm just stating mythological facts. Fine. Then you already know that Loki will punish anyone who mocks his name. Let's see if I can come up with something good. Slow down. I think I'd better go before you get any funny ideas. He knows about Slephapine. Interesting. I better keep an eye on him. Maybe I can come up with a good prank. She's gonna kill me. I can walk through people. Oh, hey, Mimi, look, the crash pilot. Marin, would you like to join us for dinner tonight? Cries has already asked me several times about you. Say what? Do I even have a choice when Christiana is that interested in me? Oh, I know. How about we get a separate table and talk in private? Stop this nonsense right now or I'll make sure you won't survive this night. Whoa, chill, I was just joking. So Marin, how do you deal with this new situation being stuck in a hotel? It's still strange for me to be trapped here. I really want to be back home in Finland by now. But most of the people here are really cool and fun to hang out with. That's great to hear. Just be careful around those who are just up to no good. They won't add anything positive to your time. Are you talking about someone in particular? Hey, stop staring at me. Sorry, just wanted to make sure that Velhamine wasn't talking about you. The person I'm referring to is sitting alone at her table right now. Wiki? Already asleep. That's my girl. You do you, girlfriend. That's no shirt. Trinket in her hair. To put it politely, her head is a mess. Well, I had the pleasant experience of almost getting stabbed by her, but I think she's just too stressed by her situation right now. She's crazy. Called my sister the B word out of the blue, so you better stay away from her, you hear me? Fine, alright. I'd rather talk about you than gossip about Wiki. You are right. It is not a good thing to gossip. Maybe, may I ask you what you both do for a living? You know, my job. But I still don't know anything about you two. What do you want to start, Cries? Well, say Crash Pilot, do you know the TV series? No. Kozłowski? No, what's it about? It's a thriller about catching a serial killer who always murders someone at the strike of midnight. He leaves clues about his next victims on the clock hands, hence the name. And I'm the main cinematographer at the vivid camera shots for each murder were my idea. That sounds really cool. You really think so? Yeah, I do. Although, to be honest, I thought you were someone who would rather be in the spotlight since you were such bright colors. Well, do want to be in front of the camera someday, so I'm practicing my acting skills with every chance I get. Please show me. Oh, it's hard to come up with an act without context. Maybe later. Price shows great potential. I'm sure she will turn out to be a great actress one day. I have no doubt, but what about you, Wilhelmine? Wilhelmine. This is reminding me. I have like a relative whose like name is like Wilhelmine. And so I keep trying to say Wilhelmine. I'm not so special. I'm just a boring teacher. Just a boring teacher. Hello, you're a royal tutor. A royal tutor. I educate the children of the people with great prestige, money, and power, including but not limited to royalty. So I carry a heavy burden to make sure their offspring are properly educated and know how to navigate this wild world. I have to admit, it sounds like you both have exciting jobs. Being a private pilot should be no different, right? Being able to fly freely is a desire that very few people can fulfill for themselves. Can you do a barrel roll? Technically, I can do it, but I never tried. The amount of G would be risky for the plane, like my 172. Scared crash pilot. No, I just like to live. I feel that. Before I talk to him, because I feel like that's where they want me to sit. Milan. Hey, Milan. Hey, Lupita. Good evening. Well, hey there. He looks so tired. I'm curious. Who's that young lady in black? That one with the very revealing outfit beats me. I've never seen her before. Her name's Clara. She told me that she was sick after arriving at the hotel, so she quarantined herself for a few days until now. Commendable. Must have been really boring being stuck in a hotel room, though. Why is she sitting at a table with the hotel staff? What if she's the hotelier? Isn't she a little young to be one? Besides, she normally would introduce herself if that were the case. Yes, normally. Milan, you're over-interpreting things as usual. May I ask, do you know each other? Yes, we do. Lupita's company asked me to come in and do some IT security reviews in the past, and she was my contact person. I could stay at her house in the guest room until my work was done. Oh, nice. It's kind of funny coincidence, but we ran into each other here again. So you two are good friends. We're just two people who get along. With Milan, what Milan said, don't let your imagination run wild. I see, okay. Everyone's dating in this universe. Can I go in here? Well, you could. There you are, Marin. Hey everyone, I was a little worried about you, Marin, but it looks like Sarah left you in one piece. Hey, I told you, I was just gonna greet him formally. Who do you think I am? Well, I don't know. I have to remind you that you did the first time we met. Sasha, that was years ago. I have become a better person. What are you talking about? Oh, just an online game we play together. We were waiting for a dragon that only spawns after hours of waiting. I did all the prep work to make sure we didn't get wiped out. But then, just before the monster's HP went down to 0, Sarah had thrown me out of her party. She took the rare mount loot and logged out for a full minute. For a moment, my heart was completely and utterly broken. Careful, Marin. Behind this innocent smile lies one hell of a Chertovek. Hey, that was my first time and only time I did that. After that encounter, I always let him take the loot first. So please let us change the subject. I don't want Marin's view of me to be tainted by past mistakes. In that case, did anyone hear why Ishmael got upset? I saw him briefly, but then he left. About that, Isbeth spilled hot soup on him. Is that true? Then I fear for her life. That was not the first time she has done a... What did you call it, Gerald? You mean a faux pas? Who knows? Maybe it wasn't one she actually did on purpose. Look, there he is. It's fine. Finally free, man. Who would have thought that making food for 14 people could take so long? Welcome back, Ishmael. Ilmarian has already told us what Ishbeth did. Yeah? Good, because I don't want to talk about her or be around her for the rest of the day. She's bad luck. I hope this is not too much of me. Not of an imposition, but you still have the smell of pumpkin soup on you. Really? Oh, come on. I just showered and changed in my spare clothes. This is not a bad thing, Ishmael. It adds to your anticipation of the meal. Same here. I have to be careful not to take a bite out of you. Say, friend, what's this delicious surprise Ue was talking about? Is it pudding? If I told you, it wouldn't be a surprise anymore. Let's just say it was actually fun to help with the dessert. Fine. Be the culprit of my extended curiosity. So, Marianne, will you be joining us for dinner? I'd like to have some space during dinner, so I think I'll sit somewhere else. Is the ladies that interest you, huh? Surely you have at least 1 minute to raise a glass with us to our friendship. Good idea. I'll be on board. Marin, I would also like to join you to join us. All right, I'll give you guys I'm given to group pressure, but only 1 small glass. Oh. Ishbeth, may I have a small request? Oh, certainly. What can I do for you? Could you bring us a bottle of the hotel's finest red wine from the bar? We need it for the toast. I think I saw Romance Conti there. Sure, I suppose that'll be on your tab as well. Oui, it's on me. I hope you won't be offended if I move my chair a little while you're celebrating. I don't want to invite Espy to spill wine on me as well. That's understandable. I asked Roberto for the price, and are you sure you want it? It's very expensive. Pas de probleme. If you're worried, I can pay cash now. Okay, I'll bring it to you in just a moment. Be careful what you show Esper, or your wallet will disappear next. Thank you for your concern. I still don't think she did it. Stealing. I'm back! The ultra expensive red wine, just as you ordered. That makes 800 plus 43 minus 92. Add the square root equals. Here, keep the rest. Oh, thank you, Mr. Pedagog. Please let me pour it for you and your friends. And there's no wine glasses for Marin on the table. That's okay. You can take mine. I know what it tastes like anyways. Okay, what about you, Mr. Osmanoglu? Why are you sitting all way? I don't drink alcohol. It's haram, you know? Oh, right. Oops. In that case, I'll take Ishmael's glass. Kipis. Sante. My dear guest, is there anything else I can do for you? Yes. Espy, please take my glass. It's a bit much for me. Wait, I'm not allowed to drink while I'm working. Oh no. That's the 3rd glass I've broken this month. What am I gonna do? Relax. If anyone asks, it was my fault. Come on, let me help you clean it up. Thank you. Man. Now, if you excuse me, I'm on my way to a hiding place. Poor girl. I'll be honest, I expect her to break the bottle as well. Just a mess, right? That's all it's... No, it doesn't say it yet. It's making his life at the hotel more difficult. Gotta sit with her. It's not like high school. I don't get a pick. I get putted. Hey, SV, why are you hiding in the corner? Well, I accidentally spilled salt on Roberto's plate. So, to punish myself, I decided I would just sit on an empty corner so as not to cause any more trouble. Sometimes I just want to be swallowed by the earth. Don't say that, Lizzie. Everyone has a bad day now and then. But I have 7 bad days a week. It's hard for me not to stay focused. You don't have to be all alone, so whether you like it or not, I'm gonna sit here. You don't need to bother, you know. It's no trouble. After all, we finally have some time to get to know each other. Why would you be interested in learning more about a mere bellhop? You know, you don't make any sense, Marin. Hey, I have the feeling we are being watched. Yeah, I can see her. What do you mean? Oh, just ignore her. Hey everyone, before we get to the main course, it's time to show for some pumpkin soup with pretzels. What do you think, Marin? Does Wiki's hair look very similar? To what? To a pretzel? Oh, you mean like a pretzel? Yes, indeed. Wiki is my little pretzel lady. I have to admit, it's not the first time I've heard that. I guess I'll just take it as a compliment. Can I have one more?
Sure, here you go. Thanks, Uwe. You're the best. It wasn't easy to decide on a main dish because everyone comes from a different country and has their own special taste and needs, so I decided to cook some delicious spaghetti with all kinds of different sauces and toppings. But first, I have to make sure that the food is good enough to serve or our distinguished to our distinguished guest. Roberto, would you come and try it? Let's see, it doesn't look too shabby. And for the taste, oh, it's perfecto. Couldn't have done it better myself. You heard it, folks. Everyone, my biggest critic when it comes to Italian food is convinced. Please enjoy it to your fullest. Fullest. Not fullest. It seems everyone has survived the initial food coma. I hope you all are ready for the mouth-watering dessert. Everyone take a look. Hey, are those? Oh my good gracious! So many chocolate muffins. Are they poisoned? How curious, they all have little flags on them. That was my idea. That way no one will accidentally eat two or end up empty-handed. Good thing the hotelier keeps them. He even had some very old flags, like a Persian one. Everyone, please take one and enjoy it to your fullest. I keep saying fullest. Hey, Marin? Yes, Lizzie? You took two. The second one is my muffin. You're not from the UK or Scotland. I was curious how your country tastes, so if please excuse me if I take a bite. Marin, no. My wee muffin, give it back. Yummy, that tastes good. Oh, he's just flirting. He's flirting with a girl 10 years younger than him. Calm down, guy. Now you've done it. Prepare for my Furio Salatica. Hey, relax. You can get a fresh taste of Finland here. Take it. Really? It was just a little tease. I never intended to eat them both. Oh, you were just playing a joke. You are the devil. Say, Lizzie, what time is your shift end? Do you want to hang out at the bar later? It, I'd base I would basically be free in like 1 hour, but I have a better idea. Let's meet later in my room. The door is 207. I hope you like scotch. Well, I don't usually drink whiskey, but I guess I can make an exception. Oh, I'm gonna die. You good? Excuse me, I'm feeling a little strange all of a sudden. What's going on? My head is spinning left to right. What's happening to me? Marin, are you alright? Huh? Who's talking to me? Oh no, I think I need to vomit. Does anyone have a bucket? Oof. Oh my. Oh my, anyone, I need a doctor. Marin's breaking down. What's wrong with him? Mon Dieu, this does not. That's not right. Mon Dieu, this does not look good. Wiki, you study medicine, right? Can you help us? What's wrong now? Can't even enjoy a muffin in peace. Fan, did he vomit blood? Everyone, please, don't panic. I know what to do. Ooh, wait, I feel Marin has some kind of heavy allergic reaction to something that was inside the muffin. We need to get to the infirmary fast. Every second counts. All right, Gerald, help me carry him. Of course. Hang in there, Marin. Yeah. Stomach pain kept me in a vivid state, making it impossible for me to fall asleep or stay conscious. What I felt could be described as a kind of purgatory. My soul and body were about to be torn in half. Dang. I could taste blood on my tongue. It must have been an hour or so. The sense of time was long gone. The pain was diminishing, or maybe my body was going numb. I couldn't tell. What I could tell was that I began to feel a gentle touch running through my hair, reaching out up to my forehead. Although I wanted to finally fall asleep, my body decided to open its eyes again. At first, all I could see was the faint green light. Slowly, the other colors formed into simple shapes. I was lying on my side. Someone was in front of me. Was it Kulavir? I miss you. Did you say something? No, I think it was him. Look. For a moment, I thought some angels were talking about me. Then I noticed they sounded familiar, but at first I couldn't tell who they were. But it didn't matter. I was just glad I wasn't alone. I'll be honest, I've never expected that you'd still be alive. That's a good sign, isn't it? He'll recover. He already went through all the bad signs, so only good ones are left. Now, Marian, can you hear us? Wiki, sure. Thank heavens you're alive. What happened to me? You had an extreme allergic shock to something, it seems. That's not entirely true. Now that you're awake, I can tell you both the truth. Those symptoms were those of an arsenic trioxide overdose. I think the others you were having are allergic shocks to calm them down. Arsenic. It's the most accessible poison. Its formula is As2O3 and it's tasteless white powder. Wait, what? I was poisoned? Why am I hearing this only now? You should have told me as soon as you found out. Sorry, Gerald, but I didn't want you to go off and do something irrational while Marin was fighting for his life. Who do you think I am? I would never leave a victim alone when someone is out there trying to kill him. Well, at least now you know, so please calm down. Anyways, I want to get something straight. Marin, the level of luck you had was unbelievable. First, the amount of poison you absorbed was very high, which made you react faster than most victims. So I was able to react in time. Fortunately, it was not enough to kill you. Second, for some reason, this infirmary has 2 to 3 demicaptor 1 propanol acid stored here, which is I use to counteract the arsenic. The third thing is this IPV bag. You lost a lot of blood and I couldn't communicate with you and ask for your blood type. But as if someone had anticipated something, it turns out that this bag has blood type 0 negative, which is compatible with all blood types. And the biggest lucky factor of all is that a certain modern day Viking was present to watch over you. Looks like going to medical school finally paid off. Hey, hey, why are you hugging me all of a sudden? Wiki, thank you so much. You saved my life. How can I ever repay you? Relax. It's the Hippocratic Oath. If I can save someone from death, I will. If you promise not to die today, that's payment enough. Wiki, I was so completely wrong about you. I'm so. Shh, enough crying. Drink this. You've lost a lot of water and blood, so you better save those tears, okay? Thank you. So, what should we do? Wah. Will he make a full recovery? Since we acted quickly, he will probably suffer only minor, hopefully, no permanent organ damage. Still, it's better if we take it slow and let him rest and keep him safe here. Good, I agree. But I must admit, when I saw you collapse, I was afraid that you would all end up like that. Fortunately, that didn't happen. Everyone else is fine for the most part, except for me. Thanks to this, I now have another sleepless night. I don't know how much more stress my body can handle. Maybe you should take a rest here and snuggle up next to Marin on the bed. Sorry, I was just trying to lighten the mood. No worries, Gerald. I'm almost had agreed to that, but we have to settle things first. Marin, are you still listening? I am. Good, then pay attention. Someone actively tried to murder you, which means that the least one person in this hotel is a crazy killer who might want to try again. But it's not me. I ate her muffin, you see. So now the question is who's the culprit and how can we rule it out? I would have saved his life if he wanted to get rid of him with poison, so I should be in the clear. And I could have just knocked you out here and finished you off if Marin was, if I was the culprit, but I have nothing to do with it, any of this. And as far as Marin is concerned, nobody on the planet is stupid enough to poison themselves with that much arsenic, or are you? No, poisoning yourself doesn't sound like a healthy thing to do. So for now, let's watch out for everyone else in this hotel. How did you get poisoned? Did you eat? The same as everyone else, pumpkin soup and spaghetti. And Elspeth's muffin. Wait, you ate the muffin that was meant for Elspeth? Yeah, I did. So do I understand this correctly? Elspeth was supposed to be the victim? Where is she now? Probably asleep in her bed. It's about 2 a.m. I want to check on her. No way, not in your condition. Listen to your doctor, Martin. You wouldn't be able to do anything in your current state. In fact, you might make matters even worse. Let me handle this. After all, I promised her that I'd notify her as soon as you wake up. What will you do if you stumble upon the culprit? Do not worry. As a lawyer, I know how to defend myself, even against physical violence. Gerald, please be careful. Oh, he's blushing. It makes me happy to hear that you are worried about me, but fear not. I'll just pay Isbeth a little visit and warn her. So, Wiki, I'll leave Marin in your capable hands tonight. I hope you two behave well while I'm gone. About that, I'll probably go off somewhere to sleep and leave the key with him so that no one can break in. Wait, you're leaving me alone? Well, there's nothing else I can do for you right now. And nothing against you, but I really dislike sleeping on hospital beds. Marin, you can get up for a moment. Why should I? There's only one key for the infirmary. Take it. Infirmary key. Once I open this room, I want you to lock the door so no one can come in and hurt you. While you're at it, we should probably think of something to make sure you don't open the door to anyone pretending to be us. Not a bad idea. Let's come up with a secret code word that only the three of us know. Okay, how about Idun? You know the Norse goddess of youth and apples? Awesome, Idun it is. Sounds like a good code name, but why her in particular? Well, a friend of mine is making a game about her, and he made her really cute. I like tall blonde women. Aha. Well, if you are fit enough to fawn over blondes, that must mean you no longer need my help. See ya. Hey, wait! Looks like you made the lady jealous over a fictional character. Anyways, take care, Marin. Thank you, too. See you tomorrow. Oh, lock the door. Am I dying? Can I leave? No. Okay, the door is locked, but now I feel kind of dizzy again. I guess I should just trust my friends and get some sleep. Ba-da-na. Even though I finally got rest, I wasn't relaxing. Images from the past continue to haunt me. The same goes for my guilt, which surrounds me like an enraged rose, threatening to grip its grip with its thorns. Her unpleasant voice suddenly came to mind, always judging. My own carelessness, I caused the downfall. Oh, and then I had another unpleasant dream. Ooh, that's no good, Marin. We shouldn't rush things. Let's see. What can we do to get to know each other? Whose room am I in? How about a little game of truth or death? Sound like fun? Then you could finally confess all the things you did wrong. Wait, of course, I know what you did. Everybody knows. And if anyone would fall for your pathetic attempt to find new love, not after that, never again. Huh, what are you doing in my room? Marin, help me! Espeth. Was that a dream? I couldn't move or say anything at all, and now there's this weird sharp pain in my right thumb. I'm bleeding? What's going on? Did I cut myself somewhere? No, I pricked myself on this rose thorn. Where did it come from? As if by instinct, I put my fingers to my mouth, sucked up the blood. I hope I can find a disinfectant spray or band-aid somewhere nearby. Wait, what's going on? Why is smoke coming from behind those sheets? You're asking about the dust behind the curtain? Yes. Wait a minute. Who said that? It's a demon manifestation for certain. He waves his scissors, the heartless grub, and calls for Dahlman Lusterbird. Hercules Santana, who the hell are you? Greetings, Irmarian, my dear guest. I'm the hotelier, and the scissor-wielding demon, Gastfanger. I represent the fear of losing things that matter. I'm here to collect your thumbs, so please hold still while I cut them off. Stay away from me, you crook. I said no! I said stay away! This delicious fear, I can never get enough of it. Without thumbs, mankind wouldn't have been able to reach the Stone Age, let alone become pilots who can traverse the skies. But I will give you a chance to save your precious little thumbs if you do what I say. What do you want from me? First, I want you to accept my sincerest apology. It seems that you were the one who was struck down by my arsenic mixture. Normally, I take great care to ensure that the detective is not the target of a crime, so I did a rather sloppy job. You're behind the poisoning? I should have known the moment I saw you, you son of a— Watch your tongue, my friend, and listen to my request. As I have just mentioned, I have appointed you to be the detective in my precious hotel, Fafnir, a crime that has been committed. Crime? What do you mean by that? Tell me, are you not worried about Elspeth? Or about your new friend, Wiki or Gerard? Why should I? What are you implying? You better find out for yourself because it's more fun that way. I'll take my leave for now. The stone is already in motion. Wait, I still have so many questions, but there's one That's interest me the most. How the hell did you get into this room? The door should have been locked. I'm a demon. A simple lock does not work for stop me from coming and going. And if you'll excuse me, I'll be waiting for you in F's room. You go, ah, he's gone. That must be a trick. Where did he go? There must be a hidden passageway or a trap door. There isn't. He really just went behind this curtain and disappeared without a trace. I don't like this situation at all. I better check upon Espy and Gerard. We're gonna save, because we're almost 30 minutes past the time we were supposed to stop. But it's fun, and I like it. Wow. So that's Murder Hotel. I have many questions. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, thank you for being here with me. I appreciate you stopping by. I look forward to playing it more when I have more time. Again, I'm like, oh, now I want to keep going. And now I want to play this. After that comes the actual detective work. See, I love that as a feature. I'm a big fan of Ace Attorney. And I'm a big fan of technically Professor Layton as well. I really liked Professor Layton. So doing detective work, super fun. Finding out clues, solving puzzles. I love it. I blame Resident Evil for it though. They started me a long time ago on this. It's Taishō. Taishō. All right, let's see if Taishō has a category. They don't always have categories, which makes it a little harder. Oh, it does. All right. And this is going to be the last stream for today. And then I'm going to do another stream, possibly in the morning before I go to work, depending on how I feel when I get home tonight. We might go see the amazing and wonderful FNAF movie tonight. You know, it's definitely going to win awards at some point, I would imagine. I almost put it on my notepad. Gonna jet back to work. Take care. Have fun. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. But that is on our agenda for the evenings, which I'm excited about. I wanted to try and see it early, but we ended up doing some things earlier in the week. And I worked over the weekend. This didn't work out for me. Sweet Home Studios. Viewpoint of characters do not represent the author's stance. The story is purely fictional. Have you popped over yet? I'm on the wrong one. That makes sense. Hey, hello. Did I do it? Am I doing it? The viewpoints of the characters do not represent the author's stance. The story is purely fiction and is not related to any real persons, events, or organizations. Oh, you're not. It wasn't that. It needed to be down. Are we having fun? All right, this one. Did I save everything? It gets so quiet after you like quit a game and start another one. I don't have background noises. It's just not my vibe. I can move my phone though, because this one doesn't take up the entire screen, so I can still see chat. The story is purely fictional and is not related to any real persons, events, or organizations. This demo contains mild blood, grotesque violence, and horror elements, along with content that may be disturbing to some. If you feel uncomfortable while playing, please exit the game immediately. Let's find out. Certain scenes in this game feature grotesque imagery, including exposed entrails and similar content. Please choose below whether this type of content will be displayed. Oh, yes. The setting can be changed at any time via the audience's audience advisory or prefs menu. Please adjust accordingly. to your personal preference and level of comfort. Note, if you change this setting during gameplay, you'll need to roll back to the start of the affected scene in order for the view to update. We're gonna go bloody. Okay, I'm glad I wasn't wrong. I was like, I thought this was bloody. I tried to pick more of the questionable ones. So we had the Many Deaths of Lily, Kosen, Livber, not the Wide Open Sky, Murder Hotel, and this one, which I thought kind of had a similar creepy vibe. Does this work? This works. This works. Ooh, theater guide. Okay. Grand opening, back in the spotlight. Intermission. It's not very bloody, but spooky, I hope. Good, good. Again, I picked it because I was like, oh, these ones are kind of like similar vibes in terms of like having like death as like a point or like a little darker. Because I was trying to curate a little bit, but I think I might be dreaming. I'm warm. A warm, soft darkness wrapped around me. In the boundless dance, specks of light glimmer like emeralds. I drift in this amniotic blackness which bathes my bare eyes, ears, nose, and mouth in bliss. As that brilliant jade hue engulfs my body, the stars begin to blink in unison. I wonder. On script. Ooh, preferences? Can I go down there? I can't. I usually put it to where it always... I get it and then I click the wrong one. Oh no. I always try to make it to where I can see the font all the time. It slows me down. And from the furthest depths from within me, from such an intimate darkness, rises a chorus of sighs, so familiar that it brings tears to my eyes. Ah, here you are. Something brushes gently against my cheek, delicate as a feather. It stirs a breath of air that leaves ripples in my vision, even smaller than I thought. So it's been this long. My computer's just like, hi, by the way, you could do this on Discord. I want to open my mouth to say whose voice this is, but what reaches my senses even before the voice is a taste, bitter, and impossible to describe. Why can't I remember your name no matter how hard I try? At some point, I'm not sure when, that feather-like sensation gently settles over my face. Why are you making that face? That's not like you at all. Well, I'd like to gaze at you a little more, but this place is not for you. I'm sorry to have troubled you. Kotori Sakuma. Next time we meet, don't forget me. Oh, Kotori. My head hurts. Who's calling me? Ugh. Are you alright? Come on, wake up. A voice tinged with concern. Somehow, someone gently shakes my shoulder. I pry my eyes open. The familiar interior of the car swims into view, and so does Kazuya, his face taut with worry. Thoughts and memories fall back into place, and the din outside seeps through the window as the car speeds along a road lined with gas street lamps. We're on our way to the new resident in Genza. The troop leader, Kazuya, seems intent on settling down in Tokyo this time. No, I'm fine. I guess I just overslept. I couldn't wake you up at all. Were you having a nightmare? My body is still sluggish from sleep, and cold, clammy sweat clings to my skin. In the car window, I see my reflection haggard and drawn. Maybe I did dream of something, but no matter how I try, I can't dredge up the faintest memory of it. This is how I feel all the time, actually. That look right there. I glanced at Kazuya. Anxiety is still written all over my face, and he's been so pale lately. For a moment, I can't tell which one of us looks more like we just escaped a nightmare. I'd better not worry him. It's nothing. I'm just a little tired. What about you? You didn't get any rest either. You look even worse than me. You were tossing and turning in your sleep. I thought you were having another flare-up. As long as you're fine now, that's all that matters. Blushing. It's been a whole year. We can't expect everything to be like it was back then. The flare-ups, that's a long story. We were supposed to arrive in Tokyo a year ago to begin our tour, but maybe that's how accidents are, with no rhyme or reason. Something happened to our train that day, and I hit my head during the accident, so I can't recall much from before. But by some stroke of luck, no one else in the troop was seriously injured. Only I was knocked unconscious for quite a while. I want to say quit so much, leaving me with headaches that come and go. Since then, Kazuya has gotten overly worried about me. His own health has been getting worse too, though he's still in good spirits. Just like Hatsuyuki, she claims it's only from the shock, but whenever I say to take it easy or get rest, she either doesn't answer or changes the subject. Well, I'll get some proper rest once the premiere is over. Things are fine for now. Thank you for caring so much about me. Anyways, Tokyo seems to have changed again. Did the tracks run this far out last time? It's quite the sight. How does it feel to be back after so long? Kazuya's words leave me at a loss. Everyone says I grew up in Tokyo, but I have only the most fleeting impression of this vast city. Also, this might be a problem with all big cities, but everything seems just feels suffocating. The buildings, the railway lines, the bustling throngs. Do I really fit in here? What was that? Nothing? Well, if you really want to know, I'm just a bit worried. Why this all of a sudden? We can't possibly be the only troop in Tokyo, can we? Is that what's bothering you? It'll be fine. With you and Hatsuki Yuki here, all I need to do is keep doing what we've done during our tour. But I suppose it's good that you're so nervous. Who's nervous? Alright, have it your way. Well, Hamuro sensei gave me the script a couple days ago. Want to go over it together? Hamuro sensei came back? Hamuro sensei is a playwright on good terms with Kazuya. Kazuya has always held them in high regard and entrusted them with the script this time. Although Hamuro sensei is technically a member of the troupe too, they've always been elusive. I haven't seen them a single time in almost a week on the road. I thought we'd be waiting a while longer. You mean it's just no one told me? Sorry. I was planning to tell you once we got settled, once we'd been on the go lately. Rest has to come first. Ah, Nihonbashi. We're almost there. Not this again. Fine, I'll let you off this time. To see Ginza. The closer we got to Ginza, the more I can sense Tokyo's opulence. My only real impression of the crowd, but here at least the extreme value of every square foot of land is almost tangible. Living in a place like this, Kazuya said we had an investor's backing, but I still can't help feeling uneasy. Not to mention the car rental fee. We used to pinch pennies to make ends meet. My thoughts drifted further and further away. By the time I regained my focus, Kazuya has already moved on to another topic. Did I ever tell you about where we'll be staying? Sorry, what? Apart from the mentioning he's in Ginza, he's never brought it up. It must have slipped his mind with everything going on. The house we're staying in, half the ground floor is rented out to a cafe. I hear it's quite popular. Though coffee isn't really a novelty in Tokyo anymore, their fresh fruit ice cream is one of a kind. I remember you and Hatsuyuki loved this back in school, and you were the only ones who could afford it. I almost said, isn't it kind of weird eating cold treats in winter, but the look on Kazuya's face somehow stopped the words in my throat. It's like he's lost in memories. Maybe I really did love those little treats back then. I'll give it a try if I get the chance. We've still got some ways to go. Anything else on your mind? Tell me more about the old days. Tell me, Mama, about the old days. Why the sudden interest? It was my only choice. Where to begin? I guess I'll start with how things were before the troupe came together. We first met in Sasaki Sensei's piano class. You always had the stony face, looking so glum. I couldn't really hold a conversation, so Hatsuyuki tried every trick to make you smile. We found out you liked ice cream only because she dragged you to try out the nearby cafe. You barely said a word, but you sure weren't shy with the food, so then you blurted something out, which is how we learned that you just thought it was cool. Hey, as much as I'd love to shoot this down, this does sound like the kind of thing I'd do. Judging from Kazuya's expression, he could keep going. No, I don't think that'll go well. Let's leave it at that. Anything else? How have you two been lately? You and Hatsuyuki both looked so worn out every day. Are your minds always wandering? You two aren't keeping anything from me, are you? No, why would we? I haven't even said anything and you're getting all worked up. Sorry, just what? I was teasing you earlier, but the truth is, well, we've had so many delays getting to Tokyo, I don't want to bring down the morale. Kazuya forces a smile, but it seems rather strained. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you like this, but you know you can talk to me about these things. Yes, I know you worry about me too. Thanks. I can tell you have more questions, don't you? What's the script about? Hamoto-sensei said it's based on your... Right, you don't remember. You once brought back a manuscript for an old play for quite a long time ago. Hamoto-sensei took a look at it and said it was very inspiring. Apparently this new script was influenced by it. I bought that? Yeah, but this was ages ago, back when the troupe was just getting started. Later, you gave the manuscript to Hamoto-sensei. If you want it back, I'll ask them for it when they return. Kazuya, sometimes I think he really takes things too seriously. It's fine, no need to bother. Cafe. As we speak, the car makes a turn past a cafe sign. It veers away from the bright, bustling main street and comes to a stop in a narrow alley. All the glitter and glamour vanishes abruptly along with the words I meant to say. It's raining. It's snowing. I love it. I don't want to mess up and press the wrong button. Nope, wrong button. Nope, wrong button. It's okay. The alley is deserted but neatly swept. The space before the doorway is lit by the dim glow of a yellow lamp. The car carrying the other members are already parked up ahead, and people are moving back and forth with luggage. Alright, let's go. I didn't even notice Kazuya getting out. The coat draped over his arms adds to his gentlemanly air as he opens the car door on my side. Never mind. It's cold. After so long inside the warm car, it slipped my mind how bitter the wind would be. I hurriedly scrambled back to grab my jacket, but Kazuya beat me to it. He shakes out the coat he's holding and wraps it around me. He buttons my collar, takes a step back, and looks me over head to toe, then nods and seemingly satisfied. There we go. His faint scent of alcohol and antiseptics are now more noticeable than ever. The chilly air still brushes against my exposed skin, but for some reason, I feel as if I'm burning up inside. I'll go in first. I'm trying to shake off this odd atmosphere, but as I hastily barge ahead, I forget to pay attention to my surroundings. Before I know it, I've crashed it headlong into a young woman. It's not the pain that hits first, but a strange, cloying, sweet smell like rotten fruit. Sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going. Are you alright, Sakuma-san? Kotori, are you okay? I'm fine. Sorry about that. I'm just glad you're okay. Let me carry those up for you. Time for a break at least. After unpacking the last suit, is he like me? He's just like, I'm ready to take a nap. He's like, once I get a chance. You'll never stop me. God, I'm plugging in my phone. I realize it's dying. After unpacking the last suitcase, I've got no energy left for etiquette. I collapsed onto the sofa, utterly spent. Leaning against the soft cushions, I stare blankly at the ceiling light for a while until I feel myself gradually relieve. and the gift I bought. Gifts with the Palawani seals. They're just a jumble heap in the corner, the Palawani seals on the wrapping gleam under the light. I received these gifts every month. I practically have a pattern memorized down to the last detail but they leave me inexplicably irritated. To be honest, I have no clue who's been sending them, but Kazuya told me they've been arriving backstage ever since my debut performances, always stamped with the same Palawani seals. It's most likely some young master or lady from a distinguished family since they get to use an emblem, but the taste is unfathomable. Most of the gifts just end up collecting dust. Chocomanyo. It's most likely some young master or lady. I said this. Wrong button, but I know how to open that now. Look at the time. Kazuya probably is waiting at the rehearsal room by now. Forget it. I'll deal with this stuff later. My hair's fine. Oh. Oh, that is effort right there. All the angles. I turned to glance behind me. It's empty. Nothing's there at all. Was that just my imagination? Why am I getting so paranoid? Hey, been waiting long? Not at all. Really? Wouldn't it be better to take a break tonight instead? I reflectively touch my face. Kazuya notices and can't help but laugh. Don't worry, you haven't got eye bags. Here's the script. Why don't you take a look first? He hands me a stack of neatly bound papers, the cover entirely blank. Got any rice? Oh my, Takumi-sama, you've come at an unfortunate time. The aged rice is long gone. All that is left is the grains from the new harvest. Not a single bag? Not a single bag. If you want some, you'll have to come earlier tomorrow and ready your purse, for the price has risen by 1 sen. Fine. I'll still get tried fish at home. A change is good for the appetite. It's no big deal. I'm off. No need to see me off. Take care, sir. Penniless wretch. How long will radishes leave you dried fish fill your stomach? Ahem. Sensei, you're getting distracted again. My apologies, You seem down lately because of the unpaid wages. You're still a student. You need to worry. Oh. No, it's fine. You're still a student. You needn't worry about those things. I'll be here for class no matter what. Now, I'm not thinking about school. It's just, I saw a job advertisement the other day for a newspaper. I was thinking, ahem. You write such fine essays, Sensei. It wouldn't hurt to give it a try, don't you think? And it pays so well. But it's been years since That doesn't matter, Sensei. There are a lot of students eager to try their luck and in an urgent need of your guidance. I'm out of firewood. The rice, too. Where did those rats come from? Not a grain spared. And there's still the rent. Is it true? With no money, is there no hope? At least this pen can still write. In late spring, as warmth swiftly returns to the land, I received an invitation from an old friend. And thus I journeyed to a temple within the mountains to behold the weeping cherries in full bloom. How have you been? He inquires to me. Perhaps due to the heady wine of the petals that float within my cup, I find myself wholly intoxicated. The deepest truth of my soul, it seems, can only be spoken amidst some sweet scenery. Wait, why is it cut off? Kazuya doesn't seem surprised. Maybe it's a misprint? Never mind. I'll improv for now. I'll say, I never did I think the pursuit of happiness would be so exhausting. I'd say parents. The less said of them, the better, but perhaps there is some worth to be stifed for their actions. I said I'll simply think of this moment as well. Less sad, maybe. Wait, what? As soon as I speak that line, the remaining text is swept away by some unseen force. In its place, black lines writhe and squirm across the page, weaving themselves into a new words faster than I can blink. My blood feels like it's boiling, surging through my veins, searing my throat. The pain blazes like I've swallowed flames, as if raw flesh is being torn from my mouth to feed those growing black lines. My mind goes blank. When I manage to come to and flip ahead a few pages, the text has settled into coherent story. There's no remaining trace of the distortion from before. My friend's face is steeped in the glow of dusk and a faint memory stirs. No, that is not how it goes. My eyes are fine. Am I haunted or something? A dull ache blooms in my head. My temples draw tight, pounding. Those black marks imprinted on my retina still switch spasmodically in the corners of my eye vision, but as soon as I focus my gaze, they turn into perfectly ordinary blocks of type, lying completely still. It's as if this is how they've always been, and if everything I just said was a mere illusion. My dazed look must be too obvious. Kazuya puts down his script with a mix of confusion and concern back on his face. Is that all for today? My eyes kind of hurt. Sorry, I've crumpled the papers. You better take a break first. It's my fault. I should have made you get enough rest before talking about the script. I'll bring you a new copy when you're feeling better, alright? I really don't want Kazuya worrying about me. Before I know it, a lie comes rolling off my tongue. It covers things. Forget it. It's better to have him think I'm tired than to have him know I might be losing my mind. Kotori. Thanks, that sounds good. But I still need to read the script. Can I borrow yours for now? My reflection. As the cold water splashes my face, there's a belated flare of pain in my forehead. Kazuya's copy of the script is also the altered version, but he wouldn't joke around like this, and he wouldn't possibly be in cahoots with me to trick myself. Everything seems as though it's really all been this way. And that thing I saw in the mirror, what is going on? Looks like curses and hauntings might not just be flights of fancy after all. Oh, Kotori. Huh? Hey, superstar. You don't look so good. Hey, has Kazuya been giving you a hard time? Ha ha, Hatsuyuki. Only the sound of that familiar voice makes me realize I've been in a trance here for who knows how long. The troop's leading actress blinks at me. She's standing before me, her green eyes as vivid as two emeralds against her pallid skin, their gaze locked unwavering on my face. When did you get here? No, wait. Did you get any rest? When? Oh, I guess around the time a certain Kotori was spacing out and his stomach started growling. Growling? Alright, let's go grab a bite to eat. You can't sleep on an empty stomach. Just think of it as keeping me company, okay? That's fair. Hatsune Yuki takes my hand and pulls me off the sofa and gently tugs, like a snare closing around a fledgling. Her hand is so cold, but her eyes stay fixed on me, narrowed slightly at the corners like a cat or a bird or a fox, or some other sharp and sly creature waiting for my response. I can't recall exactly how we used to be at classmates and friends. Despite that, I think I could lose my memory all over again and still be helpless to refuse her. How about the cafe next door, shall we? The cafe's fireplace is lit. We're here right at dinner time. The air is rich with warmth and the aroma of food, perfect for soothing strained nerves. It's been a while since we last shared a meal. Thinking about it, as I nestled into a soft armchair in the corner, that feels like a lifetime ago. I keep hitting B. Hasayuki calls the server over for the menu while I flip through it. She props her chin on her hand, staring straight at me. I give in, closing the menu and raising it to shield my face. I think I hear her laugh. The sound drifts across the table and wins its way into my ears. I'll have soda water and a sandwich. Thank you. What about you? This one, I guess. There's a rustle from her side, then the menu is plucked from my hands. Hasayuki stacks the two hefty folders together and passes them to the waiting service. Once the server is gone, her gaze returns to me, her expression bluntly serious. Alright, enough of that. What's with you today? You seem so out of it. You're giving me a real scare. I'm not like Kazuya. I won't just let you get away with I'm fine. Her tone is light, but I know what she means. There's no bluffing, no way out from under the gaze, not today. I'm not sure where to start. Then start from, arriving in Tokyo. How about that? If you say so. With Hasayuki's gentle eyes trained on me, feeling slowly stirs, the sense that it might not be too bad to talk about this after all. When I finish my last sentence, Hasayuki is still watching me, silent and solemn. After a while, she smiles. There's something a little uncanny about it. Had any dreams lately? When I fell asleep in my car, I think I dream about something really important, but I can't remember what it is. Okay, let me think. I'm sure you've heard all sorts of Japanese legends about gods and spirits, haven't you? There are more deities up in Takamagahara than there are grains of rice in the vat. Wait, are you serious? Since your surname is Sakuma, I'd say that that's the most likely possibility. Here, hold out your hand, block the light for me. What's Sakuma got to do with, even as I think to myself, I already reached out to unfold her small, cold hand in mine. That's odd. The odd flowing sensation revives within me, a restless current which seems to be drawn towards something, but without that searing pain from before. A bird! In Hasayuki's hand, specks of light emerge from nowhere. They flicker briefly, as if needed by the invisible force. They condense into a little bird that glows with faint blue light. The young bird's downy gray feathers graze against my fingertips, leaving an airy wisp of warmth. It perches on Hasayuki's palm, head cocked to the side, looking very much like a duck. Is that a swan? When I finally managed to stutter out those words, Hasayuki burst into uncontrollable laughter. Her shoulders heave. In the blink of an eye, the little bird dissolves back into specks of light and fades with her chuckle. It's a duck! Just a duck. But the point is that's how it feels, isn't it? Something is about to burst out from within you and you have strange visions? Yeah. Right, we're still got some time before the food comes, so I'll tell you a thing or two. What you bear is an inborn talent. The gods generously bestow their dredges upon the lucky few, and so we gain a sliver of power that was never truly ours to wield. Oh, I don't know why. I think I was waiting for I just thought it was a Tome style for just a second. I was waiting for them to speak. I'm like sitting here watching the thing go. I'm like, Who can say if it's a blessing or a curse, but invariability grants us some special abilities, and of course it's passed down through the bloodline. That part isn't great. I'm not sure what exact terminology is used in Japan, but anyways, just think of it as sorcery. Onmyodo, or Shinoto magic, that sort of thing. According to most, let's call them mages. According to most mages, there are two kinds of magic. One kind can be wielded by mages through the study, though it still involves some simple rituals. The other is a unique magic, born from the fusion of one's self with those dredges. It's none It's known as a talent, even within a single family. No two people share the same talent. And I don't know what your talent is, but it's best to keep that to yourself. And that's because most mages have a strict taboo against magic that deals with the soul or life and death. If anyone were to treat life and death so carelessly, the world would be thrown into chaos. This kind of magic also takes a tremendous toll on the body. My point is keep your secrets, even from me. If the burden upon the body or here, Hatsuyuki lifts a hand and taps her temple, becomes too great, a mage's flesh will gradually mutate into more primitive states until they transform into a monster, mindless and deathless. Most call this process reversion, and so far there seems to be no way to undo it. You mentioned earlier that I named Sakuma, so that's why you brought it up? Just like I carry the name Baraka Kinshikaya, the Sakuma family is renowned in Japan too, after all. When we first met, you were just an ordinary person. I never expected it to turn out like this. Maybe it was just that accident. I failed to protect everyone. Hatsuyuki's voice gradually lowers and her expression clouds. Her fingers twist together. Accidents can't be predicted. That's just how they are. The waiter arrives with a tray and starts to arrange the dishes before us. Only then does this transient space of ours awaken from its heavy silence. I want a small snack because I'm hungry. The sandwich exudes just the right amount of heat, and the wheaten aroma of the toast mingles evenly with the fragrance of the scrambled eggs and steak. Ooh, that sounds great. Combined with the lettuce sprinkled with sauce, it all sparks a rare thought within me that seems worth a try. Before Hasuyuki sits a plate of konjac drizzle with black syrup. She frowns as she struggles to swallow an entire piece. She once said that she hated that sort of thing, since it's like biting into a limp and slimy sludge. Oh. I might be making my doubts too apparent. After watching her breathe with a gulp of lemonade, Hatsuyuki begins to speak uncharacteristically hesitant. Don't give me that look. I need to keep in shape these days. I don't want to have to adjust my costumes later. How do you like the food here? My tongue's having a pretty good time. Is that so? Good. Alright, tomorrow do you want to go check out the theater Kazuya booked for our performance? We can try getting up on stage. Who knows? It might help set the mood. Unsatisfied curiosity. And satisfy my curiosity. I'm still drinking my soda as Hasuyuki forces down the plate of konjac, settles the bill, and thrusts her hands out the door to catch the falling snowflakes. She's always had an impeccable talent for manners. That konjac must have really put her off. I pull out my coat, doing up the buttons as I pass through motley crowd loitering in the cafe until a strangely familiar figure brings me to my feet to stand. It's a girl clad in an ornate gown, expressionless, sipping her drink. The red and gold flare of her skirt reminds me of a fish gliding through the dark water. Oh, she's beautiful. Her table is laden with dishes, and the maid stands next to her, slicing the food. The girl's back remains fastidiously straight. Even her spoon swirls through the coffee without a sound. But when those golden eyes turn into my direction, a shiver runs through me like a serpent just clamped down on my neck. Dang. Snapping back to myself, I flee. I shove open the cafe door and put its bulk between me and her gaze. What's up? Why the rush? Nothing. We should get back. Hasayuki saunters down the street with me in tow. The sky has darkened, and a thin layer of snow carpets the ground, already melting in the warm air issuing from the storefront, and then freezing again to form slick ice beneath our feet. Around the corner, a simple udon stall sits at the mouth of the alley. The rich scent of oil and soy sauce bubbles forth. It brings some touch of life to the otherwise deserted alleyway. Even from this distance, I can hear the drunken hubbub at the stall. I can hear yeah, no, it said it. Chief, can you keep it down? What? That bastard can dump this hot potato in my lap and I can't say a damn thing about it? How's this even supposed to work? He claims he's got no connection, so he thinks I've got enough to deal with that old fox's trick? But we don't have any other choice. Shibata-kun, as soon as something comes up, you're always cringing with your tail between your leg. Knock it off. Though it's not like I can handle this either. Tell me, what the hell does he want from us? The kid refuses to go home. What am I supposed to do? Break his legs and drag him back? What a shit show. Guess I just gotta put up with it. Chief, please, that's enough. Huh? The inebriated woman suddenly swivels like she has eyes in the back of her head and shoots a glance right at us. Then she gives the young man next to her a hard smack on the shoulder. Chief! Whatever, just eat your noodles. By the time we skirt around these two drunkards and make our way back to the lodging, the night is fully descended. Ahead of me, Hasayuki quietly nudges the door ajar, then, like a squirrel, she slips through the narrow gap. Warm air billows out from within, and a faint, tingling ache slowly returns to my cheeks, numb from the cold wind. It's pitch black indoors. I can hear scattered rustling sounds. Why are the lights all out? Hatsuyuki and I are back. Where's everyone? 1, 2, what? Whoa. Welcome home, Sakuma-kun. Golden flakes and colorful ribbons cascade from above, accompanied by the flickering of light switch. Troop members pop out from hiding in every corner of the first floor like mushrooms after rain, their hands still dusted with flecks of gold. Seizing the moment, Hasayuki swiftly wraps her arms around my shoulders, leaving me no chance to dodge the ensuing flurry of embraces. You guys, what's going on? Of course, we're celebrating the grand finale of the Emerald Eye Troop's national tour, Tokyo. Sure, we ran into some delays this year and didn't get to schedule any shows, but now Kyoto and Nagoya and Osaka to Tokyo. Oh, and all those little towns in between, we've been going strong for 2 whole years. It's been rough. Aboratani-kun and I spent the whole day unpacking and settling in before we could even think about pulling this off. Oh, wow. Our costumes won't even fit inside 2 huge wardrobes now. Who would have thought? Everything from Molière to Shakespeare, but we didn't notice at the time. It's only been when you start taking stock of all the costumes and props that it really hits you. And there's more. Oh, right. We're also celebrating that our the full feast has already sold. How many tickets was it again? It's a full house, 800 seats, plus the VIP boxes on the balcony. That's right, on opening night. Even after laying low for nearly a year, people still remember us. Hi, Blue. Yeah, this one's really pretty. This one's also got a really, really long demo. I'm only gonna do, let's see, an hour and a half more of it, and I've been doing it for 30, 40 minutes. But if I recall, it's like 6 hours, so it's got a pretty decent sized demo. And the art's very, very, very pretty in it. Oof. Like looking at the clock, I'm like, what time? What time did I say? That's right. On opening night, even after laying low for nearly a year, people still remember us. Look at us. Naniwa's vibrant voice practically drills through my eardrums into my skull. I curse myself for not having 2 extra hands to shield my ears against the onslaught of sound waves. Enough of that. And there seems to be loyal fans of the troupe visiting from elsewhere. They've come all this way just to see this performance. It's all thanks to our leader and everyone, and of course, Sakuma-kun especially, or else we wouldn't be doing this well. Guys, that's enough. Oh, what's the matter? Could it be our hotshot leading man who sells out entire theaters is shy about being so popular? Don't you join in too? But of course, who can resist this awkward-looking Kotorori when he's obviously over the moon? But thinks it's uncool to get excited about compliments. Hasuyuki lays bare my exact thoughts with a grin. And as Kazuyuki and the others laugh, the heat rises in my face. Might be enough to see me alive. Alright, my cake is ready. I'm not late, am I? You all are in such a good mood. What are you guys chatting about? Miyako-san, you've gotten into Western desserts now, on top of all of the Japanese cooking? Since when? This cake, it can't be. I learned it from a cafe owner next door. A celebration needs something special, you know? This flavor, don't you? Before you get into that, Misoyu-kun sneaking a bite? I saw him. I was just sampling the flavor. Came out great. You guys cut it out. I haven't even had any yet. After a whirlwind of chaos, all that remains is an empty plate and cutlery smeared with cream. One by one, Kazuya persuaded everyone to return to their room since it's getting late. The first floor, so lively a while ago, now host only Hasuyuki and me, along with the scattered remnants of gold flakes, ribbons, and confetti. Every iota of strength has drained from my body. My eyelids are so heavy that they can barely stay open. I'm so tired. It's going to be such a hassle cleaning this up. Hasuyuki checks when she hears this. Well, it's a celebration after all. It was Nanawa's idea. Hydrate. Fine. My usual, you know this, because I usually play the other ones. Because there's so much talking, I forget to drink water. There's no break between them talking and then me talking. It's a celebration after all. It was Nanami's idea, so let's leave the cleanup to him. What matters is that we all had fun. Oh, she's so cute. I love that. I love this sketch. I don't know if that's going to be like the final design or if that's a temporary thing, but I do like that. It reminds me of... I know I give Jack Jean a lot of shit because I hate it, but I love the little art bits. So when they do things like this. There's also the game I'm playing on my Switch that I'm going to do a review for, the Ikuwa. It has moments where, like, during the story, it'll turn to little sketch arts, and it's really pretty. She skips light-footed up the stairs, then whirls back, weathered by the lights and waves at me. Okay, I still need to have a chat with Kazuya. It's been a long day. You'd better go get some rest, superstar. We still got that theater trip tomorrow. I really am exhausted. Back in my room, I can't even be bothered to wash up and get it changed properly. Almost as soon as my head sinks into the soft bedding, sleep engulfs my eyes. Perhaps because so much happened today, my sleeping is flooded with a dizzy array of fragmented dreams. When I next open my eyes, the room is still shrouded in darkness. My body feels like lead, and a sharp, sour taste clings to the back of my tongue. I'm so thirsty. What time is it? I switch on the bedside lamp. The warm glow of the bulb sheds a dim amber light across the room. The desk clock emits a steady mechanical ticking and a faint light. I can just make out the hour hand pointing to 9. No, no, 11. Just kidding. I shut my eyes and try to will myself back to sleep, but my mind only grows more and more alert, and every sense sharpens with it. My ears are flooded with the sound of the wind, the clockwork, and my own heavy breathing. Noises that I would normally overlook now echo through me like a roaring thunder. That's why I sleep with noise. I can't. I turn on white noise or pink noise or brown noise, whatever noise I feel like. Because I will sit down and I can just hear everything. I can hear the trees rustling. I can hear myself breathing. Can't sleep. Might as well get some air. The troop is dead silent at night. I gently close my door. Treading carefully across the carpet, I wander idly through the still unfamiliar building, but the ashen moonlight streaming in front of the windows. My room, Hatsuyuki's and Kazuya's, are on the second floor. Hamuro sensei's room is at the other end of the corridor, though they seldom stay over. It's probably gathering dust right now. Looking down over the corridor banister, I can see the receptions hall and Kazuya's office, opposite the office and the dressing room and rehearsal. With nothing better to do, I reread the nameplate of on all of the doors and follow the moonlit stairs upwards. The third floor houses the other members. Every door is shut tight, as if the occupant is already deep in slumber. The window at the end of the corridor looks out upon the late night streets in Ginza. There's no sight or sound of humans, only the gas lamps and the stars shimmering together in soft hues. I tiptoed the corridor, and as I pass one of the rooms, the murmur of voices brushes against my ear. I did eat something today. I tried to throw it up when I got back, but I just can't get it out clean. Is that Hatsuyuki? Do you think it'd be better to cut it open and clean it out? Is she a robot? The person answering her seems to be standing further away. Their voice is too muffled to make out. Have you gotten any better at this? The stitching last time was a real mess. I could feel it even though through the glows. But it's my fault too. The more time it's cut open, the harder it is to sew it back together. Usually I can empty things out just fine. I don't know what's wrong today. But are you too tired for this? It's winter, so it'll be a while before things start rotting. That should be fine, right? What are they talking about? I take an instinctive step back. The floor creaks beneath me. Who's there? Footsteps approach. I turn and flee. No time to worry about the noise. All I want to do is get back to my room as fast as I can. My ears are ringing from the sprint, which drowns out any sound of the door opening and closing. It only is back in my room that I realize I'm gasping for breath. I can't go back out there. I lie back in bed and steady my breathing, but my mind can't help circulating back to the words I overheard. It's Hatsuyuki sick? Before I can make sense of anything, summoned by all of this exertion, claims me once more. I doubt. Just before it takes me down, I think no matter what, I have to apologize to her tomorrow. Watch streak. Blue is currently on a 10 stream streak. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know they had a promotion for that. That's so cool. Thank you, Blue, for being here all the time. Actually, I had my rap and it was like people who watch your channel, and I was honestly surprised you weren't like number one. I don't know if it was in a particular order, but I feel like you would have been number one on that. I feel like you're always here, Blue. Before I can make sense of anything, sleep summoned by all the exertion claims me. I'll have to apologize tomorrow. I try, and I appreciate that. A dreamless night passes. When I wake, it's already broad daylight outside. I tidy myself up and head downstairs. Kazuya and Hatsuyuki are already up on the first floor. I'm not sure what they're discussing. Is our sleeping beauty finally awake? We were just talking about you. Morning, Katori. What were you two talking about, me? We were wondering if we should go get breakfast together, but Kazuya is such a busy guy, I couldn't talk him into it. Yeah, there's an investor coming today, so I might be tied up this morning. Hatsuyuki shakes her head regretfully, then makes her way beyond me and gives me a little shove. You're a robot. It looks like it'll be just the two of us then. By the time we get to the cafe, it's well into the morning. There are already a few tables occupied. The girl I saw yesterday is still seated in the same spot next to the window, her head slightly lowered as she sips her soup in silence. I forced down my budding unease and find a spot to sit with Hatsuyuki. There's a partition adorned with greenery which blocks the view and makes me feel somewhat better. Hatsuyuki calls over a server and orders a cup of hot milk. I still don't have much of an appetite, so I just ask for a croissant. Something on your mind? I couldn't sleep last night. Hatsuyuki adopts a theatrical look of dawning revelation after the waiter sets down our food and walks away. She knits her brows and lowers her voice. So that was you. This might be a problem. What kind of problem? Are you sick? Or is it just that thing you mentioned? Magic? Spells? Oh dear, I was just teasing you. It's no big deal. I'm in good health. Let a girl have her little secrets. She picks up her cup and takes a sip. Though her face is wan, her demeanor looks brim with vigor. Did I interrupt you too? You could say that. It was quite the shock. Sorry. Hatsuyuki sits down her cup, stroking her chin with a mocking, serious air. To make amends, how about you go to Yokohama with me to see the flowers after the performance? I hear they're opened a new park over there. You and Kazuya both need to take a break sometime. Sometime in the spring. It settles better. It settles better. Alright, eat up before your food gets soggy. Don't rush me. I'm gonna choke. Don't threaten me. I'll die. We finished our meal, and just as we leave the cafe, a car pulls up to the alley entrance. A young man gets out of the car, shakes open a black umbrella, then bends down to open the back door. A long-haired mare drapes in a howdy steps out of the car. The umbrella shields him from the swirling snow, and even as he is escorted into the alley, his striking scarlet figure stands out stark against the sea of gray. My gaze lingers on his back. When that face comes into view, even for a fleeting glance, I can't help but freeze. Who is he? What was that? Nothing. Let's go. The theater reserved for the premiere isn't large, but its decor is surprisingly eloquent. I feel like I said that wrong. You two are members of Emerald Eye, right? Are you here to check on the auditorium setup? Yep, setup. Mochizuki-san has rented a small auditorium here for rehearsals on a long-term basis. It's been set up as requested. I can show you two around. How is he paying for all this? Are we free to use it? Of course, please follow me. We follow the theater staff down a hallway carpeted in red wool, finally stopping before a massive door of black walnut. I keep hitting B. The door stands ajar. It takes the staff some effort to pull it open all the way, revealing a sizable thrust stage. The grand drapes are drawn, exposing a set behind. Several crew members are adjusting the lighting just as our guide takes this place. Guide said this place is ready. Hasayuki stares briefly at the stage, then turns around. She's silhouetted against the lamplight. Her eyes gleam from the shadows. This doesn't happen every day. How about we give it a go? In the blink of an eye, Hasayuki whips out 2 scripts as if by magic. She tucks one into her arm, and I feel an answering twinge of eagerness. Ever since the accident, Kazuya has insisted on me my recuperation. It's only in the rehearsal rooms that I regain my sense of being an actor. But faced with the real stage, however, I feign nonchalance. There's no deceiving myself. I can't pretend I have no desire to stand upon it. Well then, let's try it. Ah, why? What I wish to write, what I long to say, that is all that which matters, nothing else. No worldly concern should hobble my steps. Ahem! Sensei, are you there? I brought you some rice. You haven't been to class lately. The students are all worried, so I came to check on you. Is everything alright? Why didn't the others come? They have household chores to attend to. I haven't fully recovered from my illness yet, and I'm not needed at my home. I figured I'd come to see you. If I can but silence her, peaceful days will be mine once more. For the time is precious time. I simply need to make it an accident. In this case, come on in. Did anyone see you? The spotlight falls on Hasayuki. She opens her mouth, but no sound comes out. It's her line. Why is she not speaking? In the stifling, frozen silence of my unease grows, I hear the crew muttering, Hatsuyuki? My girl! The instant I say her name, her body sways, then she collapses heavily onto the stage, landing with a dull thud. What's wrong? Are you okay? My mind explodes into tumult. A piece. I practically trip over myself, scrambling to her side. She lies quietly on the floor, cold, dusty floor, her cheeks smudged with a trace of grayish powder. No matter how I shake her, there's no hint of a response. I reach out a trembling hand, hold my breath. I gently bring it close to her nose. She's not breathing. I push my nerveless hand against her chest and press up and down against it again. It has to work. She'll be fine after this. That's what they all say. I press until my hair tumbles over my eyes, until, almost dropped my remote, until fine beads of sweat ooze from my forehead. Hatsuyuki opens her mouth and lets out a soft sigh. I knew it. I knew it would work. Thank God. Hatsuyuki don't scare me like that. Please wake up. Wake up. Stifling, I press my ear against her chest. There's no pulse of life, only coldness and decay, and a cloying sweetness wafting from her collar like rotten food. This has to be a joke, just a joke. It can't be. You were just talking. Don't tease me. What's wrong? Are you mad? Hatsuyuki's lips are parted, unspeaking. I stare at her. What changes have I missed in the past minute, the past half hour, the past day? Her eyes are wide open, usually an adorable sight, but now those unblinking glassy eyes fill me with a terror that drenches me in cold sweat. I can't look directly at them. How absurd everything suddenly is now. How ridiculous. We ate together, made plans to look at the flowers in Yokohama, and we were enthusiastically performing just a minute ago. How can someone just die like this? Like every color has drained away in the blink of an eye, leaving behind nothing but a pale, empty shell. Where did she go? There's so much noise around me. After a while, it occurs to me that the crew is screaming. Someone pulls me away. I tumble to the ground. It doesn't hurt. Hey, watch out. Something's wrong. Call Kazumatsuri-san. The stage lights shine down upon her, white hair and enshrouding white corpse, white dust drifting in the air. Uniformed people close in around the body. I'm trying to grab my blanket. And the glassy green eyes that peer through the gap in the crowd stare straight in my direction. Suddenly it shifts. I blink my dry eyes and finally see in the shadows amidst the dust and the light lurks a green-eyed monster. The monster repels outward, flowing across the stage. The monster looks at me. It crouches over Hatsune Yuki's body with a soul untethered from flesh, a fetus bursting from the womb. I've seen it before in a mirror, the white feathered monster. I think. I think that's the part where it says, a good stopping point is when you reach the opening animation and finish the small scene that follows, which takes about 1.5 hours. Okay, so after this is going to be the good stopping point. But the reason they gave me a good stopping point is because of how long it is, and like they're like, hey, it's long. How very impolite of you, Mochizuki-kun. I merely came to inquire how the boy is doing. I never imagined matters would take such a hazardous turn. Alas, now that this has come to this, I can only offer my sincerest apologies. You. Has his wound split open? Have your wounds split open, youngster? Are you so reckless that with your health? I appreciate you keeping this meeting between us, Mochikutsu-kun. After all, when it comes to family, it's only natural to get a little carried away, wouldn't you agree? You drove Kotori away years ago. He doesn't remember a thing now. Why are you still? Why? Mochizuki-kun? You ought to understand the reason better than I do. One more thing. I rather suspect that my dear Kotori remains unaware of whatever you and Miss Barkiakinsigaka have been keeping him from. Am I right? How do you know that? Minoru-san, the snow has stopped. My, look at the time. Well then, let us draw this little encounter to the close. Mochizuki-kun, if you would be so kind as to inform your teacher that I would very much like a word with them in the coming days, preferably sooner rather than later. Come along, Sarina. So many stitches. My, this is quite something. The skin seems partially translucent. And what's this? He laid on that powder really thick. It's pretty well preserved. I've never seen a spell like this before. A fine piece of work. Well, since it could go on stage. Oh, this is it? Okay. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know. It's really beautiful. I love this style. I can easily... I could easily get... I'm hungry. Part of me is like, I have been up since... I think I got up at 7 or 8. And I finished my stuff up. So it's almost 4. I would love to eat. I would love to keep going too. It's very beautiful. I love the characters. I can't wait to play it more. But yeah, this is hurting me because I have so many games I want to play now. I'm now looking forward to games coming out in March. But yeah, that's Taishō Romance Theater. I'm seeing the romance. I'm seeing a lot of flirting in it. That's really exciting. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me for this part of the stream. I'm gonna see who we can also raid before I start saying my byes, because I want to make sure we're raiding people playing in the festival. Ooh, I know. I kept forgetting to do them for so long, but then I had like 2 people raid me, and I'm like, you know what? That's right. That's right. I should be raiding. It's been so long. I know. All right, let's find out who's playing. Oh, Blurdy's playing, but that's I'll do that later. All right, we're gonna go with tags. It's gonna be choose wisely. Festival. All right, let's see. Oh, we have someone who's currently playing Love is in the Airship, and it looks like they went a different route than I did. So we could rate them. I played that one yesterday. And their name is Milky Pork, so that sounds adorable. We'll raid them. All right. Go to this one, this camp. All right, yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. We played 6 games today, or tried 6 games really is the more accurate term. And I will be doing one, hopefully tomorrow morning. If not, you'll know because I won't be here. Otherwise, I'll have another stream for Choose Wisely on Monday since I'm working this weekend. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you for all the developers who stopped in and said hi. Like that's crazy fun. I appreciated it. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you, Blue. Thank you, Sweet Applejacks. I'm so sorry. I like missed your conversation because the game was at full screen. So I'm sorry for that one. But yeah, if you guys are watching this on YouTube, remember you can check me out on Twitch. I stream about 3 times a week, and we're currently playing Mistonia on the regular. This is a special stream right now, so thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you guys soon. Bye!